21st century, doing something mean to it. Do it better than anybody you ever seen do it. Screams from the haters, got a nice ring to it. I guess every superhero need his theme music. No one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the power. The system broken, the school's closed, the prison's open. We ain't got nothing to lose, motherfucker, we rollin'. Motherfucker, we rollin'. With some light-skinned girls and some Kelly Rollins. In this white man world, we the ones chosen. So good night, cool world, I see you in the morning. I see you in the morning. This is way too much, I need a moment. No one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the power. Till then, fuck that, the world's... Napoleon, my furs is Mongolian, my ice brought the goalies and I embody every characteristic of the egotistic. He knows he's so fucking gifted. I just needed time alone with my own thoughts. Got treasures in my mind, but couldn't open up my own vault. My talent, creativity, purity, and honesty is honestly being crowded by these grown thoughts. Reality is catching up with me, taking my inner child. I'm fighting for custody, but these responsibilities that they entrusted me. As I look down at my diamond encrusted piece, thinking no one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the powder. Till then, fuck that, the world's ours. Translation with a whole fucking nation. They say I was the abomination of Obama's nation. Well, that's a pretty bad way to start the conversation. At the end of the day, god damn it, I'm killing this shit. I know damn well y'all feeling this shit. I don't need your pussy, bitch, I'm on my own dick. I ain't got a power trip, who you going home with? How you doing? I'm surviving. I was drinking earlier, now I'm driving. Where the bad bitches, huh? Where you hiding? I got the power, make your life so exciting.
What's good, cat? Today's gonna be a great. I hate my fucking voice. Today's gonna be a great stream. All right, chat. Look, I want to ask y'all a question. And this is a question that I want to ask you guys, bro, because Cheezer said yes. All right, this guy right here, Nick Fuentes, yes or no, chat? Does he have aura? Yes or no? Be honest.
Can a nigga live?
Does he have aura? Yes or no? I'm not even joking. Like, does he? Okay. Like, how does he have aura? Like, explain what about him makes him have aura, and be honest. What about him? What about him makes him have aura? He puts American first. Do you like Nick?
I do. He's a good friend of mine for a couple years now.
It's cool. It's cool.
We love Nick. We love you, buddy.
So,
good guy. Aiden's a good Jew.
Yeah, man. Him and I spoke. I spoke to Dean. You know, I do want to say this, man. I have a chance to talk to Dean a little bit. I may not agree with him on a lot of his political stuff, but you seem like a really respectful guy. Shout out to Dean. You may have to say what you have to say about him, but
I don't know anything about him. Like, I saw that you're telling me that he's like calling me out, so I don't know this guy. Like, Chad, do you even know who this is?
He's viral ever on TikTok.
He looks like a smaller Destiny with regular hair.
He's viral on TikTok. He's viral on.
I don't use TikTok.
He's viral on YouTube.
Don't use YouTube.
I forgot you're banned everywhere.
Yep. Not on Twitch.
How does that even work? I don't care. Call me a hater. How are you unbanned on Twitch? I don't even. Yo, wait. Can I get the chat link, please? Oh, please. Let me see something really quick. I think you sent it to me, but let me make sure. Yeah, I think I have it. Chat. Everyone, spam hi in the chat really quick. 1 second here. I'm gonna let you guys know the schedule for today, by the way, guys. We got some shit planned. The chat should be good right now. I'm gonna make it smaller. Test. No fucking way it doesn't work. How, dude? Okay, I don't know why that doesn't work. Did I get it right? Copy text. 1 second here. Oh, that's why. And how about now, chat? Type now. There we go. There we go. Okay, so ETH's crashing. What is Ethereum at?
They're just trolling.
Well, what is it at? They're not trolling if, you know what I mean? They don't know. Guys, I want to say, listen, this is one of these streams where I'm grateful to be on Kick. I'm going to explain why. You guys can say all you want, like 2,300?
Yeah, it actually is crashing.
So I'll explain, bro. Like, first of all, I've always wanted to talk to Nick Fuentes. I've always wanted to talk to him on stream. Him and I have talked off stream quite a few times. Remember you were in LA with him a couple years ago? You know, that was when I was talking to Kanye. You were Fuentes.
2024, yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, it's that around that time we were talking a lot, but I've always wanted to have him on stream. You guys can say what you want about it, about platforming people. Like, I believe that everyone deserves a fucking platform, right? I don't care if I disagree with you, if I fucking hate your guts. I just don't agree with deplatforming somebody. I don't believe in that. I'm all for people, you know, not being censored and all that shit. Like, there's been times, bro, where I've been fucking, and him too. Him and I literally defeated cancel culture. You got it worse than me, for real. But I had it pretty bad too, right? I went from fucking Twitch streamer, #1 on Twitch, all these things, to everyone fucking hating me in 2023. You know, saying the two genders thing.
No, they hate you. Like, I actually underestimated. They get mad. Like,
oh yeah.
I saw the Iron Mouse response. Like, bro, they.
Oh yeah, they get mad.
Yeah, they get
I called out what everybody said. Here's the thing what me and SNEAKO do. Again, a Jew and a Muslim coming together, right? Right, SNEAKO? But listen, here's what they do with me and SNEAKO, chat, and tell me if I'm right or wrong. We say what you guys think, and we just get the hate for it, right? Especially SNEAKO, I'll say that. We say what you guys think about certain things, but we catch the hate for it, bro. Like the Iron Mouse shit. Like, y'all are all thinking the same shit. But it's like we say it and I get the hate. And we're cool with that, bro. But it's like, give people chances to speak and give people platforms, because that's the most important thing. Again, shout out to Rumble, shout out to Kick for allowing people, you know, to have platforms and speak. What is Nick stream on Rumble?
On Rumble, yeah.
Okay.
He's one of the biggest Rumble streamers, actually.
How many viewers does he get?
Recently something like 15, 10 to 15.
10 to 15, okay.
Yeah. I think during the debates too, it'll go even higher.
Gotcha.
He wasn't very happy about our Shabbat dinner, and when I brought you to the masjid,
I
he wasn't
saw
very
that.
happy about that.
Somebody give me that clip, actually. I saw the clip. He got really mad about that. Mm-hmm. You guys know Nick is a Christian, and he had obviously something to say.
Catholic specifically.
Oh, he's Catholic?
Yeah, he said, like, I have my man God. You have your Saturn, your black cube. The Jews, you think you're chosen, but I got the man God.
So, it is what it is, man. But, so I didn't know the difference between Catholicism and Christianity.
Yeah, there's a lot of differences. Catholicism, they claim it's the original one. It's the original Christianity.
Well, that's not true, is it? Or is it?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I think overall that's so. And then Orthodox came after, and then you have like Protestants now. You have a bunch of different factions.
Yeah.
But Catholics have the Pope, and Orthodox reject the Pope.
Gotcha. Well, we're gonna react to that clip. It's somebody send me that clip, please. Just put a link in here. Orthodox is the original. Okay, guys. Again, a lot of you guys saying like Adin, what's with the political shit and you know all this stuff. Guys, the election's a month away. Okay, you guys have to understand it's very important for you guys to go out and vote. This is the most important election you guys have had in your lifetime. Same as me, same as him, everyone in here. You guys have to make the right decision. There's a lot of wars going on in the world, and I'm sorry, like I'm not gonna not talk about it. As somebody who's Jewish, he's Muslim, there's fucking innocent lives being taken, and I'm gonna speak on it. If other streamers won't do it, I'm gonna do it. And something needs to happen, bro. It doesn't fuck whatever side you're on. I like genuinely, bro. There's innocent people being killed every day in the war that's going on in the world. So. Guys, again, very, very important to do that. But we do have some fun shit planned, guys. Him and I, we're doing SneakerCon IRL this weekend, me and SNEAKO. And then me and SNEAKO are also going to be doing a Canadian Wonderland. I told you guys, it's like Six Flags, but out here in Canada, we're doing that as well, SNEAKO and I. So those are the next two streams we're doing, all right? Just letting you guys know right now. So W's in the chat if you guys are excited for those IRLs. If you guys have been enjoying the SNEAKO Adin duo, put a W in the chat. Let me get this chat on screen really quick. I want to make sure that we can play clips and stuff because let me just do this really quick. I was right there. My bad, chat. Hold on 1 second. Properties. Let me just delete that real quick. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day, by the way. My day is going splendid. How was your guys' day 1 through 10, chat?
You seem motivated. More motivated than I've seen you in a while. You seem pretty locked in.
It's because my dog SNEAKO's out here, man. You're around good, locked-in people. Me and SNEAKO are planning to do some cool shit in this year. Hold on.
Hey, shout out to Hawako.
Wait, Jay, can you come here real quick? Wait. I think we're good.
SNEAKO and Adin Ross are hanging out with a rabbi, and the rabbi says Jews can pray in a mosque and Muslims can pray in a synagogue, but Jews cannot pray in a church. And it's like, okay, is that not everything you need to know? I mean, seriously.
Dude, he's actually so funny. Like, bro, I'm not even joking, bro. Like, what do you mean, Priz? I am?
Everything you needed to hear. SNEAKO and Adin Ross. Muslims and Jews dabbing it up, saying each other's magical words. No Catholic, no Christian. That's why Jesus always wins. Because the Jews fear the church. The Jews fear the...
All right, hold on. I got to say this, bro. If they fear the church and stuff like that, then how come they control all the Christian politicians? How come in Israel they spit on the Christians there? I know Tom said that.
Hey!
They do. I mean,
Dude, Tom said no Israel talk.
Okay, fine. But the Pope is owned, bro. Like, if they really don't fear the Christians. Like, that's just... I don't know why he's saying that.
Fear Muslims. They hate Muslims. They don't respect Muslims. They kill Muslims for fun.
Wait, who does?
Fear Muslims.
You.
Oh. First of all, don't say me.
They fear Rome. They fear Rome. They fear the Catholic Church. They fear the might of the white race. They know that. Islam is the imminent foe. It is what is proximate. It is near. But their real foe is the white race, and that is why they are genociding.
So, but which one is it? Is it Christianity or is it the white race? Like, how is he equating white people to Christianity? Majority of Christians aren't white.
Majority of Christians. Yeah, they are. Majority of Christians are white.
Is that true?
I think so. The majority of Christians that I know are white.
Yeah, but like Haiti's a Christian nation, for example. The Philippines is majority Catholic. Mexico is majority Catholic. Brazil is majority Catholic.
I don't know. Chat's right. You're right. So then what would you say the average...
Africa,
Hold on. What is the
Africa.
average white person?
Most white people are atheists now.
That's true,
Yeah,
actually.
there's
You're
a
not
lot-
wrong, honestly.
Yeah, they're like Destiny, Hasanabi. They're mostly atheists. White Christianity is on the decline. Think about all the hallelujah black
You're right.
churches.
You're right.
Yeah.
That's true. I would actually... All right, what about Jews? What would you say Jews look like?
Bro, like...
Do I look like a Jew?
You look Italian.
Okay, but do I look Jewish?
Your facial expressions are Jewish. Like you alone, but when you do the smile and everything, yes, you do. Yes, you do.
So chat, what gives it away about me? Like, is it the expressions? Is it... My nose is pointy a little bit, right? It's like a half pointy Jewish nose.
It dips down below the septum. I think that's the way to tell it.
The hair, for sure. Like, look, SNEAKO, like, look.
Yeah, that's insane. Bro. You look like a Jew bear. Like, how do you look like that?
Okay. I want to just tell you guys one thing. I've been trying to I want to give props to both, people. Guys, as much as, whatever side me and SNEAKO believe in with this debate we're about to witness, we want to let you guys know we're going to try to moderate it as fair as possible. Even if I agree with everything that Nick says or even Dean says, we're going to be moderating it, okay? And if you guys see bias or you guys point us out, call us out for that, because we got to server mute people and make sure that they're all kind of doing their thing. But guys, I do want to give props to Dean. I really do. He's 19. He debates. He takes on anyone. He's like, Adin, you get me anyone you want. Let me tell you something. I hit up the 5 most popping conservatives you guys can think. I'm not going to say names. They all said we got to do it this weekend. We got to push. It's not shots. No shots at anybody. People are busy. They're doing their own things in life. I called one person. I said, who could do it? Guess who? Nick Fuentes.
I'm surprised, by the way. I'm surprised.
Really?
Yeah.
He instantly responded to me on Twitter and says, sure, I'm down. I call him. He starts smiling at me. He's like, I don't care. He's like, let's do it. Like, Nick Fuentes, instantly, there's no hesitation at all. Then Dean is like, all right, let me think about it because I want to make sure like this is the right thing to do. He's like, if it's worth it, it's risky because, again, chat, I understand where Dean's coming from. If you're first up and coming, like I was, for example, if I was on Twitch, I would not have Nick Fuentes on. Obviously, like they ban me. Like it makes no sense.
Can I be banned on Twitch for doing this?
Oh, for sure. If you had Nick Fuentes on Twitch, you'd be banned for sure, 100%.
But right now, it's just off-platform TOS me doing this?
I don't think so. The new CEO of Twitch Dan's better than the last one when I got banned.
Yeah,
so Dan came in after. Dan's a good CEO for real.
He seems like it.
He's making new rules, and he believes in second chances. He's better than the last guy. I'll tell you that, chat. He actually is. Sorry. But yeah. And then you got motherfuckers text me, you're never gonna unban. Listen, dude, guys, if I get unbanned, what? So I do collabs with people for 2 days, and then I'm back to this. Like, let me do what I want to do. The 2-year mark is coming up, and it is what it is, bro. And if people fuck with me, they're gonna collab with me regardless. It don't matter, bro. Just trust me, bro. You got SNEAKO that flies out to me. You got Fuzi that came out here. We got FaZe members gonna fly out, bro. Like, it is what it is, bro. I love being able to say and do whatever I want without having to worry about getting banned. People like me and people like that are big streamers, they don't deserve to be silenced. They don't deserve to be scared to say what they want to say. I'm sorry, bro. They don't. I think if you're in a position to be, if you have a following, you should be able to say and do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
And honestly, I do want to say free Shenagi Hose, free Derek, Kick. I would love to get on the phone with some moderation team and figure out how we can develop a system to where we can finally show people changing for the better and finally showing people to give second chances on Kick. It's very big to do that.
Free Combi.
He's unbanned.
He's free?
Yeah. Which, by the way, Combi was banned for a month. And they re-switched it to 2 days, I think, or a day or something.
Okay, good.
Yeah. So, again, that just goes to show you guys, and don't say bias and favoritism, but they're willing to work. So let's find a way, if you're Joe Schmo and nobody knows who you are and you don't have connections to Adin or XQC or Train, let's find ways to bring people to get unbanned. Let's have a system in place. I would love to put that in there.
Twitch was fun today, I can't lie though. I understand.
I saw.
I've never got to stream on Twitch. Today was the first real stream. That's a fun website, bro.
Yeah. Chat, I obviously want SNEAKO to come to Kick more than anybody. I think SNEAKO is a Kick candidate. I'm not wishing bad upon you, bro, but I just think you'd have a better time on Kick.
I think they're waiting to see me get banned so that I have less leverage.
Did you say anything scary today that might have gotten you in a little bit of a...
No, yesterday I did. I made a George Floyd joke, but that wasn't even bad. I said a guy looked like George Floyd. That's it. Today, nothing. Everything was good. But the worst thing was that your cousin called.
Okay. Well, that's nothing.
Yeah.
My cousin calls on everybody's stream.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've noticed that, but...
Yeah.
Oh, it's fun. I like Twitch.
Well, guys, the debate's going to start, in about half an hour, but we'll have everybody get in before. I need Nick's Discord. Yeah. You guys can go into Nick's shit and tell him I'm looking for his Discord. We got to add him in this group chat. But yeah, guys, listen. Again, me and SNEAKO are going to be very, very neutral during this debate. SNEAKO's going to help ask questions. You guys ask questions. We have 4 good topics we're going to talk about. One of them being the presidential, obviously who's the better presidential candidate. So guys, again, this Dean guy, he did the Jubilee video. If you guys have seen him on TikTok, put me in the channel if you guys have. And then we got Nick Fuentes here. All right, so yeah.
He's doing a show right now. I think he's probably when he's
wrapping up.
Yeah, he doesn't check his phone when he's live.
Okay. Cheeser told me, he said, Adin, Nick is the biggest streamer I've ever had. His audience is a core cult. They ride for him like no other. They're very deep in. He said that I've never had a stream like that. That was the best stream I've ever had. That's what Cheeser said. Cheeser said he recommended. I called Cheeser. I said, talk to me. What should I do? He said, Adin, Nick seems like a solid guy and all these things. And I'm like, all right, so let's figure out how to get him on. Let's fish out. So I have Nick on Discord from Cheeser stream. Wants me to make a group chat. He's banned on that account. SNEAKO told me that he's banned on pretty much every platform. So he basically has to make a new Discord.
Every collab I've done with Nick, he has to make a new Discord.
A new Discord. Yeah. So, so basically,
we just tried the new one.
He's banned. It's banned. So we got him. He's making a new one probably, hopefully after this. Why is he banned from Discord?
Because man, the bank processors, crypto, everything.
So what else is he banned from?
Bro, venues. At the America First venue in Detroit, they had to go and host it in a nightclub because the warehouse shut it down.
What about Instagram?
Come on.
Twitter? No. Well, Elon.
He's back on Twitter, yeah.
Shout out to Elon. That's why, again.
It's funny, he's not verified on X, and he's not verified on Rumble. Even though I think he's top 3 or 5 on Rumble, he doesn't have the check mark.
That's insane. Yeah, let's react to this really quick. Good clip right here. Let me see.
What's good, everybody? As y'all know, I've been indefinitely suspended on Kick. I made a big mistake and said a very stupid joke. It's completely disgusting, and I promise I'll never say nothing like that again. I'm sorry to anybody who watched that, our viewers, and to the people at Kick, and I promise I'll learn my lesson. You know what I'm saying? I want to give a big shout out to Trainwrecks, Adin Ross, and Eddie for making the best streaming platform of all time. You know what I'm saying? And Kate, please reinstate me. You know what I'm saying?
Why are you guys laughing?
I promise I'll be a good role model, positive role model for the platform and for all the viewers. And you know what I'm saying?
He is a good role model.
And yeah, thank y'all again.
All right, so rate this
Free
1 through
Schnaggy.
10. Free Schnaggy, rate it 1 through 10.
You guys, this is the most serious I've ever seen him.
Me too.
I give it a 9.
Yeah. For how serious Schnaggy, if you know Schnaggy, you know, dude, like, this is a good 8.5, 8. You know, now, if you don't know who Schnaggy Hose is, what would you rate this?
If I don't know Schnaggy?
Yeah.
1.
Really?
Bro, make eye contact with the camera, bro. He keeps looking away. He looks like he's in the principal's office.
It looks like he has, like there's a gun
Like he's in
behind him.
detention.
Yeah. Well, dude, he doesn't, you know, you could tell he's genuine, though, dude. Like, he feels bad. Like, look, his life is ruined right now, right? He can't stream. He can't make money. He can't buy weed, you know? Yeah, like, he's not making any income. You know, what can he do right now? He's fucked. He genuinely, you know, needs to get unbanned. Let's see what Twitter's saying about him.
The chat's saying good.
Oh, come on, guys. You love Schnaggy. I'd vouch, you know. Let me say something really quick. View quotes. See what people are saying about him. Oh, fuck. Okay, free Schnaggy. Fuck. Dude, oh my God.
Right, everyone getting on the moral high ground, like they don't say stuff like this when they're playing Call of Duty. Like
No.
when I was 12, bro, like I would say crazy stuff. Like I'm not gonna repeat it, but you know,
But you wouldn't say, you know, that. You know?
I wouldn't. Yeah, no.
You wouldn't, right? I mean, what's Fearbuck? Let me see Fearbuck's tweet. Let me type it in real quick. What's Daily SNEAKO, by the way? What is this?
Yeah, why are you logged into my fucking Waze?
Should he be unbanned? Yes. What the fuck?
No.
Fearbuck, yo, bro. Again, Fearbuck came out of the AR Loyals. Are y'all really moving like libtard now? Like, what's going on here? Like, what the fuck is this, bro? Y'all are going down the cancel culture bullshit. Why should Schnaggy Hose be unbanned, chat? Why should he be banned? You guys tell me. You guys tell me.
He barely streams. Like, does he really go live that much?
I'm not even gonna clip that. I mean, he was back on his grind. He was back on his grind. Guys, he's not a pedophile, bro. Like, he's literally not. He doesn't even look like a fucking pedo.
Nah, he doesn't.
Like, come on, dude. He does not get pedo vibes. You know he doesn't, chat. Come on, guys. There's this other Nick Fuentes clip I want to react to. I didn't watch it, but Cheezer sent it to me. Let me see this shit real quick.
EDP.
Oh shit. Uh-oh. Let me know when you're finished.
I got 2 calls from CEOs today, bro. That's how lit the stream was.
Chat. I think SNEAKO has a call of kick after this stream, chat.
Yeah. Bro, they wanted me to get banned and have no leverage. They saw that I had a lit stream. Hey, buddy, we'd love for you to come to kick.
Stream the call. I mean, I'd be down. Fuck it.
What do you call him up?
Right now?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do it on stream, dumb fuck.
Why?
Because you need a Jew in your ear, and let me negotiate with you, and we get you the best deal.
Right. Okay, actually, that was believable.
Yeah. You need a Jew in your ear.
Look what's on the Explore page right now.
Let's listen, guys. I want to just say this about the Fousey thing. We don't want to stretch it. We don't want to drag it. Me and SNEAKO fuck with Fousey. We haven't even linked those girls actually once.
Wallahi, we haven't.
Like, you guys think we're linking them and going on dates with them and shit? Like, no, we're not. We're not. We were supposed to do a segment with him today. I'm down to sit with him and talk. I'm not down to debate. I'm down to sit with him and talk to him. There's no point for us to debate, Fousey. You know, there's no point, bro. You know we fuck with you, and you know it's all a script. Let's just go back to just figuring it out. We should all do some content and figure some shit out. We should all go do something. I don't know. Thoughts? Let me see, Fairbuck's tweet. Let me see really quick. What is this right here? Okay.
Yeah, Neon's doing his third.
Yeah, let him do his thing. Yeah, my thoughts on the Neon shit. Is that what you're asking? It's good. It's great. W. Like, look at you being weird and send that clip out of all of them. You fucking weirdo. What about it, bro? You got a dream hack? Where is it? Where's your hack?
I have no idea. I don't know. I think it's in Texas. No,
Texas,
you don't
yeah.
want to go to that. Never mind.
Why? Why? You want me to
Yeah,
mute?
why? Yeah, mute real quick.
Just tell me.
Mute real quick.
Just say it.
Mute real quick, bro.
Yeah, true. God, yeah. They know anyway.
No, all right.
Not that. Oh, all right. right, Blurry. Relax, bud. Let me see here. We're gonna start about 30 minutes. I need Nick Fuentes' Discord. Let's see this.
He's still live. He's gonna give it to me in 20.
Okay, so about 30 minutes we start the debate chat. Do you guys want to know the topics we're talking about, or should we save it?
Yeah, you should save it, and then we can get some good
questions.
Good follow-up questions.
Well, guys, if you guys want to give us some good Trump or Kamala questions, let's start with that, and then I'll have you guys help ask questions. I want you guys to be involved in this debate. It is a live debate. I'll write down stuff on a notepad. Actually, I'd rather hit them with the questions like on the spot. I think it'd be better, right?
They're not going to have any preparation. I don't think it matters that much anyway.
No.
They're not going to have too much time to prepare or change their answers. Plus, I think about this stuff all the time.
Ask SNEAKO to react to this. Let's see.
On December 25th, 2015, Yusuf Saleh era. Go fuck yourself, Keemstar, you weird old man. You suck, and so does your weird pointy facial hair. Merry Christmas.
Christmas, huh?
I was Catholic.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Bro, Christmas is still a good holiday.
How old were you right there?
Is this cringe or
Nah.
laughing? Aura. I was, I think, 15 there. That's a long time ago.
Wait, no way she signed a kick.
Bro. Eddie, what the fuck are you doing with your, like... What is it?
She started a kick? What?
And she's verified.
Wait, are you verified yet?
They gave me the kick yesterday. I was SNEAKO Reacts, and now I'm SNEAKO.
This is you?
I'm not verified, but they said that's me.
Please, for fuck's sake, just take the deal.
Dude.
Oh, wait. All right, so chat, let's not shit on her.
This is incredible. What do you think her deal was, chat? How much is she making it?
I can find out.
Chat, what race, what religion is Haktua?
Wait, they took my verified and gave it to her? They did not take Liko's. Pers, I still see yours. Why would they take away your verification? She's not Jewish. Let's cap.
You sure?
Look it up. All right. Hawk to a girl ethnicity.
Wasn't she at the Mike Rubin party?
No, she wasn't. I didn't see her. Yeah, dude, she's not fucking Jewish, bro.
I don't know. Look at that mom right there.
She's not. She's literally not Jewish.
Is she an industry plant? What do you think?
Wait a minute. I remember this clip.
Your whole,
Lineage?
Not really.
No?
Would you hit?
So what I have for you is a DNA test that you just have to huck 2A in. Here, take it.
Don't throw shit at her.
I'm not throwing shit at her. Open it up. You just huck
You talk to it into a tube.
You just spit into a tube, and then we tell you that. Then they send it away. And they tell you like where
they take away everyone's kick badge.
Ancestors are from.
It's like my last name, Welch.
So you're from grape juice?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Wait, why did I'm not gonna say his name? I'm not gonna call out everyone who did not want to debate Dean. But why did
he was asleep?
He was sleeping. Okay.
Yeah, he was sleeping. He just got up.
Would he have done it?
I don't know.
I see.
Should I call him?
Well, it doesn't really matter because Fuentes is doing it. So,
yeah.
And I can't 2v1, so.
I'm sure I'm catch him some way or another.
You might be.
That'd be kind of cool.
Let's
Don't
try
even
this.
respond to me.
What?
Parker, Dean's boy was gonna come on, but he said he doesn't want to do it because of Fuentes.
For you?
I love Welch's. Aren't there Jews? Oh, so good.
Again, the Jews.
Juice. Yeah, she just loves anything
He
Jewish.
likes the
Do you like
Jews.
the fruit snacks? The Welch's fruit snacks? Dude, we're so connected.
So you wouldn't hit?
Would you?
Yes. Chat, would you guys?
Right. So all you got to do is, I'm not going to say it because it's your trademark.
No?
No,
He doesn't
you
even
can
know
try to
how.
get 30
He says
cents.
it- he
What's her
says it
type?
wrong every time.
I feel like girls like that like black guys, right?
Pardon me?
That sounds like Peter Griffin when he left.
It's just Howie Mandel.
The
So take the
tattoo,
thing out, the tube
yeah.
out. There's a tube. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you just have to
Say it.
fill it out.
Uh-oh.
Say it.
What do you say? What is your word?
I can't say it either.
Why?
Then I gotta pay for it. No, I don't think that's how it works.
Okay, so she got famous off saying hot to her, which is sucking dick. Let me ask you, do you think she sucks good dick?
I don't think so. To be honest with you, I don't.
Why don't you not think so?
I'm just not convinced. I'm not convinced behind it. Like, real ears are shy, if you notice. Like, back in the Haram days, if you notice girls like that, who are the freakiest, and like, they're always really quiet.
That's true. I'll tell you that.
Not out there spitting on a mic in public.
That's true. I'll tell you, you're not wrong.
She has big teeth, too. Looks scrapey.
You just
Yeah,
do
it would hurt.
The tube.
Do I gotta do this on TV? That's
Yeah.
so uncomfortable.
Well, it's
You
okay.
don't have
We're
to.
gonna watch her spit in a tube.
Yeah.
You want to do.
Yeah, we're gonna find out where your ancestors
You
and
don't
everybody
have
came
to.
from. Yes.
I'll get y'all later and let you sit. Actually, no, you might sell this. How do I know you're not selling this?
I won't sell it.
What's her race?
Just look at it. Hatua into the tube.
What was that? What was that
What's he
movement?
covered? They're just gonna text it.
You're not normal.
Oh, we can do the sound.
This could have been a skit. Oh, dude, is he Jewish too?
Nah, he's not. He's not. He's not. Trust me.
This guy gotta be.
Okay, when we.
I think they all
I'll
are.
tell you.
No, they're
Nah,
not.
actually, Blaustein, that's a Jewish name.
Have the
Howie Mandel, is he?
Spit tape?
He is.
Seven.
He is, bro.
Oh, look at her race. What the fuck is an Ashkenazi though?
That's the European ones. Those are the ones that dominate Israel. Like Polish,
Really?
Ukrainian, yeah.
How is she Jewish though? Why are you guys saying of course?
It could have been a skit. Maybe this was fake.
Yeah, dude, guys. She's blonde. If anything, she's German.
Well, there are a lot of German Jews. I'm just saying.
No, there's not. Bro.
You're probably Ashkenazi yourself.
I wish I could test it. Is there a way?
Yeah, spit in this thing, hawk to it like her.
There's gotta be one I could just do at home, like an at-home DNA.
This is an
test.
at-home one.
So how do I get one?
Um,
I actually want to do it. We should do it on stream, you and I. You're scared to do it though.
and I'll do it. I'll do it.
You're Jewish.
I haven't done one before.
Should we do one tomorrow?
I'm with it. I'm with it.
How do we get them tomorrow? Is there a way to get it tomorrow, chat?
23andMe. Do you know the CEO of 23andMe is Susan Wojcicki, the YouTube CEO's sister?
Really?
Yeah.
I think Susan passed.
She did. Rest in
Yeah.
peace.
Right, R.I.P.
Do you know what she is?
Ask Tom. Let me ask him right now.
Yes, she was.
Let me see. Let me ask Tom real quick.
Be very. My mom's saying be. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just like making an analysis.
Yeah, it's okay.
I didn't say anything bad.
Tell your mom I said hi.
No.
She's in the street. Sorry, excuse me,
You
miss.
gonna burp at my mom?
Oh my god, I forgot. I'm sorry, miss. Hey, Tom.
Yeah?
Hey, I'm streaming. Can you get us a DNA test?
A DNA, you want me to order you like a...
An at-home one, the one that the Talk to a girl did. The Hawk to a girl. She took it and then it came back like 5 minutes later.
Why, you want to see that SNEAKO's actually Jewish?
Yes.
Look at this tactics right here.
SNEAKO, you know you're Jewish deep down.
What if you really do come out as Jewish?
Look at me. Look at me.
You might.
Nah, you're Filipino. You're good, though.
My dad's half black.
Cap.
Yes, that's wallahi he is.
So
So
you're...
you're Blasian? So you're Blasian? I thought you, low-key, you kind of look Mexican, so it's kind of...
No, he's not Mexican. He's a Blasian.
I'm Blasian, but I have my grandfather. He might be.
Nike ads, that Nike campaign you did, you look at Mexican.
I look Korean.
Hey,
in that.
did you see the other?
Yo, you're fun, bro. Like, dude, like,
Hey,
Like, bro,
wait,
like-
can we get the same? It would the one that shows the results in like 5 minutes.
You won't get it tonight. You ain't getting it tonight, buddy. You gotta order that shit.
Like in the next couple of days, though.
Yeah.
someone said I'm a bliga.
All right, thanks.
All right.
I'm a bliga.
What's that?
I don't know. Black and Asian.
It takes 30 days to get this exact one. Shut the fuck up. There's no way. Oh my god.
But I do think my grandfather might be half Ashkenazi. So that would make me like maybe 6% or 12%.
No, that would make you 25% Jewish.
No.
Check this out. You said your grandfather's how much?
He might. I'm not sure.
How much though?
I know my grandfather's mom was Catholic for sure. So that automatically doesn't make him Jewish, but he might be ethnically part Ashkenazi.
Well, I can't believe it. If you paid your giveaway winners before. Wait, what?
Wait, that's Toasty again. All right, Toasty, you already won 10 grand. It cancels out. All right, someone. That person that said festivals.
All right, listen, dude. As somebody who's taken months to a year to pay people money, and Toasty, listen, dude. I'm telling you from actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll tell you. You'll probably get your money, dude. I've taken fucking months to pay people for their winners. Just give it some time, dude. Give it some time. Nothing wrong with Jewish ethnicity. It's the Jewish faith. What are you saying, dude?
No, actually, I saw this video today of a
To your
rabbi
right.
arguing with a Zionist in New York. Like a lot of Jews don't even agree with what Israel's doing. Like I think most don't. A lot of people in Israel don't like hate Netanyahu, for example.
Really?
Yeah.
What the hell is Yanahu?
Netanyahu's the president of Israel. He's the guy who's like calling out all the attacks. He's bad. I think he's undeniably a bad person.
I think I'm not gonna say who, but you know Israelis that don't like him.
Yeah, I know. I don't think he likes him.
He doesn't like him.
No.
Yeah.
Nobody no Israeli does.
Yeah. So it's like, I just think anybody. They're saying
Prime minister, not president. Yeah.
Well, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
There's no difference for the president.
I know.
There's no difference. Who runs the UK now?
Didn't you look it up when you were beefing the black dude?
KSI?
Yeah.
Why don't you say his name? You took a picture of them at a party.
That was the same day I did that Keemstar video with.
Yeah, but I'm saying, why are you saying that?
Because I didn't want to get clipped and then stir beef.
You saw what Simon said about me?
I did.
What did you think about
I
that?
did.
They
No
couldn't
more
even.
beef.
Yeah. You know what? It's not even worth it.
I don't find him funny, to be honest. I'll just say that. I don't think like it. Just he just laughs loud. That's his content,
Dude.
That's it, bro. Like
Shit.
the FIFA stuff was good in 2012 when I was a kid.
Yeah. Wait, hold on a second. Let me just move this over here. What's up, Nick? Hold on.
How you doing, buddy?
There's this clip. How old is Nick?
He's 26.
She's the same age as you?
He's like a month older, yeah.
Hawk Jua. That was funny. Okay. So what happened with you and Zerka?
Nothing. I talked to him like 2 days ago.
Nice.
Yesterday.
Is he clean?
Yeah, he's clean.
Good. I feel like Zerka is not a bad guy when he's clean, if that makes sense. But there's this clip I wanted to react to. This one.
Jews don't fear all this, touching your head to the floor.
Yeah, this is disrespectful.
No, but this is what I want to ask you. It's like, we all need to respect who's related. Let me just watch the shit.
The Jews don't fear all this, touching your head to the floor and running around the black.
Real quick.
They put a black cube up.
Nick, and all Christians, that's how Jesus prayed. Jesus prayed putting his head to the floor. He fasted for Ramadan. He didn't eat pork. He was circumcised. He did all that.
Well,
and he's like,
hold
we
on.
didn't put his head to the floor.
Can I say something?
This is their God prayed the way that he's mocking right now.
Really quick, I do want to say this. Oh shit, nice food. Okay, I do want to say this. Jesus was Jewish.
He was ethnically a Jew by faith. He wasn't.
Correct. Well, no, I know that, but I'm saying that
He was
the
from the tribe of
New
Judah,
Testament was made because of Jesus Christ's
Right.
Dying on the cross.
Right.
So, but that's what I'm saying. Chat, you guys don't understand, but he really was.
On their head, nigga. The black you worship a black cube. They put a black cube on their head, nigga. You worship a black cube. They put a black cube on their head.
Okay, I also want to point out, like, this is just not true. For him to say that we worship a black cube is like saying Christians worship the rosary or they worship the statue. Like, when you go to church and they pray towards Jesus, they're not worshiping the statue in church. They're worshiping God, but that's just where they're praying towards. When we pray towards the Kaaba, nobody's worshiping a black cube. First off, it's gray. People don't know that because there's a cover over it. And second, it's just a mosque. You're not worshiping it. You're just praying towards it. He knows this, but he's just, he's being facetious.
Okay.
There's a black cube on Saturn, there's a black cube on their head, and there's a black cube in the Middle East that you pray to.
Do Muslims hate him?
A lot like him, but stuff like this is creating more division.
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessary.
We don't have a black cube, okay?
They're saying nah. I'm like, no. Why do they like? Dude, everyone loves him. I'm not even joking. Do people hate Nick? I've never seen him get hate. I swear to God.
No, but I mean, like, I like Nick, and I think he's very smart. I think he's a future in politics. Like, it's stupid to say he has a lot of haters.
But I'm saying, could he be a president?
I said before that I think it's possible. When something like this is not presidential.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
We have a man on a cross. We have the God man.
What? The God man?
Well, he means Jesus. I know what he meant.
Why would you say that, though? We have a God man.
Well, because Jesus Christ was a man and he's God. I get that.
I know. It just sounds like, why water it down? We have the God man.
But because he's saying that he was a man before he became God. Like, I understand what he's meant by that. He worded it funny, but I know what he meant.
A cube, you have cursive writing. Oh, we can't show his face. We're going to write his name. Yeah, we have a man, a face, emblazoned on a cloth. The Shroud of Turin, the face of God.
Okay, do you think God has a face? When I think about God, even my whole life when I was Catholic, I never pictured God having a face or God being a man. When I prayed, it was always to God. Jesus prayed. In the Bible, he prayed to God. That's what I always prayed to.
If you guys, I will say one thing. Well, it depends, bro. If you're a Christian, you believe that Jesus Christ is God.
But when you think of God right now, what do you think of? You think of a face?
I don't know.
You think of God, like an entity that we can't even describe. Something that we can't picture.
It's not on
And I think most Catholics would agree with that too.
But they're saying Jesus. Do Catholics believe that Jesus is God too?
Yes.
Okay. So it's similar.
But they also say Jesus is the Son of God. I'm sure you've heard that.
Catholics?
Yeah. Jesus is the Son of
so
God.
So then who would be God then? Who's Jesus' father?
God.
But who is it?
Because
you know how Allah
Allah is God.
Is God for
No, it's the same thing. Allah just means God in Arabic.
Oh,
it's the same word.
I thought it was somebody's name.
It's the same thing. When you pray to the masjid, you were just praying to God.
Wait,
Allah
I thought
means-
Allah was a guy.
No. Allah means God in Arabic. That's it.
What?
Yep.
What? Oh my God.
And that was even written like when Jesus would talk about God. I think the
Well, you
word
know
was
Judaism,
Allah.
you know
In
who my God
Aramaic.
is, right? Abraham.
Is that true?
Yeah,
I don't think you're right about that.
it is.
I don't think you're right about this fish clip.
What do you have? So, and you know, the Muslims and Jews are always so chummy. They always look, you know, Muslims.
That's also not saying Muslims and Jews are chummy right now is just a crazy statement. Like considering
What does chummy mean?
like friendly.
We are friendly.
We are, but most aren't at all. Like right now, in history, yes. But to say Muslim Jews are chummy right now is a
With the
great
food?
Hey, there
What about
again,
that halal?
Jews. Muslims just team up all day
Is that soup?
over their hatred of the
I'll
white
send that.
man
Thanks, bro.
and their hatred of Christians. And you know, here's the thing.
Okay. Also, did you hear this?
What?
This is like the
What does AF stand for, by the way?
America First. I agree with this. This is what I like. I like Nick's movement, America First, about putting our interests first. But then he says this, and a lot of times he equates whiteness with Christianity and faith, and that doesn't make any sense to me because there's a lot of Muslims,
And their hatred.
like Bosnians, like Cheezer, for example. Cheezer's dad were Fet. That's whole region full of white Muslims.
Of Christians. And you know, here's the thing. I'm going to say something very serious. The only way that we can fight against them is faith. Please do not think that you are strong. Please do not think that if you do enough push-ups, you can fight the devil. You can't. The Muslims say, oh, Christians are so weak. Christians are so weak. How many billions of Muslims and missiles and all this? They're getting bulldozed. There's like 8 million people in Israel. They're literally getting bulldozed. Don't for a second get into this. We have to hate them. The ends justify the means.
Why are they laughing?
We've got to become strong.
Like,
we have to pray.
dude, I'm not even joking. I've never seen somebody get so much like facts and W's than him. Like, I don't want to. Can you tell me why? Why do they all love him?
He does a good job of mobilizing people, and
Dude.
saying what a lot of people think, but don't know how to word.
But chat, like, okay, if he literally just said Hitler was a good man, y'all would just put. That's a bad example.
Here you go. Ready for the? All right, ready for the fucking.
No, but hold on. Let me just think of like something. He does not actually say that.
Facts.
Let me. Can you pull up some like shit of him? Like what he would say? Like I want to see something. Like did he talk about the Holocaust and shit or no?
Yeah.
What is,
He did on Cheezer Stream.
What did he say?
Oh man, I think he said. I wouldn't say that he denies all of his like. He's a revisionist. He probably questions the.
It's not fake though.
No, it's not fake, but he's a revisionist.
Okay.
And for a lot of people, guys like Ethan Klein, for a lot of like Western Jews, they'll worship the Holocaust before they worship a religion. That is their religion, is the Holocaust.
Got you.
Guys like H3H3.
Like what does this mean? What does that mean, bro?
One nation under occupation, under the Holocaust.
Bro!
It's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, yeah.
Somebody said that Nick is explaining the Holocaust to Cheezer. Let me see.
But is it true that you think the Holocaust is fake?
Here we go.
It's not that I think it's fake. I just think that it's exaggerated.
Okay.
And, you know, because I'll give you a perfect example.
Okay.
Like October 7th, the attack on Israel. This is how I will explain it by analogy.
Yeah, go ahead. Say what
On October 7th, Hamas attacked Israel. This is the recent event.
Okay.
And here's a perfect example. When that attack happened, they came out and said, oh, Hamas beheaded 40 babies. They said, Hamas has literally decapitated 40 babies, and we have the video evidence.
That's not true.
And Joe Biden came out and said, I've seen it. Anthony Blinken, the Secretary of State.
So Joe Biden said he saw
I've
it?
seen the evidence.
There was
And
no evidence.
2 months later came out that was complete fabrication. It came out that it was basically like 2 stories that were kind of mixed together where some people were beheaded by like shrapnel and they found like several dead kids. Someone embellished it. But overnight it turned into this narrative about...
Your mom said don't do it.
There's
Sorry.
no truth in it. But it was sensational. It was visceral. I mean, if you imagine that image It's so shocking. You would want to say whoever is responsible for something like that must be buried. Like whoever would decapitate 40 babies should just, you need to annihilate them.
Dude.
And you have to think that that is sort of the intended effect. And there's a word for this. It's called atrocity propaganda. During a war, it obviously benefits Israel if their enemy is seen as unredeemable.
Yeah, what's that?
Can a nigga live?
That's the best one.
Please.
Wait, what?
This country sucks. You can come here, you can eat cats, you can eat people, you can drive your car into a store, a stolen car, gang killings everywhere all the time. Can a nigga stream a little reaction to the major party convention? Can I sell a hat? Seriously. I mean, it's getting a little ridiculous.
Does he speak in person in front of people?
Yeah, he does speeches and rallies.
How many people pull up to his rallies?
Pretty a good amount. Yeah, a good amount.
How many?
There's a lot. Hundreds.
Really?
Yeah.
Can a nigga breathe? I can't breathe. Ben Shapiro, I can't breathe. Take your boot off my neck. Let a nigga breathe. It's ridiculous. It's crazy.
Were you with him at In-N-Out when he got attacked?
Yep.
What happened?
We were sitting at In-N-Out. We were leaving A24. We were leaving Easy Studio and we decided to get some food. And this was like 2 days after Nick was on Alex Jones' podcast when Ye said, "I love Hitler." There's a lot of things that I love about, don't clip that, but I'm quoting Ye. And then we're at In-N-Out and there was this couple like just mean mugging us and sitting across from us. The guy like sitting real close, I'm eating it. I'm looking at this guy, I'm like, bro, just say it. Like I could tell that he was a hater and he's like, "You're Nick Fuentes, aren't you? You're fucking racist, blah, blah, blah." And then he walks away and then they're standing by the food thing and him and his wife are looking back like this and we're like, I'm like, all right, maybe we should get out of here. Cause like there were a lot of other people too that were giving mean mugs and eyes. It was too crowded. It was right after the I Love Hitler thing. And then the guy turns, he has a thing of ketchup. He picks it up and just sprays it. And Nick's wearing a suit like that. Gets all over his suit. It was a good suit too, all over him. Nick stands up like this, gets a whole Sprite and boom, flicks it. It goes all over the In-N-Out. It goes all over him. And he makes his face. He looks like a guy throwing a grenade like over a board. Boom! And I'm like, I thought there was going to be a fight that broke out. And we ended up leaving. Hectic. Ready?
Bro. Is that him?
No, bro. These are just bystanders and it gets...
Yo, he's not scared though. Yo, Nick doesn't even care, chat.
Yeah, you can't see the guy who threw the ketchup in the video.
Has he gotten beat up in real life ever?
No, he hasn't. You know what's funny too? The guy filming this is a Destiny fan.
Yep. No way.
Yeah.
How do you know?
Because he posted, I think, in like his...
Do you fuck with Destiny?
I didn't like what he said about that Trump supporter that got shot when Trump got shot at the rally. He was making jokes about that stuff. I get edgy humor, but like he
that's OD, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a big no-go.
You guys have something in common.
What do you mean? Oh, nice, bro.
What? You guys both stream. Chat, y'all weird. All right, is he ready? We're starting in 9 minutes.
Chad, is he stalling?
It's 9 minutes. All right, let's look up Dean now. Because Dean, you gotta look at his highlights.
I've never seen his stuff.
He was doing his thing. It was Jubilee, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
There's two main categorical reasons why I say Harris would be better than Trump. The first category is character.
Speaking of which, if we're bringing up stuff in the past, we can say she slept with Willie Brown, broke up a family just to get her job.
She got 4.5 million votes to get into AG and DA and slept with 0 of them.
You don't know that though. You know that? No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
You think that she slept with 4.5 million
I'm sure she could have. But the one
Wait,
person that she did
serious?
was the most important person.
Did you just say that she had to sleep with 4.5 million?
No.
My name is Dean Withers. I'm a 19-year-old liberal. I do political debate for a living. Today, I'm surrounded by 20 Trump supporters. My first claim is...
Did you guys see this video? See, this is a good question for the debate. We could ask this one again.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Because I don't think Trump's racist.
You know what I think Nick would say?
What?
I think he is racist, but so is everybody.
Everybody's racist.
And I think he would...
Well, no, stop. Everybody stereotypes. Everybody stereotypes, chat. And listen, there's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't mean you hate people based off their race. That's racism. I'm sick of people throwing the word racist out. It's not what it is. Being racist is not what it was years ago. Like, it's become a soft word. That's one thing I will say. We all stereotype.
Trump has done some. Did you hear about that case of the Central Park 5? There was a Netflix show about it. These 5 black kids that were incriminated. They went to jail for a crime they didn't commit. And
yes, I heard about that.
Trump bought out a page in the newspaper to get these guys convicted and stuff. I mean, that's in the past. It's in the 80s. Since then, like, I like Trump. You know, I voted for Trump in 2016.
Yeah.
But my argument to this would be like, how is Kamala Harris any less racist?
Well, let me ask you. Did you know that Trump? I think that black people weren't allowed to be in West Palm, and Trump. No, for real.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they weren't allowed to be in West Palm or something. Chad, there was some weird thing, and then Trump basically like made a way for them to come. Mar-a-Lago, thank you. Sorry, Mar-a-Lago, and Trump found a way to basically
to get him in there.
Yeah. Did you see what Kodak White said?
What is that?
They're gonna.
Yeah, so I don't understand how people get this idea that Trump is racist. You know, my family came from a communist country. They came from Cuba, and they came from Mexico. So
play the Cuban card
I don't
immediately.
see anything or any statement that he's ever made.
Doesn't he look like Fat Condi?
What? There's a fact.
He ruined it. He ruined Mar-a-Lago. He does look like Condi, bro.
I mean, there's accusations, but there's no facts behind it. And this whole idea that all Hispanics are illegal immigrants and they came here undocumented is not true, because my family came here on both sides through the legal immigration process, not illegally here.
Okay, so that was a bold claim. You just said that, you know, there's no facts to substantiate the idea that Donald Trump is going to be a racist. So in the 1970s, civil litigation held against him by the DOJ of the state of New York for literally not renting to black people. What they did is they'd send in quote-unquote testers to his rental properties at the time. They'd send in a
When I ask you guys a question, bro, come on, Citrus, that's weird.
Why would they pin that?
It was Citrus that pinned it.
A white person would ask the property manager if they had.
But 1970 was such a different time.
Go ahead, go.
But was it not?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not trying to be weird, chat, but like, it was, no?
The available properties to rent, they'd say, yes, here we go, here's a housing application, and they'd send in a black tester.
Again, by the way, just because I don't agree with Dean on some of these topics does not mean that we can't pick a side. Like, we gotta be neutral, you and I.
No, I host debates all the time.
Okay, so you know I'm done?
I'm saying neutral.
All right.
I'm not gonna try to be biased at all.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Chat, Tav said he's starting Rosh Hashanah. He said I'm gonna be AFK. He said happy Rosh Hashanah in the chat. It means happy New Year to all my Jews.
Happy Rosh Hashanah to the Jews.
Thank you. He sold out for the Jews, and that makes me happy. Happy Rosh Hashanah to the Jews.
Are you serious, bro? I'm trying to do like a good thing, and now Twitter's good. Shabbat Shalom. Happy Mazel Tov.
Same question, and then they'd actually be denied. When this was investigated by the DOJ, the property manager told them that this was just a quote-unquote order from the higher-up, from this boss, from Donald Trump. And then they investigated Donald Trump, brought civil litigation against him, and they essentially determined that, he wasn't renting to black people, in which he then had to promise the DOJ that he was no longer going to racially profile in his housing application.
We have 5 minutes. Can you phone Nick?
He's still live. Check his stream.
Can you link me, please?
Rumble,
even had to put ads in the New York newspaper.
So
saying that he rents to black people.
So what you're saying is basically he's not renting to black people, but yet he employs a lot of minorities. He employs a lot of blacks, Asians, Hispanics onto his staff. So why wouldn't he be renting to black people? That doesn't make any sense. Also,
because it is an example of racism.
But also, it's an example that the Department of Justice is weaponized against people that do something.
Strategy is about thinking several steps ahead. If this, then that. If that, then that.
What's funny?
And calculating.
Dude, he's just so funny to me. Like, can't explain it.
Power to consider all those things.
What? I don't.
Dude,
if you're low
he's just funny, chat. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like, if I move it here, I could take this guy's pawn.
Dude.
I'll take a piece.
And if you go, but if you take that pawn, then you're gonna get checkmated. They go, but I'm taking a pawn. Should I not take a pawn? You win chess by taking pieces, right? So you gotta make this move. So, anyway. All right, I gotta go. Adin Ross is calling me. I gotta go. So we'll save the rest of the super chats for tomorrow.
Does this chat like me?
I'll read this one super quick because
Juicy Greg sent $50. Been watching it a while. This episode was one of the best. You bring so much info and put it together so well.
Thank you.
Yo, he fights back.
Look at that Yeezy fit too. Do you need to smack your food that loud?
Sorry. Oh, look at them aura. Like, oh my god, dude.
Very much, man. Yeah, I like to think that I do. So, yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll just stream it. Okay. I'll just switch over. I guess I'll just have to figure out the tech.
Here, calm.
And I'll just do it. We'll just do it live.
You don't have his number?
Okay? All right.
I do.
Yeah, I'll just keep the stream going. What am I thinking? We have 18,000.
My phone's at 1%. Jay,
in the stream.
got a charger?
Yeah, I'll text him.
So bear with me. I'll just get set up here.
Is the Rumble UEI good? Yeah, it is.
Let's see, what's my
Look, they're happy. Look.
Let's go.
Look, this guy definitely hates Jews. Fuck Adin.
I'm Unk now. I've been banned from Discord so much. I don't.
Bro,
even
he has an army.
Username and stuff is.
Look at this guy's account name.
Instead of plugging the PC, can you plug it into an outlet? Do you have like the charger piece?
Give me 1 second.
No way somebody's named Osmond in there. That's fucked up, dude.
There it is. Streamer mode.
Aiden sucks baby dick. Like, dude, what does that mean? No. Somebody tell me what the fuck that means.
It's saying he's making fun of the rabbi ritual.
I think he just look at his phone.
Okay, now I'm gonna re-enable streamer mode because that's kind of a keck name. I forgot that was my name. It's kind of funny, but not really.
His chat is faster than yours.
Maybe I'll get up in a sec, or I'll just hold it like a boss. Okay.
How do you go ad free on Rumble? You have to pay?
Yep.
Sent in.
How much?
Name.
I think it's 10 a month.
For all channels?
Yeah.
Invitation.
They just added mid-roll ads on Rumble today too. Now this shit is moving right now.
Dude, I was gonna say, chat, like, hello? Can you toss me the charger?
Are you gonna play through the speakers or do real audio?
Both.
Okay.
They'll hear it and we'll hear it. You have slow mode?
Okay.
What's second slow mode?
I'm waiting on an invitation here.
Did he text you?
No.
I just need his Discord, bro.
Oh, I guess I'll just hit up SNEAKO.
Oh, there we go.
Or no, I think SNEAKO's at Adin Ross's house, so he has to add me.
Oh, here we go.
They're rushing me. They're rushing me, and then it's like,
It's okay. We love you, buddy. Take your time.
Why do you, chat? You made a new Discord. Who reports him? Like,
all right. Well, we're awaiting.
Tom, I sent it.
Okay.
Wait, no, it didn't
What do
work.
you guys think? What do you guys
no
think
E after
about
the
this debate?
No, you have to the K.
This
I wish
is
you knew what these
debate.
numbers meant. You wouldn't like it.
What do they mean?
You for a
It's
second.
kind of a classic. Normally,
Okay, I'm saying it, chat. Those are Nazi numbers. Like, why?
No, they're not.
Like, that's insane. How do you? I'm gonna ask him about it.
Some, like, lib
How do you know they are?
Kamala,
I'm 2 years on Rumble, bro.
kind of plebeian.
I know all this
All
stuff.
right, here we
And they
go.
know.
Yeah, they know.
Hold on, let me call him really quick.
Adding Adin Ross.
Hello? Wait, I gotta fix my mic settings. Which one's the... 1 second here. This is the speakers. Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, it's loud.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, dude? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me put my camera on real quick.
Hang on.
Oh, we're gonna fix the auto. Hold on, give us a second, chat.
Hang on, I'm trying to get my videos set up here. So you can see me. We got the liberal on yet or what? Hey, SNEAKO, what's up?
Jay, can we fix this audio real quick? I think, let me figure out how to do this.
Look at chat. Jewish audio.
Jewish audio.
Hold on, don't do that yet. Hold on. I think I know how to fix it. Wait. No, I know why. Audio out. Wait, I thought I had a... Give me a second. Audio output.
Sam, I gotta text my guy here.
Nick, I thought JD Vance did pretty well.
Yeah, he did pretty well. I still don't like him. Still hate him, but...
Chat, is that good? Talk now, Nick?
Testing.
Lower yours just a little bit more. Lower it a little.
How high is the mic?
Oh, lower the gain a little bit. How's it now? Talk one more time. Nick?
Yeah, we can't see your camera, Nick.
Just want to make sure your camera's straight. Oh.
Test.
Yes, do you see and hear me, Nick?
I do.
Okay, we have to join the other Discord room with Dean.
Okay.
So, how you feeling tonight? You good?
I'm feeling good. I'm excited.
Dude, it's actually like a pleasure to talk to you, bro.
Likewise. Good to talk to you, too.
He does have aura.
Let's go.
What?
You have aura.
Thank you, bro. Wait, hold on. What's that? Oh, shit. Shit. I got it. Well, we're gonna...
Go to the
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna invite you to this room. Don't leak it, all right?
Okay.
Glaze off, right?
Nah, my boy Dean got aura, too. All right, 1 second here. What's up, Dean?
What's going on, Adin? How you doing?
Good, brother. How are you?
Dude, I'm doing all right. I'm a little bit nervous. I've had Knicks fans on the Twitter account. They're a little bit wild.
Hey.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
What's up? I'm good. How you doing?
Doing all right. It's a good night.
Let's have a great
Yes, it
time.
is.
Despite, Dean, it's a pleasure to meet you, man. Despite whatever I believe in, like I said, I believe in a couple of your guys' points for certain topics. Me and SNEAKO are gonna hold our ground and be as neutral as possible.
Cool. Sounds good. I appreciate y'all for that.
SNEAKO, Dean, by the way, Dean, SNEAKO, you're not gonna be able to see him because we're kind of reacting over you. But here, I'll turn my camera on for a quick second. You could meet us face to face. This is SNEAKO.
What's going on, man?
What's going on, dude? I was a little bit disappointed to hear that the debate between you and me wasn't happening, but here we are nonetheless. It's good to meet you.
I didn't even hear about that. I didn't know that was confirmed.
I told you it was.
There was never confirmed.
I literally told you it was. I have the texts.
Show me.
You want to see the text?
Yeah.
Well, it was over FaceTime, actually.
I don't know too much about you. We saw some of your Jubilee video, but I've heard good things about your debating.
But Adin told me that you agreed to the topics.
No, I didn't.
Okay, I must have.
I'm angling a debate towards Ethan Klein and Hassan Abi right now. But if it makes sense, it makes sense. I'll debate anybody.
Okay.
Today we'll be moderating. I moderate debates pretty frequently, so I'm going to stay neutral. Obviously, I've known Nick for quite some time, but yeah, we don't want to come off biased at all. We're going to keep it fair and make sure that we can cover all the topics.
Cool. Sounds good. Nick, your webcam is
Nick,
not
let's get your
loaded.
camera right.
I'm trying to get set up here. Give me 1 sec.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how I can do this here.
Dude, I see Adin giving you that side eye. I'm not gonna lie, that's crazy.
It's because there's sexual tension.
Okay, word, got it.
All right, I guess I'll just do it like this. My audience won't be able to see, but maybe I'll just...
All right, I'll let you guys, you guys go ahead and introduce each other.
Take it away, Nick. You got it first.
Hang on. What's up? Okay.
I guess while he's figuring that out, I'll go ahead and give an introduction of myself to everyone watching. I am Dean Withers. I am a 20-year-old liberal. I really enjoy I enjoy politics. I enjoy debate, and I started streaming on TikTok about 1.5 years ago, yapping my mouth to maybe a crowd of 30 people, and here we are. 1.5 years later on a debate stage on Adin Ross's stream debating Nick Fuentes.
All right, thank you, Dean.
It's gonna be a fun night, guys.
Thank you very much. It is gonna be a fun one. We're just waiting for Nick, and then we'll let Nick introduce himself, and then...
Then we gotta agree on topics and terms and everything.
No, they already both agreed on the topics.
They have?
Yeah, there's 4 good topics.
I think they should do maybe a 2 to 5 minute intro, depending on what they agree on, and then...
I agree, and then we'll ask a question.
And then we'll do free-flowing, and if they interrupt each other, then we can go to 90-second, 2-minute back and forth.
Correct. And then we have the ability to server mute as well.
Oh, yeah, guys, if you want to formalize this, go for it. Honestly, I was coming in here expecting a back and forth conversation.
Well, it is. No, for sure.
But I'm saying if it becomes too much interruption, then we'll do time back and forth.
Yeah.
Cool.
We'll figure it out.
We don't want to hear you guys talking over each other the whole time.
Hey, hey, Nick, if you can hear me, I know how to fix your issue, bro.
Okay, what's up?
So, are you using OBS Studio?
Yes.
Okay, so you're gonna go ahead and start a virtual cam. You'll see that, and what that'll do is you can basically use your webcam at the same time as using it on your stream. So it's like you can use Discord and the stream. Make sure your virtual camera is selected to your video source that you're using on OBS.
Okay, let me see.
I'm surprised you're not banned on OBS. I'm kidding.
Hang on. Let me see. Yeah, no, I used to be. I don't know. I got a producer now. Got lazy.
That's insane.
What is this? This is the so why isn't this working? Okay.
So click on you know what you got to do? Go to the camera icon and click the little down arrow.
Exactly. Other settings.
This one.
Jewish tech support.
Come on, man.
That's not even bad.
Source. Oh, okay. Hang on. I think I got it. Okay, I think I got it. Sorry, guys.
No, dude, you're good. Take your time.
There we go. Okay.
All right.
We're good
Can you
now.
see?
Yes, we're good. Okay, now let me do this like this. Okay, that wasn't too hard.
All right. Nick, he gave it a little introduction. I would like you to give a little introduction and tell us, the new viewers and stuff, who you are, what you do. Talk a little about yourself, and go ahead.
Sure, yeah. Well, my name is Nicholas J. Fuentes. I'm a live streamer. I've been doing a show called America First for 8 years, almost 8 years now. I'm 26, from Chicago. I'm a reactionary, Trump supporter. Well, I was a Trump supporter, not so much anymore, but I'll be defending Trump. It's fine from, debate point of view. And so that's me. So I'm excited to be here. It's going to be good.
Sweet. Okay. Well, the first topic, as everyone knows, I told the chat as well, is who is the better presidential candidate? Dean, we'll start with you.
Yeah, sure. So, I mean, obviously, I think that the better presidential candidate is Kamala Harris. But I just wanted to clarify with Nick. You said that you're not much of a Trump supporter. So, are you voting for Trump?
No, I'm not. I'm not going to vote for him.
Who are you voting for?
I'm not voting.
Oh, okay. Holy shit. Well, I mean, the reason I chose that topic was because, I thought that you were voting for Trump. I don't really see much use in it if you're not voting for Trump. I mean,
it's worthwhile because I'll argue that people should. I'll just argue that Trump is better than. I think that Trump would be a better president, but I'm not going to vote for him.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
So we could argue that.
Yeah, I guess we'll start there. I disagree. One of the main reasons why I disagree, we could come out of the gate swinging, is this economic policy. I think that, it's pretty clear, and we could probably both agree on this, that the average American should be doing better than they are today, and they should not be doing worse than they are today. Donald Trump's proposed economic policy will make the average American worse off with his tariffs. And then his TCJA for another 10 years disproportionately benefits rich people. It will also just add reckless spending to our debt. It will inflate it even more than it is today. I think there's an estimate from the CBO putting that right at $5.8 trillion. He has no fucking plan how he's going to pay for it. Then we look over at Kamala Harris. Okay, her proposed tax policy so far is $2.4 trillion. She knows exactly how she's going to pay for it. And they're designed for 100 million American workers in the low and the middle class. And it's going to make them better off. Donald Trump's going to make them worse off. Argument's clear.
Okay, that's it. It's just the economic proposals. That's all you got?
We could start there.
Okay.
Sure, we can reference other things too. I didn't want to just throw everything at you at once. We could talk about multiple things.
Yeah, well, let me address all that. I mean, so with regard to the tariffs, J.D. Vance pointed this out. The Biden administration continued many of the Trump-era tariffs. So that's kind of a moot point. I mean... I don't know if Kamala's going to... of course he did. Of course he continued.
No, they continued the tariffs, but it's not a moot point. I disagree with the Biden-Harris administration because they continued the tariffs on China. But what Donald Trump is proposing today is a 10 to 20% flat tariff on all goods imported into the country, right? I could say that any and all tariffs are bad, right? But a 10 to 20% flat tariff on all goods is worse than tariffs on goods imported from China.
I don't think it's a flat tariff. Is that actually the policy? I don't believe that's right.
It is, right? I think that J.D. Vance was talking about this last night at debate. I think you could reference his own policy. He's talked about it multiple times in the past. If you don't think this is...
It's only on certain countries. There would be no 15... doesn't make any sense. There'd be no 15 to 20% tariff. But even if that were the case, fine. Let's say for the sake of argument that's true, because I don't know the Trump policy. They keep saying that Trump is going to put in place... they're calling it a consumption tax. A consumption tax is a value-added tax. They're saying it's going to be like a sales tax. And that's the idea that the taxation occurs at the point of a sale of goods. And that's actually a real proposal, but that's different than a tariff because, and here's the difference. When you put a tariff on goods and services, to call that a consumption tax is to imply that the consumer will bear the full cost of the tariff. And that's not necessarily true. Trump had a lot of tariffs in his first term, and the price of goods did not significantly increase in spite of the tariffs. Everybody says that it would only be the case if the full cost of the tariff was passed down to the consumer, but that flies in the face of the fact that foreign corporations will bear the cost of the tariff, or almost all of it. And certainly not all of it is passed down to the consumer. So that's just not true. That's one. Two, with regard to deficit spending, tax policy, I mean, you know, I know you're a young guy and everything, but like Republicans and Democrats, there's a bipartisan consensus on spending. Let's just talk about spending. Most of the spending on an annual basis is not even discretionary. Okay, there's mandatory spending and there's discretionary spending. Mandatory spending means you can't change it. Okay, the executive doesn't change it, Congress can barely change it, and that is liabilities like Social Security, Medicare. It's baked into the cake. It's a vast majority of it. And who is going to cut entitlements? Nobody. Republicans aren't proposing to cut entitlements, although they'd be more willing to than Democrats. Democrats are certainly not touching entitlements. Biden always attacks Republicans in his State of the Union, saying they're trying to touch Social Security. What do you think's driving the deficit of the debt? It's Social Security and Medicare. It's unfunded liabilities. In terms of military spending has gone up every year under the Biden administration. It's like $850 billion per year. That's the largest item in the discretionary budget. So mandatory spending is going to go up in perpetuity under Democrats and Republicans. Discretionary spending is going to go up because military is by far and away the biggest component of that, and Biden spends more. And he spends more on military appropriations because of all the foreign aid. We gave $175 billion to Ukraine. We gave $27 billion to Israel, another $8 billion to Israel last week, $7 billion to Taiwan, $1.3 billion to Egypt. That's in addition to the $850 billion per year, which that's like the highest ever under Biden. So, you know, spending's not coming down under anybody.
Yeah, well, that's just wrong. I'm sorry for interrupting you. You can reference
wrong?
What's wrong about it? That spending didn't go down under Biden and Harris compared to Trump. You could reference a committee.
I didn't say that.
Budget. You said that spending wasn't going down under anyone, right? We can make a comparative analysis between the two last terms, and we could show how it's gone down. A committee for a responsible federal budget indicated that Donald Trump signed $8.7 trillion of debt into law. Meanwhile, Biden and Harris only signed in 4.6. I mean, we could break that down into COVID and non-COVID. Like, for instance, Trump signed $4.8 trillion of non-COVID related expenditures into law. Meanwhile, Biden only signed in $2.2 trillion. But the first point that you made, I wanted to touch on that. You were talking about the tariffs. Right, you just kind of related it back to how like the Kamala Harris campaign is calling it, like a sales tax, and then that's kind of all you said. Yeah, I don't really care what they're calling it. I agree. That's just a term that they use to convince the average American that doesn't know much about what a tariff is, that it's really bad. But at the end of the day, the impact of the tariff, right, still does serve as a detriment to the consumer. And you were very careful with your words here, because you told me that tax, right, that tariff, isn't fully paid by the consumer, implicitly kind of conceding there that some of it is, right? And that's what I'm talking about. That is a tax that in some sorts is passed off to the consumer. We could also consider other attributes, such as the idea when we reduce the overall supply of a good with a constant demand, the price will go up. That's basic macroeconomics. That's going to happen when we reduce the amount of imported goods without increasing the amount of like supply manufactured here at home in the US. At the end of the day, tariffs are bad. This is a unilateral, agreed upon consensus. Republicans and Democrats alike. You go to any economist, they'll tell you this, unless they don't have the necessary qualifications to be. And that's a fact. And then when we kind of consider these tariffs alongside his policy disproportionately benefiting the rich man and seemingly at the expense of the poor man with these tariffs, it becomes quite clear. If we want to serve to the average American in their best interests, we need to be voting for Kamala Harris because her policy does exactly that. I mean, 83% of the tax cuts in the TCJA. Not at all. 83% of the tax cuts in the TCJA for the last 7 years went to the top 1%. I mean, is that just rhetoric?
Okay, is it my turn?
Go for it, sir.
Okay, so with regard to tariffs, yes, some of the cost is passed down to the consumer, but it's marginal. And the point of tariffs is to reshore manufacturing. I'll give you a perfect example. China has now become the largest manufacturer of electric cars. Huge industry. You could buy an electric car in China for $10,000. Tesla does not cost $10,000. If we allow China to dump their electric cars in America, there goes Tesla. There goes our American electric car manufacturing. It's a national security problem. There's a lot of problems. You have to put tariffs on the cars. Probably China will send them here regardless because they're still so cheap. And yeah, they're not going to be $10,000, but there's a value in making cars in America. There's a value, and by the way, because then Americans get those jobs. So, you could say that free trade creates the lowest costs, but the only reason it creates the lowest costs is because they can undercut us with wages and with their lower standard of living and monetary policy that they have in their own country. So tariffs are essential for a holistic understanding of the economy. The increase in prices is marginal. It's not significant. And when you call it a consumer tax or a sales tax, that does matter because they're conflating that with a VAT tax. That's very different. The 15, 20% and I don't know that they're doing it on every country, so I'll take your word for it. It's not going to be passed down to consumers beyond a marginal amount. That's one. In terms of, you said, Trump had more deficit spending. Almost all of that is accounted for by the pandemic. Almost all of it. When you say, the Trump had a $8 trillion deficit, that was because of the COVID stimulus, the PPP, the cash payments.
Half of it.
Almost all of it. And here's the point.
Go to CRDF.org.
Hang on. I'll let you finish.
Yes, sir.
You said, so the structural problems with deficit spending, they're there under Trump. They're there under Harris. And by the way, Republicans tried to get limitations on the deficit. That's what they got elected on. Republicans regained control of Congress in 22, saying they'd limit the deficit. They negotiated it over the debt ceiling negotiations last year. They negotiated it over military appropriations last year with the October 1st deadline. Tried to negotiate it this year. Democrats wouldn't come to the table on deficit reduction. Either way, the deficit is baked into the cake, okay? The debt is $30 trillion. Interest rates are high. Interest to service the debt is going up. Neither Harris or Trump is meaningfully going to reduce the debt or the deficit. So it's just moot. Without bringing down Social Security and Medicare, just forget about it. Without bringing down the military, it's not going to happen. And there are these extraordinary measures like COVID and Ukraine war. It's really neither here nor there. Also, I think deficit is really besides the point. If you want to get further into the deficit,
I've heard a Republican say that, by the way.
Yeah, well, I'm not a normal Republican. I'm not like a fiscal conservative, okay? Look,
do you mind if I respond to the points that you made so far?
What's that?
Do you mind if I respond to the points that you've made so far?
Yeah, go ahead.
Lose track of what you said.
Sure.
So, first of all, you said
real quick, Dean, I'm not cutting you off. Guys, we just have 10 minutes on this topic. Just 10 more minutes on this topic. Go ahead, Dean.
Okay,
right. So the first claim that you made, that tariff isn't passed off to the consumer, yeah, that's wrong, because what would the point of the tariff be then? Okay, we see an increase in domestic production given tariffs because that is passed off to the consumer. Would you agree there?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so then why do we see an increase in domestic production given tariffs?
Because when you produce something in China, you can make it for cheaper, so your margin is bigger, so you can undercut
But you make
prices.
It more expensive for the consumer at the grocery store by imposing those tariffs. Right. And then secondly, I agree with you.
Again, because China will pay the tariff to get their goods to the market because they need access to the market.
But then why won't we buy it? Because it costs more money. Right. And that's my whole argument is that tariffs cause the end consumer to pay more at the grocery store, to pay more at Best Buy, to pay more at the car dealership.
Do you know what a tariff is?
There's another point that you brought up there. It's a tax on an import. And there's another point that you brought up there about how we want to spur domestic production of goods. I don't disagree. I absolutely agree. We should have a more industrialized economy where we produce goods here at home in America. We just disagree on how we get there. Right. How
do we get there without tariffs?
Yeah, sure. Right, by driving further competition through the natural market. We do that via investment.
What's the natural market?
We do that by investing in money. Investing in money. That was crazy. Investing in the U.S. producers of goods, like the Chips and Science Act under Biden and Harris's administration, that invested billions of dollars into U.S. chip producers to further drive competition, right, with those imported goods, just via innovation in the product, right? And the fact that you, as a conservative, are sitting here telling me that we need a government to impose a regulation on the free market by tariffing those goods that are being imported to our country is just new. You know what I mean? Right?
It may be new to you because your only context of Republican is Reagan. But if you go back to Henry Clay and Friedrich List and the American system, Alexander Hamilton, the country was basically funded by tariffs until we had an income tax.
Yeah, do you know why?
We only had an income tax 100 years ago. Before that, The federal government made its money from tariffs.
Yeah,
and by
but
the way,
you know
it's
why?
just basic mercantilism because we want to make the stuff. And by the way, when you say, well, we're just going to invest, it doesn't work. China's dollar goes 3 times as far because the standard of living is lower. They're rich in raw materials. They have an endless supply of labor, cheap labor. The idea you're going to chips and sciences your way out of China having systemic advantages, economic factors of production like labor. They have 1.5 billion people. You're not going to pass a bill that's going to change those fundamental imbalances in the economy. We have capital, we have tech, we have entrepreneurship, they have labor. Okay, it's the same reason. Hang on, and it's the same reason why we're even when we try to, they call it friend shoring. We're going to take our factories from China and give them to our allies like Philippines. It's still going to China because they have all the cheap labor. You just can't compete with that. You can't compete with the fact that they make everything. They have all the people. So you agree that we should reindustrialize. You literally cannot do that unless you protect industry. And by the way, China has tariffs too. All countries have tariffs. We're the country that doesn't have tariffs. They're eating our lunch as a result. So, that's just not true. What you're saying isn't true.
No, Donald Trump's taken away the average American's lunch as a result. Like, once again, we've already went over how tariffs can cause prices at the grocery store to go higher. Every single time we've historically increased tariffs on China, what have we seen? A reduction in U.S. agricultural exports. What did Trump have to do when he imposed his tariffs on China? He had to bail out American farmers with $28 billion. You say you want American industrialization. You say you want more U.S. production of goods. But then you also say that you want these tariffs on China to absolutely destroy American farmers. And you want the average American to be worse off, meaning they have less economic mobility to go and start a business in the first place. This is why Kamala Harris's tax policy is better, right? Because
this
what
is
we're not
like
going to
Democrat talking points.
Okay, well, can you dispute them?
Yeah, like I said, tariffs, the other country will pay the cost of the tariff. Okay, you're saying consumers will pay it, and that's just wrong. Okay,
so you
under
don't
the Trump
think that tariffs
administration,
drive
hang
up
on,
the price of
Trump
goods?
administration, I'll give you a perfect example. Trump administration implemented tariffs against Canada, against Europe, against China. Inflation was low. Hang on. Inflation was like 1.3% under Trump. Okay. So if what you're saying is true, that the cost of the tariff would be passed down to the consumer 1-to-1 or even significantly, inflation would not remain at or around 1%. Why? And by the way, Biden administration has tariffs too. Inflation is very high, but the cost of goods going up has everything to do with fuel prices going up.
Hey guys, we got 5 more minutes.
Because of the war in Ukraine.
Hey,
And
yeah,
it's
5 more minutes.
Everything to do
5 more
with
minutes, Nick.
A very crucial point.
With the quantitative easing.
If they don't cause inflation of the pricing of goods at the grocery store, then why would we see an increase in domestic production?
Because it will make it competitive for America to make the same things.
How?
If China, because it's basic math. If it costs I'm going to, if you stop interrupting. If it costs less to make something in China because they have abundant labor than it does in the United States, then China can sell it at a lower price because their cost is lower. But if we make them pay more to bring their goods to the market, then they have to sell it for more, or they have to pay the tariff and they make less profit. And that makes it profitable for American companies to make. Can you stop interrupting me? Can you?
Chinese products cost more.
Can you stop interrupting me, please?
Consumer? Sure.
It adds, but who pays the cost? China pays the cost to bring it to the market, not the consumer.
And who pays the cost once it's in the market?
Well, the consumer does.
Thank you.
But they're buying what they're already buying. They're just buying it from an American producer.
Yeah, for a higher price, right?
Yeah, so for a slightly marginally higher price so we can have American production.
Okay. Yes,
but there's also economies of scale.
Thank you.
It stimulates American industry, and then America's able to produce what China would ordinarily produce.
Okay. All right. And America will produce it for a more expensive price because we don't have as cheap of labor as
it protects the American industry, which
by
is
causing
undercut.
Inflation, right? Can you agree with me there?
Marginal. It's marginal.
Marginal increases.
But either way,
we're getting somewhere.
But it's really neither here. Well, and I said that earlier, so it's the same thing. But either way, the Biden administration has tariffs too. So it's basically a moot point.
No, it's not a moot point because once again, he wants to impose tariffs on all.
But you disagree with the Biden administration's policy, right?
Absolutely, right.
Okay,
I do disagree with
so
tariffs.
what are we even arguing about? Trump had tariffs. Biden has tariffs.
No.
Tariffs
no.
protect industry in America. You support that.
No, so the reason
yet,
that this is the reason that this is a bad argument is because Trump wants more tariffs, right? I don't understand how this isn't evidently clear. I think what you're trying to do is kind of confuse people between me saying that tariffs that Biden and Harris imposed were bad, and me saying that when Donald Trump is elected, he wants to impose all tariffs on all
That's
imported
just not true.
goods. Right? One
That's
is
just
worse
not
than
true.
another. Okay, so
they're not putting tariffs on all imported goods.
Okay, does he just want to keep the ones on China?
It's going to be on. I don't know the Trump policy, but it's not on all imported goods. That's just
okay. So then, how is he going to
lie.
pay for the $4.8 trillion associated?
You can
with
fact check that.
Then
borrowing.
how is he going to pay for
borrowing? Like they pay for all, like how they pay for 175 billion to.
And what's the biggest expense of our government?
Liabilities.
Liabilities? No, it's interest.
Medicare, Social Security. That's totally wrong.
No, the biggest expense of our federal government is interest on debt.
Totally wrong.
Okay, I don't think that's wrong.
It's liabilities.
Totally correct.
Okay, we're wrapping up on time here. Let's we'll give a.
Well, you're wrong on the Trump policy, and you're wrong on spending.
Okay, we'll give a 1 minute closing to Dean. Started, so we'll a 1 minute closing for Dean, and then 1 minute for Nick.
Oh, you could go first, Nick.
Who gave the first opening statement? You or me?
It was Dean who started first.
Yeah, so Dean, we want to let Nick finish.
That means I go last. That means I go last.
Dean, you start.
And then Dean, the next one, Nick will start.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's fine. I was just looking first, so I should justify what I said there. So yeah, my closing statement would just be, all right, obviously I think that economic policy is a very prime reason to vote for Kamala Harris because she's going to make the average American better off. Donald Trump is not going to make the average American the better off. He's going to make them worse off with his tariffs. Right. Nick essentially did concede there, saying that tariffs do cause higher prices for the consumers at the grocery store. And then Nick also just kind of says that he doesn't really care about debt. Okay. So
true.
If you want more debt, vote for Donald Trump because he's going to throw $5.8 trillion on our nation's debt. Meanwhile, Kamala Harris's proposed tax policy is going to be self-sufficient over the 10-year lifespan of the bill. And then one other final point here, there's much more reasons why Kamala Harris is a better candidate than Donald Trump that we didn't get a touch on, such as the fact that we probably shouldn't be voting for a rapist. We probably shouldn't be voting for a religious persecutor. We should probably be voting for the individual that wants to enshrine federal protections for all 170 million American women and girls' right to choose, right? And plenty of other reasons that we didn't get to. And I'm sad that we didn't. And hopefully we might be able to get back around to it later, but I'll go and concede the rest of my time. Take it away.
Yeah. All right. Well, Adin and SNEAKO, could we do immigration? I feel like that's a big one. We could do a few of these other issues.
Real quick,
it's a big issue.
Can you just do your statement really quick?
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, can we make that one of the topics?
Well, that's something that we had to talk about prior. Dean, if you would like to as well, we could do that the next.
Can you repeat that? I was a little bit.
He wants to talk about immigration if you want to keep Trump or Kamala going. We have other subjects, but on the subject of Trump or Kamala.
You guys didn't agree to that prior, but if you guys want to agree to do an immigration, we can do that next. It's up to you guys. Both of you have to agree.
Yeah, you just want to see, I mean, like maybe we could throw it in there at the end. I mean, get through the 4 topics we have agreed upon.
Sure.
And if there's time, we might be able to talk about it.
Okay. So please give your closing statement, Nick.
Yeah, so I mean, my closing statement on Trump, I don't even think fiscal policy is the biggest issue. To me, that's really a side issue. And the reason is because both parties are profligate spenders. Republicans, Democrats are both profligate spenders. Bush, Obama, Trump, Biden, they're all huge spenders. They're huge spenders on the military. They're not touching liabilities. You know, there's talk about tax cuts, increasing the deficit. You could look at the Laffer curve and, you know, debate whether that's really the case. I mean, the theory behind tax cuts is that it stimulates economic growth, which it certainly does. It brings in more tax revenue. Maybe you find that convincing. Maybe you don't. Point is, neither party's going to rein in the deficit. I just don't think it's an issue. In terms of tariffs, the consensus has changed. Democrats and Republicans used to be free traders. They're not anymore. Bill Clinton, Bush, Obama were free traders. They're just not anymore. Trump is not a free trader. Biden's not a free trader. Trump has tariffs. Biden has tariffs. And that's because there's a recognition that we need to have a supply chain in America. 85% of the economy in America is services. Only 15% is construction, agriculture, and manufacturing. And this is it's not only a national security issue, but it's also a jobs issue. We need to make stuff in America. The only way that we're going to beat these other countries that are undercutting us with wages is with tariffs to protect our industries. And yes, that does result in technically marginally higher consumer prices, but it's more important to have good jobs in industry.
All right, that was good. So we'll circle back to Trump and Kamala, but to keep it on the subject, we have 4 very different topics right now.
Real quick, before, I just want to say thank you both for giving you guys, you guys are letting each other talk and stuff. Thank you. I appreciate that. But go ahead, SNEAKO. I'm sorry to cut you off.
All right, so the next subject that we agreed upon was Christianity. But to make it interesting, Nick, we can be more specific. We could talk about Christian nationalism.
Sure.
Okay, so the subject will be, is Christian nationalism good or bad? And
okay.
Well, let's start with Nick because we started with Dean last time. We'll do let's do 3-minute intro. I'll give you a 1-minute warning, and then I'll give Dean a 3-minute intro, and then we'll go free flowing. And if it's interruptions, we'll time it. But I think it was good so far. But Nick, take the floor. 3 minutes.
Okay. Well, I believe that America should have a religious government. We should have a Christian Catholic government.
He didn't like that.
And, we have to face the fact that liberalism has failed. And the best example that liberalism is failing is that we're not having enough kids. The society, the civilization that doesn't have kids will cease to exist, and it will lose, and it is losing. Liberalism around the world is receding, and these more ancient, tribal, perennial cultures are thriving. Islam is the fastest growing religion. China is on the rise. Tribalism, racialism, all these things, all these revanchist, historic ideologies are on the rise, and they're all beating back liberalism because liberalism is weak. It is ineffectual. It's causing all kinds of perversity, degeneracy. People are not having kids. It's just sort of like anti-human and inimical to the human body. So, in addition to Catholicism and Christianity being true, liberalism is clearly bankrupt. Liberalism is clearly having a hard time. I think we should replace our state religion of liberalism with the state religion of Christianity. And I'm interested to see where Dean wants to take it, because obviously it's a huge topic, but I think we should have a Catholic country, not a liberal atheist one.
Yeah, I think that there's a lot of different ways the conversation about Christian nationalism can go. I've debated people on Christian nationalism before that will concede even if Christianity's false, right? We should still be, a country that upholds Christian nationalism because it promotes better outcomes. But I think there's a couple points there that you made I'd just like to respond to real quick about declining birth rates, immigration. That's crazy. Then about, a couple of the other points that you brought up. I particularly think that Christian nationalism is bad because it doesn't allow us to effectively legislate. Given the Christian religion, right, we are led to believe that particular things are wrong because God said so. You said that you're a Catholic. I think in the Catholic faith, you'll kind of have a different range on how bad things are. Something can be a mortal sin, a venial sin. But something that I'd say here that is a very absurd conclusion given Christian nationalism is shit like blasphemy. So blasphemy, as defined by the Bible, is the worst sin that anyone can commit. Does that mean that people should go to jail for life for blasphemy? Well, I don't know, because we know that people should go to jail for life for murder, and if blasphemy is worse than murder, and we're operating under a system in a society with a government that legislates on the basis of the Bible and these foundational beliefs as prescribed by Christianity, are we going to start sending people to jail for blasphemy too? I don't see how you'd be able to respond to that. I don't. And then a couple other things that we could say here. The Bible promotes very harmful, bad beliefs. 1 Samuel 15:3, God tells Saul and his men to genocide the Amalekite men, women, and girls. I bet if I was to engage in a conversation with this guy specifically about 1 Samuel 15:3, he'll end up saying that sometimes genocide's okay. Leviticus 25 verses 44 through 46. God tells the Israelites that they can own the non-Israelites as human property for life. I bet if I was to have a conversation with this guy about that topic, he'd end up saying that no, slavery hasn't always been wrong, alongside other things, right? So we could talk about how Christianity is false. We could talk about how it doesn't allow us to effectively legislate. We could talk about the absurdities that are already present in the Bible. But one last point that I'd like to bring up is if you're going to make an argument on the basis of the efficacy and the outcomes in which it would generate in society, which seemingly you started to there, well, what if we find another religion that generates better outcomes than the one that you hold to?
1 minute,
Okay, so the reason that you want a Christian nation is because it will promote human well-being and happiness. People are going to be having more kids and following these commandments. They'll be doing good. No degeneracy, none of that shit. Well, what if I told you that the LDS church had even better outcomes than the Catholic church? Would you all of a sudden be in support of an LDS-led state? Probably not. Okay, right? So that's another contradiction on its own. So feel free to kind of pick and choose there, respond to the point that you want, take it away.
So you said about birth rates or immigration. Well, here's the problem. Okay, one, the people that have liberalism are killing themselves. Okay, so the people that invented liberalism, that live in liberal societies, literally and figuratively are killing themselves. They're committing suicide. They're dying.
The guy that you worship.
Okay, are you going to interrupt me 30 seconds into my rebuttal? That's crazy.
No confidence in liberalism. It's been good.
They commit suicide. They die from desperate despair. They're addicted to drugs, all kinds of things. They're all dying over there. Okay, we're dying in America. We're dying in Europe. And by the way, These people come from non-liberal or illiberal societies, and then their birth rate goes down. So even if you wanted to argue, oh, well, like, we could salvage liberalism with an endless supply of immigration from illiberal societies that have kids, when they get here, their birth rate goes down. And these are not liberal people. They come from illiberal places like China or Africa or Latin America. They come here, they assimilate, and within a few generations, the birth rate goes down because liberalism is suicidal. With regard to the question of efficacy and outcomes, I'm not arguing that we should have the religion with the best efficacy. I said liberalism has failed, and we know it's failed because it's committing suicide. So clearly, liberalism as a system is not working. And that's why, it's such a radical notion. People think that we would have blasphemy laws or religious laws. They think it's a radical notion. It's unthinkable. The current system must be replaced. It's an imperative. It's not a question of, whether or how or anything like that. It simply must be because it will cease to exist. And so that's really the crux of the argument. Why it should be Catholicism. It's because Catholicism is true. But the point I'm trying to make is for people that say, it's so radical that we would go backwards. I would say we went backwards with liberalism as evidenced by the fact that it's not even reproducing itself. And that's a huge problem. With regard to the stuff about the Old Testament, I mean, look, the Catholic Church, Christians today are not in favor of genocide or slavery. If you want to get into that, this is like new atheism 101. Are you an atheist? Are you an atheist or something?
I'm an agnostic, but I wouldn't particularly use these verses in the Bible to say that your religion is false. I use these verses in the Bible to say that your religion is absurd. To say that your religion is false.
I just wanted to ask you that, and then let me finish the last point. So it's very funny when atheists who have no objective source of morality, it's like, their morality is something like, hey man, just leave everybody alone. What if I disagree? What if my morality says, well, I want to kill everybody or something? What if the majority of people said our morality says, well, we want to harm and we want to rape and we want to do this and that? An atheist has no God that says, well, so-and-so has the authority to say this is correct. That's a problem. And yet they have a problem with blasphemy laws. It is good to have a God that is a source of authority, that gives us our morality, that is unquestionable. With regard to the Old Testament, if you want to get into the debate about, what's bad, I would start with the question of how do you know what's bad?
Hey, Nick, I'm sorry
you
to cut
claim
you
that
off.
certain
Nick.
things are bad. You don't know where good and bad comes from. And how do we know the good and bad are even real? If we're all material, if we're only atoms and we don't have souls, why does it matter what happens to any of us? I mean, what is justice? Is there such a thing as the conceptual? If there is only matter, where is the conceptual? Can we see it? Can we feel it? Is it located somewhere?
Let's let Dean respond now.
Well, and I'm making a point here. I'll wrap it up quickly. So for an atheist to point to the Old Testament and say, well, how could a God who does these things be so immoral? I would say to the godless, what is moral? And who are we if we're not just stardust being rearranged? I mean, slavery, these things, these are conceptual. It can only exist with a real philosophical viewpoint, not with this kind of lame, like, Sky Daddy isn't real sort of stuff. So, just a lot of assumptions there that kind of need to be interrogated.
Okay, Dean.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think what needs to be interrogated is the fact that you asked me, well, what do I do with a group of people who likes to murder, rape, and kill others? What if God said that? I think that's the question that we need to ask.
Then we would have to do it.
Wait, really? If God told you to rape and kill a baby, would you do it?
Well, God would never do that because God is good and those things are evil.
Okay, so raping and killing is evil. So when he commanded people to kill the babies in Malachi in 1 Samuel 15:3, that was evil?
God is telling us to rape and kill babies right now?
So specifically about killing, in 1 Samuel 15:3, he did command Saul and his men to kill the Amalekite babies.
Rape babies? He told them to rape babies?
No, to kill babies.
Well, yeah, then if I were one of those guys, I would have done it, but not rape them.
Okay, so if God commanded you to kill a baby today, would you do it?
Yes.
Okay, so why would you kill a baby, but you wouldn't rape a baby?
Because that would be cruel or something.
Wait, is killing a baby not cruel?
In the Old Testament, it worked differently.
No, I'm talking about
a fallen world.
You particularly said that you would kill a baby today if God asked you, but you wouldn't rape a baby if God asked you. So how come you kill a baby today but not rape a baby?
Because the context of the Old Testament is that it's a fallen world. And that's the context you're talking about. You said in the Old Testament,
dude, we're not talking about dude. Please answer my question.
We literally are.
Answer.
Well,
You
if we're not
told me
talking
today-
about, wait. If we're not talking about
Give
the
me
Old
30
Testament,
seconds.
what are we talking about?
About the fact that you told me today, if God commanded you to kill a baby, you would do it. And then I followed that up by asking you, if God commanded you to rape a baby, would you do it? And you said,
But God
no,
wouldn't do that because
that's
it's evil.
cruel. Okay, so killing a baby today, you would do if God commanded it, but raping a baby today, you wouldn't do because God wouldn't command it.
Well,
because
you-
it's evil.
first of
are you
all-
making the implication that killing
first
a
of
baby
all-
today isn't evil?
No. What you said is that in
Okay,
the
so
Old
then you wouldn't
Testament.
do that either, right?
Well, hang
This
on.
seemingly a
Let's
contradiction.
rewind. Let's rewind because you said in the Bible God says to rape babies. Can you just
No, I
retract
said
that because
kill
that never
babies.
happened?
No,
No,
I
if you
said kill
rewind.
babies.
Yeah, okay. People can rewind the clip. You said kill and rape babies because you got and rape
we'll
people
clear
because
this
you
up
got a
so
little
easily.
ahead of yourself. Because you got
Nick,
a little
we'll
ahead of
clear this up
yourself.
Nick,
that
I will
never
literally
happened.
clear this up so easily.
Okay.
If I said God commanded Saul and his men to rape babies in 1 Samuel 15:3, I misspoke. In 1
Okay,
Samuel
thank you.
15:3,
Thank you,
God
yeah.
commands Saul
But-
and his
but see,
men
that's
to
the
kill
problem.
babies. But you are not answering my question. This is a damning
am,
non-answer.
I am.
Every single person watching this stream can see that you said if God commanded you to kill a baby today, you said you would do it. Can you affirm
Can we
that
be
fact?
serious? Can we be serious for a second?
We are being dead serious. Can you affirm the fact that you said if God told you to kill a baby, you do it?
Can we be serious? Can we grow up?
Why won't you
So-
answer my question?
Well, because we're talking about the Old Testament, are we not?
Dude, we're talking about today. How many times do I need to say that?
You're talking about the Old Testament. You're citing the Old Testament. You're talking about a specific verse in the Old Testament.
Oh my God,
You
this
can
is crazy.
look. You can giggle,
Phil, I
but we're,
specifically
can we
asked you-
confirm that we're talking about the Old Testament? Is that
No.
correct?
That is
What are we
not
talking
correct.
about?
Exactly. I'll tell you exactly what we're talking about. We are talking about the fact that I asked you a damning hypothetical question. I asked you
It's
if
not.
God,
It's
do you mind if I have
it's
30
a
seconds?
cheap context. No. It's
You're
a cheap
interrupting me
context
because you don't want me
denial.
to talk because you know that you're losing.
Yeah, because the Old Testament says bad things in it. I know. I'm a new atheist, and I just discovered. Here's my answer to your question, if you allow me to answer it. I know you want a cheap gotcha question, but let's add a little context. The Old Testament takes place in a fallen world. We live in a fallen world because we have free will. Okay, God created human beings. Human beings disobeyed God and sinned. Because we disobeyed God and sinned, we have the penalty of death, war, shame, guilt, pain at birth, all these things. In the fallen world, people kill. In the fallen world, people kill, people lie, cheat, steal. Cain kills Abel. In the world, the fallen world, before Jesus Christ arrived, it was a world with slavery and warfare and iniquity. It is in this context that God commanded the chosen people to kill certain tribes to establish their survival, to secure a line for the coming of the Messiah. God does not approve of killing because it says in the 10 Commandments, thou shalt not kill. God does not approve of rape because it says, thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife, so on and so forth. So God obviously does not support killing, raping. Oh, would you kill and rape a baby? No. But in the Bible, God prescribes laws and specific actions at the beginning of the world, which was fallen without Christ, without a Savior, in sin, for the survival of the chosen people. So the rules worked a little bit differently in the Old Testament. It doesn't mean that, and of course, taking a life in and of itself, hang on, there's a difference everybody knows between killing and murder. If I go and murder you for no reason, that's immoral. If I kill in self-defense or self-defense of my children, it's a different story. God commanding the people of the Old Testament is an extraordinary exception based on the fallen old world. That's one. Two, when Jesus Christ arrives, he fulfills the law and saves people from hell. Before Jesus Christ arrived, nobody could even go to heaven, and it was a world of iniquity. And Jesus Christ changed and created this modern world that we're living in. So now here's the thing. God is the authority. If God commands us to, look, I know it's a complicated issue. You can't fit it into a TikTok where you do the Destiny drive-by and say, Trump's making your grocery prices higher. You know, but it's actually a complicated issue where we're talking about evil, the existence of evil. So does that mean that God is not an authority? Of course not. God is an authority. Would God command us to do those things today? Probably not. But if he did, in a hypothetical scenario, we'd have to trust God if we truly believe in God. Otherwise, you would say something like, we know more than God, or God is not good, or we're better than God, and that negates the concept of a God or good itself. That's my answer to your, oh, so when you say killing babies, it ties into like abortion policy. It's just like cheap, low IQ, left-wing bullshit. But anyway, go ahead.
Cool. Thank you. So I hear everything that you just said. I will give that a great response. I sure did. But before I give that a response, I wanted to take a brief moment to go back to the question that I was attempting to get you to answer prior. I understand that you just kind of gave me the story of the Old and New Covenant. We had different rules before, the Messiah came back down, created the New Covenant, whatever. I get it. Thank you. Okay? But the question that I asked you was, if God commanded you to kill a baby, would you do it? You said yes. I then asked you, Nick Fuentes, if God commanded you to rape a baby, would you do it? And you said, no, that's too cruel. If you'd like to take 15 seconds to kind of clear up that gap, like, does that make the implication that killing a baby isn't
I
cruel?
answered the question.
You didn't.
Okay. Is this a debate about Christian nationalism, or is this like a weird new atheist? By the way, why do you think killing is wrong? Where do you get that information from?
So first of all, I don't think that killing's inherently wrong. I think that murder is wrong. Okay. The unjustified
okay. So you agree with me then?
Right. And then what I'd say here about murder is that's just going to be driven given my intuitions. I'm a subjectivist. We all know this, but I think you are too. Would you agree with me?
You're subjectivist.
Would you agree with me that objectivism can be defined as like a stance independent, like truth?
It's an independent truth? What did you say? I didn't hear you.
Like a stance independent truth. That's what it means for
a stance independent truth?
Yeah.
Of independent truth, or that there is independent truth?
Okay, wow. So
a sentence construction doesn't make sense.
Okay, so like in philosophy, right? When we're referencing terms such as moral objectivism or moral subjectivism, we define objectivism given when I say murder is wrong, that is true independent of any stance, of any act, or of any mind. Okay, when I say
I understand what you're saying. I don't understand the construction. I'm not. You're like mumbling to yourself. Yeah,
no,
I believe. Yeah, subjectivism is that there's an independent truth. Yes.
Okay, so is morality independent of God?
No, because God is morality. God is good.
So a morality is subject to God.
Okay. Ooh, could God create a box so heavy he couldn't lift it? Yeah, that's great. So if you believe that killing is not...
I didn't give you a contradiction. I just showed you that you're a moral subjectivist.
I know. Thank you. So,
that's cute, huh?
So where do you believe that killing is wrong then? Now, so you believe it's subjective. You don't believe it's absolutely wrong.
10 minutes.
Yeah, right?
What's that, Adin?
10 minutes, guys.
Great, yeah. So I mean, I could kind of give you a little bit of an overview of my stance here on morality. So metaethically, I'm just gonna be a subjectivist, a relativist. When we like to reference like why I think things are wrong, it's just gonna be driven my intuitions. I mean, like we could talk about different moral frameworks. I myself am what is called a threshold deontologist, meaning that I believe that like particular things can be always wrong, but meanwhile we should consider like the consequences of others. It's pretty interesting.
Is Holocaust wrong?
Yeah, the Holocaust was wrong.
Objectively?
No, because objective truths in the context of morality doesn't exist. Nothing's
in your opinion it's wrong
because that standard doesn't exist.
In your opinion, it's wrong.
In accordance with my index standard, it's wrong. Yeah, but I mean, just saying, you believe in subjectivism, but I'm gonna like counter that by asking you, is it objectively wrong? That doesn't really achieve anything. I could literally.
What is your qualification?
Was the Holocaust objectively wrong?
Of course, it was wrong. Of course, it was objectively
wrong. But you
just
agreed with me that morality is subject to God.
Because morality is God. It's identity, not subjectivity.
Wait, God is identical to morality?
Yes, God is good. God is the good.
Okay, so when I say that like hugging your mom is good, I'm just saying that hugging your mom is God?
Yes.
Okay, so can you just say that for me? Like every single time you kiss your wife, that's a really God thing to do?
Love is good. An act of love that expresses love is good. God is the good. God is being itself. We are participating in being.
Oh, wait, now we have some more issues here, because earlier you told me that God would never command you to like rape a baby because that's evil, but now you're saying that God is identical to goodness, meaning if God is all powerful in the sense that he could do anything that's logically possible, and he's identical to goodness, why wouldn't he be able to tell you to rape a baby?
Did you say grape?
I did. TikTok words. I know.
God also tells us that God's plan is very complex.
Why won't you answer my question?
Because these are just like low IQ.
No, that's not a low IQ point at all. We're literally talking about what you think goodness is, what its derivative, and how it would apply to your God. Actually, we could extrapolate this out to the problem of evil as a whole, right? Like you actually said earlier that you think that the Holocaust is objectively wrong. Would you say
if it happened at all, by the way? But yeah, let's theoretically.
What the fuck?
In theory.
Hey,
no, I'm kidding.
Come on, Nick.
Do you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, dude, Nick, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, this guy's over here here saying,
Oh my
if the
gosh.
Holocaust happened,
Oh my
but then he asked
gosh.
me if the Holocaust is objectively wrong. Get a load of this joker. So I just want to ask you a fucking quick
Get a load
question.
of this joker.
Oh yeah, get a load of
How
this
about
joker. I wanna
another
ask-
joke?
how
What do you
about
get?
You need to unmute your
Get
mic.
a load of this.
You want to
Okay.
tell me another joke? Keep talking. I'm going to go ahead and ask you a
No,
question. What do you
that's very
say,
good.
all things considered, that the Holocaust is wrong?
If it were real, yes. Yeah.
Oh my
absolutely.
God,
And it is. And it is. And it absolutely
you're
is.
so fucking spineless. How the fuck can you sit in front of 45,000 people and say that the most
Oy
well-documented thing that has ever
Is
happened
it?
in history might not have happened? I want to ask you a question. How the fuck do you know that Jesus resurrected from the dead, but you don't know if the Holocaust happened?
Shroud
Please
of
answer
Turin.
that question.
Shroud of Turin. Shroud of
Shroud of Turin, that's been taken by
100%.
the Shroud of Turin is a more reliable standard for evidence than the 250
Than the
independent
thing that
sources
didn't
that would
happen?
justify that the Holocaust exists.
Listen, this isn't a Holocaust
Wait,
debate.
also
Let's
the
try to
Shroud of
stay
Turin-
focused.
No,
This is
I
a
wanna-
Christianity debate.
No, let's talk about it. The Shroud of Turin specifically, we had 4 different group of scientists take different
I'm
parts of
saying
it.
6
None of them
million's a
could date
lot.
it back to anything after 400 years AD.
I'm just saying
How
it's
can
a
you
lot of people.
No. I want you to tell me how the fuck you know that Jesus rose from the dead with a lack of any historical evidence that exists from
calm
during his
down.
lifetime, from a first-person experience.
Calm down.
Yet
This is
you
a
don't
factual
think the
debate.
Holocaust happened.
This is a factual debate, Kamala. Tampon Tim.
Yeah,
Hey,
go for the
listen,
emotions
Tampon
'cause you
Tim,
know that
this
you're
is
losing
about
the-
facts. 1, Shroud of Turin. Impossible to create other than with Jesus ascending into heaven. That's 1. 2, all I'm saying is that's a lot of bodies. Unless we forgot the technology to cremate them. Look, I don't know. I wasn't there, and you weren't
the
either.
Shroud of Turin. Wait. So you're telling me that it was absolutely impossible for some
Impossible.
impossible for the Shroud of Turin to exist? Then please tell me
you don't
why.
know the facts.
Then please tell
You
me
don't know
why
the facts.
Tell me why the earliest carbon dating on the Shroud of Turin that we've gotten from the material used to create the Shroud of Turin is like from 1200 AD.
That's not true. That's not even true.
It's either 400
You
or
can fact check
1200
that.
AD.
That's not even true. They just did a new study on it and they proved it's 100% real.
They proved it's 100% real.
It's
So please-
100%. It's like super real. That's 1.
Okay.
2,
Okay.
we have secular historians that testified that
Secular
Jesus was a real person and was
Yeah, we do.
crucified.
We do.
Josephus, Tacitus. We also
Wait,
have.
Josephus isn't secular. Let's get our facts straight. He was a Jewish
Okay, he was
historian.
Jewish. Okay, he was Jewish. I mean, non-Christian. Thank you for the clarification. Are we good?
Secular mean non-Christian?
Are we good? You know what I meant. I mean, if you were to say that a Christian source is biased, then arguably a non-Christian source would be unbiased. That's the point. Josephus, Tacitus. But you also have the earliest versions of the gospel stories going back to the 1st century. The earliest fragments of it go back to the 1st century. And you have people that went to their death. That's part of why Christianity spread. They went to their death. The Christians were martyred, testifying that they saw a resurrected Jesus. Liars don't go to their death testifying that something happened if it didn't. Certainly not, 11 out of 12 of them, or every single one of them. And that is the basis of how it spread in the ancient world. So,
There's
there's that. There's the Shroud of Turin. There's non-Christian historians. There's the fragments of the gospel.
Yeah, so
there's
the
the
Shroud of-
prophecies that are fulfilled by Jesus in the New
so
Testament.
the Shroud of Turin, that shit just goes straight out the fucking window. We have carbon
Doesn't.
dated it. Not a piece of it dates back to when Jesus was alive in accordance
Not
with
true.
Josephus and Tacitus, which you reported. Can you
Carbon
give me a
dating is
source?
flawed.
Oh, okay,
Carbon dating
so-
is flawed. And there was,
Okay, so
and that's not true.
It's earlier than it is, but we just don't
And
know
that's
it.
not true. Well, 1, it's not real because carbon dating says that like dinosaurs.
Then
are
how do
real.
we know that it was from
And
Jesus?
two, there was
If we
recent
can't date it back
study
to him,
done.
how do we know it's from
2,
Jesus?
there was a recent study that was done that showed that it literally would not even be possible using the technology at the time to create a forgery. So it had to have been created by something with luminosity that just didn't exist back then for it to imprint throughout the entire shroud. They didn't have that kind of technology back then.
Wait, I have a question.
It's impossible to create it any other way.
Do you mind if I ask you a question here? Okay, so I like this argument. Let's just go ahead and say that you're right. It was impossible to create without some sort of divinity. Jesus Christ is a prophet of the Islamic religion. Can you please give me any reason to believe that Christianity is true more so than Islam being true?
That's just a stupid
that
question
this
because-
luminosity
Yeah, okay.
could be granted either Islam being true
Do you
or
know what
Christianity being
Muslims?
true.
Let me ask you this question: do you know what Muslims believe about Jesus Christ and the crucifixion? Can you
He was
tell
a
me?
prophet of God. He didn't actually die on the cross. Someone else stepped in his shoes. Yeah.
So what was the Shroud of Turin? Do you know?
Oh, it was over him in the burial.
So So how would we know Islam isn't true? Well, let's see. He wasn't actually crucified. Then how would they lay the shroud over his body and his soul leave to make the imprint? So it doesn't. You don't even know what you're talking about.
I mean, no, you don't know what you're talking about. Because given the Islamic
to work
religion,
it out on the fly. Doesn't even know the order of it. How could the Muslim Jesus leave the shroud of Turin imprint if he was never crucified and then more
what did they say about the person that was crucified?
Hello.
What did they say about the person that was crucified? Who did he
What?
who did he look like? Who did he present as?
But he wasn't Jesus, so he wouldn't have ascended into heaven and left the luminosity.
Oh,
It would be he was a lookalike.
Oh, that's terrible.
You could say that, but you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, wait, I don't know.
Normal people, they said it was a body double, someone who looked like Jesus. Normal people don't leave a luminous imprint on the shroud they put on them at the point of death. So the lookalike wouldn't have done that.
Wait, I'm just curious. Could you give me the study?
I don't know the name of it off the top of my head, but it was recently completed.
Sure, I would love to.
You should investigate it. You'd probably become a Christian if you're being objective.
Hey guys, let's do Hey, real quick, let's do a 2-minute closing statement. We're gonna start with you, Nick. We're gonna get on to the next topic. Go ahead.
So, I mean, the good news is we just had a platform to demonstrate the historicity of the resurrection of Jesus. You do have real archaeological evidence like the Shroud of Turin. You have the Gospels. You have the secular historians. No serious historian would testify that Jesus wasn't real or didn't live or wasn't crucified. And if Christianity thread throughout the Roman Empire, it's because of the well-documented martyrdom of the disciples of the early church. If you would go to your death testifying that something, a lie or a fabrication didn't happen, then maybe you believe they all faked it. I think that you go to your death only if you saw something true. And even still, people won't tell the truth if they're afraid of the mafia. You would only go to your death telling the truth if it was God in the flesh. So I think that's just all obvious. With all that being said, we should have a Catholic government. We all have a conscience. The moral law comes from God. It's also written on our hearts, and we know it. And that's where our intuition comes from. The subjective idea that we get from rationality or empiricism that murder is wrong, that rape is wrong, the same objections agnostics and atheists raise against the Bible. And the thing is about the Old Testament, if people are turned off by that, it really just amounts to the problem of evil itself. Evil exists in the world that was created by a good God. This is answered by the philosophical concept of the privation of evil. Prior to the coming of Jesus Christ, it was a world without the good, and therefore it was evil, and thus there was no mercy, compassion, those sorts of things. But a very complicated topic. I hope people aren't turned off when they hear, bad things happen in the ancient world, therefore there can be no God. It's obviously false. So that's just the long and short of the whole Christian debate distilled.
Yeah, sure. So I'll go to give my closing statement.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
First, about the Shroud of Turin, anyone watching, feel free to look up any of the multiple groups of scientists that have dated the Shroud of Turin. Not a single one of them have been able to place a date on the Shroud of Turin from a point when Jesus was alive. So that's automatically thrown out of the window. About Nick's second point there, specifically about the people that went to their deaths after seeing the quote-unquote resurrected Jesus. This is something we see in all religions. I want you to go ahead and look up Prophet Muhammad's grandson in the context of the Islamic religion. He was martyred because of his beliefs in his grandfather being a prophet of God. That's present always. If this makes a religion true, all religions would be true. About your third point about the historicity of Jesus Christ, we have no first-hand accounts about Jesus Christ or his life. I do think that he was a real man that lived and died via a crucifixion, but Josephus, Tacitus, all these people came long after he died, and I think it's crazy that you're going to sit here and say that we have sufficient historical evidence to justify that Jesus Christ died and resurrected from the dead, but we don't have historical evidence to justify that the Holocaust happened and 6 million Jewish people died. I can give you a source right now that 6 million people did die. In fact, I could give you 200. For everyone watching, look up holocaustcontroversies.blogspot.com. It will give you an index to publish evidence on mass extermination in Auschwitz in Germany. There will be over 200 sources there, much more abundant evidence than what he could ever give for the existence of Jesus Christ and the idea that he's our God. So already contradictory there. And about the last point about the problem of evil, you said that the privation of evil was the fact that there wasn't wasn't a lot of good before Jesus came. No, the privation of evil is an ontological status of evil. Okay, so you don't know what your philosophical terms mean. You're also confusing what the problem of evil is. Okay, right? I would say my problem of evil would be the fact
20 seconds,
God's
Dean.
all good, God's all perfect, and God's all powerful, and nothing evil should exist in the world that we live in. I wish that we could have a longer discussion about this, man. Get into philosophy, show you that you don't know shit. But I guess we're gonna move on to the next topic.
Thank you guys. All right, we're gonna do topic number 3. Is
homosexuality bad? And we'll start with Dean again. I'll give you a 3-minute intro. Same thing, the next 3 minutes. And then I like the free flowing. It's been good so far.
I probably won't,
Go ahead. Oh, go ahead, Dean.
All right, no worries. Yeah, so I probably won't need all 3 minutes. It'll be pretty easy. I don't think that being gay is wrong because there's no good reason to believe that it is wrong. There's just, multiple arguments that Nick could probably give me. One would just be gay wrong because Sky Daddy says so in the Bible. Another argument he could give me is something to do with like telos, like the natural function of our bodies would indicate that we have a prescriptive purpose on how we're supposed to use them. That's not how we're supposed to use them. I'd say that doesn't exist. At the end of the day, my stance is clear. Being gay is not wrong because there's no reason for it to be wrong. And I guess we'll just hear Nick's reason why it is wrong, because that's probably where we're going to start. So I'll concede the rest of my time. Take it away, Nick.
Yeah, I love the Sky Daddy thing. It's like the idea that there's a transcendent God. You think there's a man in the clouds and I don't because I listen to science. It's just like the most brain dead new atheist. I'm surprised this stuff still exists.
Bro, you told me that you kill a baby if God told you to.
Hey, Dean. He has 3 minutes to interrupt. Dean, no more interruptions.
Yeah, silence while I attack your position. So here's the thing. Okay, the homosexuality thing, I mean, we could argue that the faculty of the reproductive organs is to have sex. The purpose of them is to have sex. We have sexual organs to have sex, and sex is for the purpose of insemination, procreation. It's what it is. It's not, we can't get too creative. It always ends the same way, and it's made for one purpose. We could argue that there is a prohibition of it in the Catholic Catechism and in the Bible, but I don't even think we need to go that far. It's really a question of whether we think people can do whatever they want. And this gets back to morality. If your conception of morality comes from, a vague idea of empathy or do no harm, against harm, then you would say there's nothing necessarily wrong with suicide, drug abuse, homosexuality, gluttony, laziness, all kinds of other behaviors, because people say we own our bodies. We can make decisions. We're empowered, and we can kind of do whatever we want as long as we don't interfere with other people, as long as there's not an imposition on other people. That's really the fundamental premise. I reject that premise. I think that because we're created beings, we're created with a sense of dignity. Our souls and our bodies are connected, and God wants us to be dignified. And I think we all recognize that there are things that are dignified and things that are undignified. It's undignified to be an addict. It's undignified to be lazy. It's undignified to undergo a transgender surgery. It's undignified to do plastic surgery. And yes, it is undignified to engage in sodomy. What is it? 1 minute?
Yeah, 1 minute.
So, sodomy is something that is violent. It's filthy. It's undignified, and I think it's a travesty. It's such an unfortunate thing. People celebrate it the way these flags, they're waving a flag of really a filthy and violent and gross act that I think anybody has a natural sense of morality would reject it. So, I mean, I just think it's disgusting, and things that are disgusting are probably wrong.
Okay, your argument, it's disgusting, therefore it's wrong. Hey, Nick, got a question. Is shitting disgusting?
No. Shitting is wrong. Good point. That's a good point.
That's the argument you gave.
I never thought of it that way.
You said it's disgusting, therefore it's wrong. Yeah, shitting. That's pretty gross.
It's a pretty good heuristic. Yeah, it's a pretty good. Well, and look,
that's the account.
Well, if you want to, if you want to talk about,
it's literally so fucking simple. Like, I mean, if your argument is, this is aesthetically unpleasing, therefore I find it disgusting, therefore I'm going to describe it as being morally wrong.
This is just first of all low IQ.
Do you mind if? No, it's not low IQ.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Explain your syllogism.
Yeah, sure. So anyways, here's my perspective. You're just saying that you find it disgusting given your subjective mental states that lead you to the conclusion that it is something that's non-aesthetic. I think it's funny that you're giving me this argument when you've been chirping down my throat for the last 30 minutes that we need to rely on some objective standard to tell us what's right and wrong, even when we disagree. But now you're like, oh, my mental states are not conducive towards me finding this to be aesthetically pleasing, therefore it's morally wrong. It's just a little bit, out of reach for you. But overwhelmingly, I don't even know if I should give a dignified response to what you just told me. Nick just said, I don't like it, therefore it's wrong. You also referenced a couple other things there about just engaging in dignified actions. Once again, that's another, I don't like it, therefore it's wrong, right? I could say that being Nick Fuentes and talking about how 6 million people didn't die at the Holocaust is undignified, and all of a sudden in the worldview, you're going to fucking jail, right? But I think that you're going to make the argument that it's either wrong to be gay or it's wrong to engage in same-sex intercourse. You're going to have to give me a little bit more reason than the fact that it doesn't align with what's aesthetically pleasing to you.
Are you gay? Are you gay, just to establish for the debate?
No, I'm straight. Unlike you,
Okay.
I'm empathetic. I'm able to place myself in other people's shoes and see the world from a perspective and realize
You
what's right and
empathize.
what's
You
wrong,
place
even when
yourself
I'm
in
not
gay people's shoes.
Yeah, and I could
So you
see how terrible
imagine what it
people
would
like
be
you are.
like to be gay.
No, I imagine what it would be like to be at the receiving end of your fucking
The receiving
tyranny.
end.
Of
You
your
empathize
fucking
with the
tyranny.
receiving end, huh? What is
Yeah,
that
of
like?
Of like the tyranny of you and the other like white Christians that just
Oh,
come out here and
tyranny.
say, gay so bad, therefore we're going to persecute these people. Therefore,
If you're
we're gonna
empathizing
write
with
a
gay
Bible
man,
that's
are you
gonna kill
gay?
them.
Okay, interesting. Do you think about like gay sex? Do you empathize with gay sex at all?
Why is it always the
Things like
homophobic
that?
straight men that want to talk about gay sex?
It's a debate about
Yeah,
homosexuality.
you're talking, but you're getting a little bit too personal, Nick. I have a girlfriend. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm just asking. So
I
when
know,
I know.
I'm
just
One
asking.
of the many.
So here's the thing. I didn't say if it's disgusting, it's wrong. What I mean is, it's a pretty good heuristic that something is disgusting. If something is found to be disgusting, it's probably wrong. And you brought up fecal matter. You said shit. I'll fecal matter. I'll be polite. Fecal matter is offensive to us. It has offensive odor. It has an offensive look and so on. Why is that? Why do we find it disgusting? Why are we repelled by it? Because if we were to handle it and touch it, we would get sick and die. If we were to eat it, we would get sick and die. If we don't properly dispose of it, it would poison the community and we would die. So the act of excreting waste is not an evil act, but fecal matter in itself, it disgusts us on an instinctual basis for a very good reason. Okay, and that's why it's a heuristic. And we find the same thing about surgery and blood, why? And about snakes and about spiders. There's a reason for that. And the same thing is true about homosexuality. Now, it's like you look at the homosexual act, okay?
Do you mind if I respond to that?
Yeah, go ahead. Sure.
Sure. Yeah, you're just further like I look at it. It's
Further
gross,
what?
it's
You're just
wrong.
not hearing me.
So I am. So this same intuition.
You're not empathizing.
The same intuition that you're describing to me and like the other how many people are watching, I don't even know, is essentially that you have this innate driven psychological response that when you look at this, it's bad. You kind of related this to looking at shit. And because when you look at shit, it's bad, that's like driven via the fact that if you eat it, it could give you like bacteria, can make you sick, whatever. Okay. But here's my point. This same innate like prejudice-driven response that you are holding towards gay people that leads you to the conclusion that it's thereby wrong is the same innate-driven prejudice response from white supremacists towards black people. So what would you say to a white supremacist giving you the same exact argument that you're giving me about gay people, but about black people? What if they made the argument that they just feel on some innate behavioral level that it is just wrong to be black? When I look at black people, I feel this way and that way, the same way that you're describing to me right now. And the reason that I think this point is so important to bring up here is, well, you're just describing your prejudice.
Okay, well, I would say, first of all, I don't have a prejudice against gay people. I really don't. I'm describing the act. I'm describing the act of what they're doing, which is filthy. If you look at a guy walking down the street, for the most part, like let's say it was a guy wearing like guys' clothes, but he was gay, you wouldn't know he was gay, and your disgust reflex wouldn't be triggered. But when you think about sodomy, which involves a whole host of gross stuff. I mean, they have to take drugs to loosen their buttholes. They have to flush out their buttholes of poo because the penis is going where poo is. This is disgusting stuff. And the idea of it's disgusting. And it's the act which is disgusting. So it's got nothing really to do with prejudice or anything like that. It's that the act itself, I think, hang on. And by the way, it's also universal. It's universal and it's instinctual. There was a study that was done, for example, that said that men who witnessed two gay men kissing had the same disgust reflex as seeing maggots. I'm sure you've heard of that.
Nick,
and
I'm just trying to get you to recognize that.
Can you not interrupt me? Why you interrupt me every single time? I'm trying to make a point here.
A white business owner in the 1960s would have said the same
So,
thing
go
that
ahead.
you're saying about gay people right now about black people going into their business.
No.
I asked you a question. The reason why I'm interrupting you here is because
It's
you're
a
not
false
giving me a
syllogism.
response.
It's a false
How
syllogism.
so?
You're bringing in white supremacy to homosexuality is a behavior.
Can I tell
Okay.
you particularly? No, homosexuality is not a behavior.
It is a behavior.
Okay, so what do you say? That
Well,
a behavior
what
would
is
involve action?
obviously homosexuality is a behavior. It means if a man is attracted to another man but never has sex, is he really homosexual?
Oh, wait, I have a question. Was Jesus straight?
I don't think he had a sexuality because he was God.
Okay, so it's perfect not to be attracted to women because Jesus was perfect and he wasn't attracted to women?
What are these false? It's always this like bullshit.
Oh,
So,
yeah, I have a question.
you don't like gay people. What about white people not liking black people? Was Jesus straight?
What'd you say here?
Huh?
You said if you never engage in gay sex, then you're not gay. So Nick,
I didn't say that. I said homosexuality is sex is an act. It's an act.
Oh,
is what
okay.
I said.
So you said if you don't engage in gay sex, you're not homosexual because homosexual is predicated on the action.
I
So
didn't
have a
say that. I
question
said
for you.
it's an action.
Yeah, so you're telling me if you don't engage in that action, then you're not that. Dude, how fucking do I need to write it on a piece of paper?
If you
with
are a
random polka
person
dots?
that engages in that act, you are that person.
Right. So no, what I'm telling you is that sexual orientations are not defined upon the actions that you engage in.
What
but
are they
it's
defined
rather
on?
On your attractions, right? And I'll give you a really good reason
okay.
to believe this. Nick, at what age did you lose your virginity? Like 25?
I haven't. I'm Catholic.
Oh shit,
I'm
Nick.
going to get married.
Nick, you're not straight by your definition because you've never engaged in the action of heterosexual intercourse.
True. I'm asexual. I'm an asexual.
You can't get out of this
incel.
one. So you're going to make a joke because you know you can't get out of this.
It's not
one.
a joke.
Wait, so Nick, you're not straight?
Not yet. But
So
I
you
will
get the
be.
difference here, folks. Nick Fuentes is not straight. Nick Fuentes is not straight, ladies and gentlemen. I want to make that one clear. I want to make that one very, very clear.
that's good.
That was good. So do you now see why we should predicate
My
the definition
sexuality
of-
is incel. It's
Do you
involuntarily celibate.
So do you now see why we should predicate the definition of like straight and gay based upon the
I
attractions?
think homosexuality is an act.
Oh, okay. So then you think being straight's an act too. All right. So Nick Fuentes not okay. That's the absurdity that I'll reach. If you want to say that like being straight is predicated based upon the action, then go for it. It just means that Nick Fuentes isn't straight. Okay. And then also I want to talk about that action. So
you're empathizing with gay people. If you're envisioning yourself being gay, you're not straight either, buddy. If you're empathizing, if you're getting in their head, getting in their shoes, getting in their wherever.
Okay.
Then I don't know. I think it seems like you're kind of all the above. But
Nick, that's
I mean,
the bad
but this
thing
is really
according to you.
childish.
No, I want to respond to
the
that.
question is
That's
whether
what
it's
I'm
moral.
Let me respond to that.
Please
tell
me about your empathy. I want to hear about it.
Yeah, sure. So that's
Which
like a bad
partner
thing.
do you empathize more with? The one that's on top or the one that's on bottom? I'm curious.
Right.
Where's the empathy directed?
Right. I got a question. God's all knowing, right?
Here we go. Yes.
So God knows what it's like to get fucked in the ass by two dudes. So God empathizes
great.
with it. Why can't I?
That's great. Very good.
Oh, wait.
Very good. No, God doesn't empathize with those people. God casts those people off.
Terrible. Oh, that's so bad.
That's great. It's very low IQ humor.
It's very low IQ humor. No, you're getting fucking dunked on repeatedly. I thought you'd better debate.
You're the guy that said you're empathizing with gay people, and you're saying that poo isn't filthy or something.
Oh no. So once again, my argument is that you have absolutely no reason to believe that being gay is wrong in the existence of yourself alongside others just like you that hold this baseless, trivial prejudice has led to generations of members of the LGBT. One moment, let me cook. That led to generations of members
of the LGBT community.
Let me cook. You're
Finish
getting a
the
little bit
acronym.
frustrated. Sir, do I need to put the polka dots?
No. Give us the whole acronym.
Yeah, so generations of the LGBTQ plus community, right, have lived under an oppressive system because people like you like to open up the front door of their house and then scream and shout how wrong it is to love another person in a consentful adult and non-incestuous relationship. It is absolutely fucking insane to me. And here you're gonna say, "Oh, Dean, you're boring me because I'm able to empathize with other humans." Is that like a new concept?
Yeah,
to
no,
you?
because you're a really good person. Being in favor of gay sex means you're a really good person and you empathize with people and care. It has nothing to do with whether you believe there's a natural law or anything and things we ought to do or not do with our bodies. It's because you're a really fucking wholesome, good person.
Wait, what reason
you're a
do you have
wholesome
to?
chungus.
What reason do you have to believe, right, that we ought not?
It's bad.
engage in
Look,
sex?
homosexuality is bad for people. I mean, it's an unnatural act because it's incompatible.
Wait, can you
it's
define unnatural?
It's filthy. It's violent. It doesn't work. I mean, what is a sexual act?
Wait,
what is a sexual act?
10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes on this topic.
Yeah, like the sexual act. I mean,
That's contrary to its purpose, contrary to its nature.
Okay, so you're saying it's contrary to its nature. So you're
Yes.
saying that like every part of your body has a nature. The nature of the penis isn't to enter into an asshole.
Correct. Yes.
Okay, what's the nature of your lips?
To do everything that a lip does.
Like eat food, talk, speak. That.
Sure. Yeah.
So it's wrong to kiss your girlfriend because that's going against.
No, they're
the
made
nature
for
of your
that too. They're made for that. That has a purpose in sexuality as well.
If you could say that your lips are made for kissing your girlfriend, why can't I say that the pee-pee's made for being inserted into the asshole?
Because the asshole isn't meant to be penetrated. Because when that happens, it has long-term health effects. You could look, there are a lot of like ex-homosexuals that talk about how they have long-term, I mean, I don't want to get graphic, but they have to wear
Long-term health
diapers.
effects
They have to wear
equal-
diapers
So
because it's not
long-term health
natural.
effects equal unnatural.
Yeah, if you're persistently doing something that leads to long-term chronic problems like that, yeah.
Okay, wait. I think that this is
Also,
another,
it's dirty,
I think
and
that
that's
this
why
is
there's
another-
disease that
I
results
think
from
that
that
this
as
is
well.
another. I think that this is another trivial argument. Would you say that it's wrong to play the piano because you're unnaturally using your fingers to hit the keys that could lead to long-term health effects, such as
No,
like,
because it's not contrary to its nature.
Oh wait, but it leads to long-term negative health effects. And some people, it could lead to like their hands seizing up, or I forget the particular word, but it essentially leads to very like bad long-term health effects like within the hands. So like given your logic, why wouldn't you say that it's wrong to play the piano? Granted, right, that it's not in the nature, right? That was a trivial assumption, and it leads to negative long-term health effects.
Oh, it's
such as
obvious
arthritis.
because I mean, what do we call the penis? It's a sexual organ. It's for the purpose of sex. Fingers are a little bit different. Lips are a little bit different. They have all kinds of different potential utilities and things like that. But the sexual organ is directed towards the sexual function. I mean, why do we? The reason the penis is shaped like it is. The reason. Okay, now you're going to interrupt me. The reason that it's shaped like it is and positioned where it is and all those things, it's for one purpose. The reason that it, I mean, not to get graphic, but the reason it does all the things it does is for the purpose of insemination. It's not for the purpose of inseminating a person's colon or rectum. And by the way, a butthole has literally one purpose. Okay, a butthole has one purpose, which is to excrete waste, not
So
for
do you mind
other
if I
things
give
like
you my
that.
stance on this? I'm gonna give you my stance.
Yeah, let's hear. Well, it is
Yeah.
a debate, so I wouldn't mind that at all, actually.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't think that we could prescriptively define the function of like any part of our body or really like anything for that matter. We could only descriptively define them. Like I could give you a good analogy here. Like if you went to like a hardware store like Lowe's or Home Depot, right, and you went to buy a hammer, and the instruction manual on this hammer tells you that it's supposed to put nails into wood. Well, I mean, all of a sudden you are misusing the hammer if you're not putting nails in the wood. But if you go into the middle of the forest and you find a rock in the shape of a hammer identical to the one in Lowe's, you're not doing anything wrong regardless of how you use it because there wasn't any intention behind its design. And that's exactly what I would say about the human anatomy. Right? There was no conscious intention behind the design of the human anatomy. I think that we could descriptively define how we use parts of our body, and I think you kind of implicitly conceded to this earlier when you told me that it's in my nature to use my hands to play the piano or to use my mouth to kiss my girlfriend. Those are not intentful, prescriptive claims that you're making about the function or use of my hands. These are going to be descriptions about how we can use my hands, about how we can use my lips, and that's exactly how I'd reference, right, these sexual organs, okay? And the only way for you to justify justify your claim that there is intention behind the design of the human anatomy, to justify that there's incorrect uses of it, would be God. And of course, I dispute the existence of God. You couldn't prove that God exists. If we had 30 minutes, I could be able to give you an argument to show that it's logically impossible for the Christian God to exist. So I think what it's best for you to do right now is to either concede your position or just say it outright. You think being gay is wrong because God said so. You think being gay is wrong because you truly believe that God built our bodies to function in a particular manner that is adjacent to the use that you like to describe to our fingers or to our mouths. Say it out loud.
Well, like I said, if you were listening at the very beginning of my opening statement, I said we are created and we are ensouled, and our souls and our bodies have to be treated with dignity. And yes, you're 100% right. I mean, if you believe that, if you're a nihilist or a materialist and you believe there's only matter and everything is subjective, then yeah, like there's no problem with putting this in there and that over there. But if you think that we are created, and if you think there is such a thing as a natural law and a moral law, then we would have to abide by what we can assume are these functions, or what we are told are the functions by revelation. If you believe in a religion with revelation, then it's revealed. If you believe in a religion which is philosophical, then you have to deduce it rationally. But when you look at something like the anus, E. Michael Jones has a famous quote about this: the anus is not a sex organ. It's obviously not. It's there for one purpose. And I think, we all sort of know, like, yeah, of course you can do these things. No one's arguing that you can't. Of course you can. It can be done. You're capable of doing it. The question is, should we do these things? And if these things are contrary to their nature, and there's evidence that this is the case because they result in problems, then we probably shouldn't. And you don't even necessarily need to believe in God to understand that. I think that, hang on, I'm not totally finished. I think that even if you don't believe in God, I think there are a lot of people that actually don't believe in God that still find it to be a kind of degenerative, indulgent, undignified practice. I'm not finished yet. You're very disrespectful in that way. I'm so respectful, and you're being very rude the way you're chirping with these little interruptions. And the thing is, I mean, let's imagine what it is. When they're walking down the street waving that flag, it represents a filthy, violent act where you're evacuating fecal matter out of your bowels to make room for sex, and it's never fully gone. And this is why they get AIDS, because you're putting a sexual organ where the shit is. And that's just something that, is objectively gross, I think, for very good reasons, which is a pretty good heuristic that it's immoral. And so, people that are same-sex attracted, people that are tolerant of same-sex attracted persons, and people that are not, I think should all be able to recognize that sodomy is something that there's something deeply wrong with it, and it should be avoided, even if you're not religious.
Let's do closing statements, 1 minute each. I'll give 1 minute to Dean and then 1 minute to Nick. We'll go on to the next topic.
Great, thank you so much. So Nick Fuentes made two arguments. The first argument that Nick Fuentes made was that I think it's gross, therefore it's wrong. In Nick's closing statement, what he will not do is give me the logical distinction with him saying gay gross, therefore wrong, and a white supremacist saying being black gross, therefore wrong. There's no logical distinction between the way in which those two beliefs were formed, and he won't be able to give it to me. The second argument that Nick made here was that we can deduce that it's not within the teleological, the teleological use of these sex organs to use them in such a manner where the penis is inserted into the anus, because doing so can reap long-term negative outcomes. Okay, right? He will not be able to give me the difference between saying this is why gay sex is wrong and me saying, well, it's wrong to play the piano because when you use your hands to do so, this could reap negative long-term outcomes such as arthritis. So those two arguments alone show us all that Nick's logic here is unreliable because of the absurdities in which they yield. Right? If the same logic that you're using to justify that being gay is wrong could lead a white supremacist to the conclusion that being black is wrong and lead a dumbass to the conclusion that playing the piano is wrong, maybe your logic isn't that sound. And I think that's going to be my closing statement. If Nick Fuentes was honest with us here, folks, he would tell us that being gay is wrong because he's just a little bit prejudiced, don't you think?
Okay, that was a bit over. Nick, I'll give you 90 seconds to close here.
All right, yeah. I don't know why we got to do the debate club stuff. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what Nick Fuentes is going to try and... it's like, this is a very... we're on Adin Ross, okay, bitch? This is Adin Ross live. There's no rules here, okay, other than the time limit. My closing statement is very simple. It's just like how I started. if you believe, and I tend to think that every decent person does, even if you're not Christian or necessarily religious, if you believe that we are more than just matter, meaning that we have souls, meaning that there is something deeper, there's a ghost in the machine that is a true source of identity. If you believe that the universe is created and we're created, then you believe that moral conduct is not just about avoiding harm or hurting people. There's also a way to conduct your moral life independently. And it's how you treat yourself, it's your actions. We all understand there's an idea of discipline, cleanliness, all those kinds of things. And the idea of sodomy, which people should think of when they think of homosexuality, I think according to any decent person in any culture, is something that is violent, filthy, and those things tend to be wrong. It's contrary to nature of sex, what we know the anus and the penis to be for, or for lesbians for that matter, it's contrary to the purpose of those things. And I would say that on top of all that, you have evidence that this is the case because there's such a low incidence of it. It's a very small percentage of the population, has a very high coincidence with mental illness, and there's a very common family pattern that produces that behavior, that disposition.
Hey, you got about 10 seconds, Nick. 10 seconds.
Okay. It's a very particular kind of behavior that's a response to things. It should be avoided. I think any decent person realizes that.
Hey, Adin.
Yes.
No, there's no more on this subject, Dean.
Hold on. What does Dean want to? Yes, Dean.
Well, I mean, I would like to propose giving Nick another 60 seconds to respond to my closing statement. As I pointed out in my closing statement, he wouldn't respond to the arguments I gave, and he still didn't. So I just wanted to see if Nick wanted more time to do that. If not, we can move on, but he probably won't.
Can we give him 60 more seconds to actually respond? Okay, can we do the next topic now?
We're going to move on.
I didn't respond to your stupid syllogism about white supremacy and the Holocaust and January 6th or whatever.
That's a damning non-answer. Let's go to the next topic.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to go to the next one. And then, Dean, you agreed to do immigration. We'll circle back to Kamala Trump after the last agreed upon subject. Is that cool?
Yeah, depending on what time it is after we get it before out of the way, I kind of carved out like an hour and a half. But if we want to go to immigration, I might have some time. I just have to see what's going on.
The reason why we might have to do a fifth topic that we both agree on, guys, is because a lot of the audience, is enjoying this and they're deep in on this, and I think it's almost kind of tied right now. There a lot of them are agreeing about a tie. So maybe a fifth. We'll see. Let's get to the fourth topic, though.
Well, how about this? Because we've been going about 30 minutes each subject, so for brevity's sake, why don't we do 20 minutes on the last subject and 20 minutes on immigration to keep
What's the last subject?
Are men superior to women?
Can we give that one 30?
Okay, but if you agree to do immigration.
If I agree to do immigration, give that 30. I feel like there's people out there that can represent immigration better than I can.
Because you're going to lose on that one.
I don't know what your expertise.
Okay, Nick, is that fine with you? If he doesn't want to do immigration, you want to?
I don't like.
Let's just hold on a second, Dean. Dean, do you have a fifth topic that you might want to cover, touch base on, just something for the end? It doesn't have to be that long either, like maybe 15 minutes.
Yeah, we can debate immigration. Let's do it.
All right. Okay. All right. So the next topic is:
are men superior to women? Yeah, we'll start with our men superior.
It's not personal stuff. I just want you to know.
Are men more superior?
No, just superior. Are men superior to women? We'll start with Nick. I'll give you 3 minutes and then 3 minutes to Dean.
Yeah, men are awesome. Women suck and they're dumb. And no, I'm kidding. Yeah, the thing is, though, men obviously were made to lead, and I do think that women should have a secondary role in society. I think that's absolutely true. I do believe in a fundamental equality between man and woman. The Bible says that God created them man and woman, so we're both created with dignity and should be respected, and there's an equality before God that we both have. But we were created with two distinct and different natures. They are two essential. Maleness and femaleness are essential about a person. They're essential to the soul. They're essential to the body. They come with a function. They come with a particular anatomy. They come with a brain chemistry. And as such, those things have social roles. The idea that these clearly two distinct categories, two essential types of people would be treated precisely the same or exactly the same in society, it belies the fact that they have two different natures. And I think it's obvious that men are celestial, they're individualists, they're rationalists, they're leaders, they're risk takers. They should be working, fighting, running society. Women are terrestrial. They're nurturers. They're caregivers. They should be the mothers. I don't think that they should be necessarily precluded from working, but I think that they should be encouraged first and foremost to be mothers for their benefit and for the benefit of society as a whole. And that's kind of the gist of my position.
Okay, so I have an opening statement. I guess I'll use it up. My position's pretty clear. No, one human being does not have more intrinsic moral value than another human being. I don't think that we could take this qualification of your gender identity or what's in between your legs and abstract that out to this norm of who's going to be better at leading. I'd say the qualifications of determining who's better at leading, the qualifications of determining, half the shit that he named off over here is not going to be, right, what's in between your legs or your gender identity, but rather other various traits. But I guess just to make this quick, we could kind of cut to the chase here. Why do you think men are better at leading than women? I would appreciate specifics. You kind of pointed out like different natures, different biological differences, neuroanatomy, etc. I want you to name the specifics. Maybe I could ask you a question here. What are the specific biological differences between men and women that make men better at leading than women?
Smarter, stronger, all of the above. No, I mean, in actuality,
Be specific.
In actuality, what?
Are those your two qualifiers?
No, I'm being a little bit funny.
Well, be honest with me here.
The reason why they're better leaders, well, one, I think they're really only qualified to be leaders because they are physically stronger. And, this is one of the reasons why we have a feminist society. It's because we live in a world where we have technology. In the old days, when there was fighting, it was very physical and it was very direct. It was hand-to-hand combat, and the only people that could do it were men. As such, the militaries that were raised up were comprised of men. The people that fought and enforced sovereignty, law, borders, all those things were men. Necessarily, then, they're the decision makers. And so, the idea that it has something to do with what's between your legs, it has to do with what's between your legs and the fact that you have testosterone. You're physically stronger. And by the way, because you have testosterone, it means you're more aggressive. It means you're a bigger risk taker. Those are two things that are important. For a person to be a leader, they need to be able to stand against the crowd. And that means a risk taker. It means you need to be disagreeable. It involves a certain amount of aggression and a competitiveness that women simply lack. We all know that women are very agreeable, passive. Not all of them, but generally speaking, they are. They're peacemakers. They're more introspective. They're more emotional, less decisive. And all of that makes them worse as leaders. Now, there can be women that are good in particular leadership roles in certain circumstances, and individual women might. But as a general rule, because of their nature, they don't make good leaders.
Okay, thank you so much for your response there. Let's talk about it all. One of the reasons that you gave me that men are better at leading than women is physical strength. That is a totally and completely moot point. You would not be able to name me one social category in the world today where leadership is determined on purely physical strength. I also bet that you would not be willing to vote for a 15-year-old on steroids that can bench press 600 pounds over Donald Trump just because he's physically stronger. Another point that you brought up is that women are more emotional than men. I'd actually say that's false. 72% of people who commit suicide are men. 85% of people that abuse hard drugs as an emotional reaction to like particular external stimuli are men. We see that 95% of violent crimes are committed by men. We see that men are much more likely to start wars, to start genocides. We see that men are much more likely to engage in irrational, risk-adverse activities such as drunk driving, reckless driving, or gambling. Meanwhile, we see women have a higher IQ and EQ on average. Women outperform men in the context of school, going to it more, getting better grades and better degrees. And we see that women could actually deal with stress better than men. And that's one of those biological predispositions that you were talking about. Women have thicker dendrites in their neuroanatomy compared to men, for the reason being that evolution has designed women to deal with childbirth, okay? Right? And that made them deal with stress better as well. That's why we see that female surgeons outcompete male surgeons. The JMA and the AMA did a massive study on 1.7 million patients on 6 continents and evaluated that if you're operated on by a male compared to a female, that you're more likely to die as a result of your surgery and you're more likely to experience postoperative outcomes. So, just a quick recap. Physical strength doesn't mean shit. I have bigger biceps than you. I bet you think you're a better leader. Emotional maturity. Women are more emotionally mature than men. Then about intelligence and all the other shit you brought up. We could get into that, but I'll let you respond to the points that I brought up so far.
Yeah. So you said it was risk averse to gamble and drunk drive. It's the opposite. You said men are more willing to drunk drive and gamble. Those are risk-taking activities, and risk-taking is fundamental in leadership.
Yeah,
that's why, yeah, well, fair enough. And that's why, the richest people in the world are all men, because the entrepreneurs are men, because an entrepreneur is a risk taker. And, one man's gambling is another man's entrepreneurship. One man's drunk driving is another man's self-destructive, obsessive, maniacal quest for, building the best company or being the president or anything like that. It's absolutely essential. With regard to higher IQ and EQ, it is true that on average women have a higher IQ, but it's also true that the distribution is different. There's more geniuses among men. I mean, the curve, if you will, is flatter. So there's more men that are on the left side of the curve. There's more men on the right side of the curve. Although the average for women is higher, they don't have those outliers and those extremes. That's why you don't see a lot of female geniuses, and that's just true. I mean, earlier today in preparation for the debate, I asked ChatGPT, I said, name some female geniuses. They got to like 3 before they had to name a feminist. They did like Marie Curie, some ancient Neoplatonist no one ever heard of, and then it was like all the like first and second wave feminists. There's no female geniuses. There's very few female billionaires that didn't get their wealth outside of divorce. There's very few female heads of state. People say that's oppression, it's misogyny, and we all know it's because they're not risk takers, they're not tough. With regard to they handle stress better, yeah, maybe certain kinds of stress, but I think we all know women, and I think we all know that when women are put in stressful situations, they crumble.
God.
They cry, they get upset, they freak out, they call their boyfriend, they call their father. Hang on. I'll let you go on. And you said that ridiculous stuff. Hang on, let me finish. I'll wrap up, but I let you finish, and I let you say that women handle stress better. That's insane. Okay. And with regard to physical strength, look, I said today physical strength is not a qualifier because of techniques, because we have missiles, we have tanks and things like that. But the point is, it used to be the case that what qualified you to lead is that you would go out there and be doing the fighting and all of that. And that is still true. It's not necessarily true in the United States, but it is still true in other countries. And countries like Israel, for example, or Iran, their presidents and their ministers are frequently military leaders that are actually having to be in the tanks and in the battlefield. And, it's hard to be in the battlefield when you get your period. It's hard to be in the battlefield if you're pregnant or something like that. Men don't get pregnant. Men don't get their period. Men are physically stronger. Men have more endurance. That's why, by the way, it's not just that they're stronger, they're faster, they're all the above. That's why women don't compete with men in sports. That's why men make better soldiers. And so, it kind of does matter that if there's a war, men are going to be the ones fighting and dying it, and that's why they're leading. And there's something deeply related to their biology there as well. But go ahead, since you want to interrupt me already.
Yeah, let's do something here. I've kind of felt this way the entire time that we've been having the discussion. I feel like we both like to talk a lot. I think that that's been evidently clear. We just kind of go at each other with these 2 to 3 minute responses. Can I ask something from you?
What is it? Depends on what it is.
I kind of want to break down each point you've brought up and demonstrate to you why it's flawed instead of just giving these long-winded responses.
You want to do a fact check?
5 minutes, guys.
And I want to do that point by point with our last 5 minutes. The first point about physical strength. Who would you rather vote for? A 15-year-old that can bench press 1,000 pounds or Donald Trump?
But that's not what I'm not saying that the most physically strong person should be the king. I'm saying that
what are you saying?
as a category, women are not soldiers. They're not tasked with defending the country, and that is effectively what the king or the president is supposed to do, is defend the realm.
Didn't Trump dodge the draft 5 times?
Oh my! Okay, so are we just going to do the resistance liberal thing now? I said
No,
the
it's
United
just
States,
crazy.
technics
Catholic defending the
notwithstanding.
country.
Are you capable
Yeah,
of understanding like a concept?
Can non-soldiers defend the country?
President Bone Spurs. We're talking about whether women should be leaders if they
I
can't
know, and
physically
you're
defend the
giving-
borders.
Okay, so you'd say the weaker you are physically speaking, the worse you are at leading.
No.
So then
I
what the
just
fuck is
said-
your argument?
Yeah, it's like you're not even listening. I said as a category, because sex is
A
essential.
category that's not going to be indicative of leadership ability when the question is, why are men
Okay.
better at leading than women? Why do you
Right.
name a category where we see these general biological distinctions between men and women if it's not indicative of men being better at leading than women? I asked you to name the specific biological differences between men and women that make
Which I
men
did.
better at leading than women. You said
Which I did.
strength was one of them, and now you're saying it's not. You're saying that emotional intelligence was
Okay.
one of them, then you conceded that women are more emotionally intelligent than men.
Didn't hear the other part.
Another point that you brought up was intelligence, specifically IQ, with like the highest geniuses of the men being smarter than that of the women. I'd say there's going to be some social, like some social aspects thrown in there. I mean, if you look at like the average IQ of an Arab individual compared to a white individual at home here in the U.S., the white individual has a higher IQ. But then if you go to an Arab-dominated country in the Middle East, you'll see that the Arab individual has a higher IQ. What this means is that socialization, access to opportunity, and resources can play in, right, to like your deviated IQ. So of course we'd see more men having higher IQs at the end of the spectrum compared to women, just because they have more opportunity, resources, and access to education.
Oh, it's because of misogyny. It's misogyny, right? Women are dumb because of misogyny.
Well, actually, I'd say that not being in the top 10%
Let me
of
ask
IQs
you. Let me ask
doesn't
you
make
a
you
question.
fucking dumb.
You asked me
And then
questions. Let me
secondly,
ask you a
give reason to
question.
believe that that's
I want to
true.
ask you a question about leadership. What do you think are good leadership traits? Can you give me some examples of what like good leadership traits are?
That's a great question, and I think I'll give you a great answer. We could talk about a good, morally virtuous character. We could talk about ability to get along with other people, bring people together, and get them to follow you. Another thing that I'd say, a good leader isn't just someone who could bring people together, but a good leader is also someone that can lead those people into a positive direction. The reason that leadership exists in the first place is because when you take a large group of people and you set them on their own paths, they're not going to get shit done. Thereby, you choose one of that large group of people to lead them all in what? A positive direction. So you're looking for someone with a good character. You're looking for someone that could bring people together. You're probably going to be looking for someone that's pretty damn competent as well, and someone that could like achieve like the highest level of eudaimonia for the group of people that they're leading. I'm sure there's other attributes that we could assign to leadership here, but there's going to be a general sense.
Bro, pulled out eudaimonia. Look,
Wait, Nick,
this is where you're wrong.
Nick, let's do you need to respond, or could we, let's do a 1 minute closing statement here?
Can I just respond and then we can do
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So just to respond to that, I mean, and this is kind of the whole essence of the debate.
Didn't
Is you
SNEAKO cut me off last time? Funny. Go ahead.
you fundamentally misunderstand human nature and you know nothing about leadership. You say it's about bringing everyone together to move in a positive direction. It's like this is a problem with Gen Z. It's like this kind of kindergartner. Hang on, can I finish, please? I didn't interrupt all that nonsense. It's just sort of like, hey, everybody, let's all hold hands and let's just create, like everyone's being nice to each other. The world is a mess, okay? The world is a knife fight. On the global scale, when you're talking about leaders and armies, it's a knife fight for existence. We're talking about companies, it's a knife fight for existence. We're talking about anything. Human competition, it's practically homicidal between people, and anyone that's serious about anything will tell you that. Anyone that's obsessed, anyone that's ambitious, anyone who is ruling, who is actually the leaders in society, who earn their role there, they'll tell you the same thing. It's cutthroat. And yeah, like there are some abilities, like you said, like, yeah, you need to inspire people and things like that. But more than that, you need a willingness to do what it takes. You need an ambition. You need to take risks. You need to be willing to make decisions and stand by them. These are all qualities that purely because of gender and hormones, because of their biological role, women don't have those things. Because women have to have a baby grow inside of them for 9 months and then hear it scream and cry and take care of it and feed them from their breast and have like basically a dependent. They're just not made for that kind of competition. They have a completely care-based ethics. They're totally dependent. Men who are individuals, risk takers, aggressive, men who can exist independently of women when it's really not so the other way around. They alone have the ability to do what it takes to lead. And that's why, even with all the DEI in the world, you're still going to have men running everything. The private sector, the public sector, the military, because men are the ones that can lead. And thus, they do. It's only through ideologically motivated policies from human resources departments that you get women doing fucking anything other than like creating schedules and being nurses and being fucking teachers and stuff like that. That's just reality. Everyone knows it. And you could give me 100 studies. That's human nature.
Dean, respond, and then we'll go to closing statements.
Yeah, it's funny how you're saying that you can't get women to do anything. If a woman didn't do something, you want to be sitting here having this debate with me right now. But I would just wanted to respond to that. You're saying men are so much better at leading than women, and I hate women because I haven't touched one since conception. Sorry, that's not what you said. You actually said, because they're not.
I touch them. I just don't. I don't have sex with them. They're not my wife.
I don't know about that. Anyways, so
you're a rapist.
I'm not gonna call
Orange
you
man
a rapist
bad
without evidence.
Orange glad.
So anyway,
ahead,
no, you're good, man. What I was gonna ask, well, if like ambition, risk taking, and aggressiveness is what makes you a good leader, Hitler was an incredibly ambitious, aggressive risk taker. Given your qualifications, would you thereby say that Hitler is a good leader?
It's indisputable he is. Indisputably. You could even say he's evil. He made Germany great again. Even if you believe he's evil.
Who would you rather have run our country right now? Your wife or Hitler?
Hitler! Of course. I don't have a wife, but if I did, she would not be fit to run the country. I could tell you that. She can run the kitchen. She can't run the lawnmower. I'll put it that way. And I think anyone would. One's in the chat if you'd rather Hitler over your wife. Two's if you prefer your wife. We'll let the fucking numbers do the talking over here. I don't think I'm alone in that.
Okay, let's do 1 minute closing. Let's do 1 minute Nick and then 1 minute Dean. Nick, go ahead.
Okay. So my closing statement is that, look, it's human nature. I am not an empiricist. I don't think we need to consult the studies. I think we know our nature. I think God created a man and a woman. We're created with two different reproductive faculties. We're created with, as a result, different anatomies, different natures, different dispositions. We're made with complementarity. Men and women are not only made differently, they're made to complement each other, which doesn't mean that they're necessarily opposites, but it does mean that there's like reciprocal differences. As a result of these essential immutable differences, we should treat men and women differently, and we do. That's why we have things like chivalry. That's why men don't hit women. That's why men and women don't compete in the same sports. And, a lot of people understand that, but then they don't understand why we would say we don't want a woman president, or why we wouldn't want to send women into combat, or why we think that men aren't badass bikers and whatever in the same way that men are. But it all proceeds from the same essential complementary natures that the two sexes were given by God.
That's
to pretend otherwise is to ignore our eyes and our experience and what we know about ourselves and the people in our lives.
Dean, 1 minute.
First of all, you said that's why men don't hit women. Men do hit women. It sucks. Second of all, let's talk about why men are not better at leading than women. Every single point that Nick Fuentes has been reduced to him telling us all that Hitler is a better candidate for America's president today compared to Kamala Harris or his very own wife. I don't give a shit about the 12 or 13-year-old little boys spamming 1 in Adin's chat. Anyone with half of a fucking brain cell can tell that this logic is not immutable, and it leads you to being a fucking incel RNC droid repeating the same alternative media talking points that you got from Andrew fucking Tate. Okay, right? The facts of the matter are, this guy said men are better at leading than women because they're physically stronger. Physical strength is not indicative of being better at leading. Go talk to the biggest guy in your gym and see who would be better at leading. This guy also brought up levels of emotion.
How
Men
are
are
the
more emotional than women. We all know this. That's why they commit vast majority of violent crimes. That's why they commit vast majority of suicides. That's why they abuse hard drugs more. Right?
It's about time, Dean.
TV, kidnapping, etc. more. Another point that he brought up was intelligence. Women have a higher IQ on average. Let's face the facts, folks. There's no evidence to believe that men are better at leading than women, and I suggest you treat the women in your life damn well and don't tell them to stay in the kitchen kitchen, or you're not gonna get a wife.
That's
Just
time,
like
Dean.
28-year-old Nick Fuentes over here hasn't been able to get a girlfriend since he was born. That's why, folks. That's why you're an incel. But we're gonna go ahead and move on now.
Okay, let's go back to Trump, Kamala in the beginning. We'll say who's stronger on immigration, Trump or Kamala?
This one's so incredible.
And we'll start with Dean. We'll do let's do 2 minutes. We'll keep this one a little short. A 2-minute intro.
Yeah, sure. Kamala Harris is stronger on immigration. Well, this one's just evidently clear. Donald Trump is pro-open borders. Why is Donald Trump pro-open borders? Because he torpedoed a bipartisan border bill in the House and the Senate 2 years ago, drafted by a Trump-endorsed Republican by the name of Langford. Okay? Trump is pro-open borders right now because he knows it's going to increase his chance of winning re-election. Another thought here, if I was a conservative and I cared about immigration, Donald Trump wouldn't be my guy. He essentially passed no policy that effectively mitigated increasing numbers of border crossings and entries into our country under his term. The wall didn't do shit. The Remain in Mexico policy didn't do shit. If you look at the graph behind Donald Trump at the rally that he got shot at, he claimed that his clampdown on the southern border started with Title 42 and COVID. The big public health emergency that Nick Fuentes over here probably thinks was a common cold is the only reason that we had as low of border entries under Trump's administration as we did. Kamala Harris, on the other hand, right, she wants to send more funding to the courts on the borders to expedite the asylum-seeking processes to reduce undocumented migration in our country. She's the only candidate in the race to prosecute transatlantic gangs. But the moral of the story, the one point that I want to stick for Nick Fuentes over here to respond to, is that Donald Trump is pro-open border because he torpedoed good border policy in the House and the Senate 2 years ago because he wanted the crisis to continue and make the Democrats look bad.
Nick, you got 2 minutes.
All right. Yeah, that's just like obviously out of touch with reality. I knew he would go there, and that's why I want to talk about immigration. I mean, you could make that case if history started in the year 2024, that Trump torpedoed the border bill, and that's why the border is bad. But of course, time didn't start in 2024. It started with immigration a long time ago. Trump had a number of executive orders that curbed illegal border crossings. It wasn't just the migrant protection protocols. It was a number of others meant to close loopholes with catch and release, and so they could return immigrants to third-party countries. It wasn't just Title 42. And the Biden administration undid all of them, literally on the first day. Trump built a border wall. You say it did nothing. Department of Homeland Security says actually it reduced crossings, reduced drug trafficking over the border, reduced human smuggling over the border. That's all true. He built 386 miles of physical infrastructure, and he did it, by the way, after Congress refused to give him the money, after the Supreme Court, or rather a federal judge, tried to hold it up in the court system. Finally, by the end of his term, he was able to get the money from the DOD to build a border wall. Biden stopped building it on day one. Biden also effectively ended deportations. There was a policy under Obama where they said they weren't going to prioritize most illegal immigration for deportations. Under Trump, they put an executive order that said we're going to prioritize all illegal immigrants for deportation. Biden rescinded that executive order. Trump had an executive order that said while you're waiting for your asylum claim to be adjudicated, you wait in Mexico, not in the interior of the United States. Biden rescinded that executive order. Trump said, we will return you to one of the Northern Triangle countries, a third-party country. Biden rescinded that executive order. As a result, illegal immigration under Biden is higher than at any point in history by far. In the 10 years between 2010 and 2020, illegal border crossings, only 1 year on average, on a day-to-day basis, were over 3,000 per day.
10 seconds,
Biden
Nick.
administration, it was 4,000, 6,000, and now it's over 7,000 border crossings. So it's almost 3 times the 10-year average, and that's because they removed the Trump era policies. Now they want to blame it on a Senate bill this year? I don't think so.
Thank you for all the information, Nick. I'm going to have fun with this. First of all, it's funny that you think you're so educated about the border, and then you say that Lankford's bill was in the Senate in 2024. No, that was 2023. It started drafting in late 2021. Secondly, you mentioned all the policies that Trump enacted that Biden repealed. First of all, if you look at the border crossings under Donald Trump's presidency, they went up year by year by year until Title 42 is implemented. What does that tell us? Immigration after these great policies didn't go down. What else do we know is that these policies weren't in place under Obama's administration. Did we have a border crisis to the same degree that we have now under Obama's administration? No, at points we had lower crossings than we had under Trump. Phenomenal. What does this tell us? Is that Biden repealing those policies didn't cause the crisis to start. So what did? That's a great question. Well, let's treat Title 42, the total and complete shutdown caused by or implemented because of the public health emergency, like a dam on a river, okay? And that dam sat on the river for a year and a half, 2 years, however long it was. When you remove the dam from the river, what happens? Water gushes through. When Title 42 expired, guess what? All of those migrants that had been backlogged gushed through. This was natural, normal, and expected. We should evaluate the responsibility and the efficacy of our current administration based upon response to this crisis being caused by the revocal of Title 42. And what was their response? To implement bipartisan border legislation, and the first step they took was to influence exactly that through the House and the Senate. That was Lankford's bill. What happened next? Trump calls the Republicans in the House and the Senate, tells them to vote against it, torpedoes the bill. Nick over here knows the story. But I would like to ask you a very crystal clear question, Nick, and it is in the sense of a hypothetical. If your house is burning down and the fire truck shows up to put out the fire, and you tell the fire truck to turn around because you want the house to burn so you can claim the insurance money, Nick Fuentes, did you care about the house?
Well, it's an incorrect hypothetical because the bill would actually concretize the Biden era policies. The bill does not secure the border. So the premise fails on that alone.
And the way that I'd respond to that.
Do you know, wait, let me ask you, do you know the details of the bill? Can you tell me the provisions that are in the bill, please?
I could tell you a handful. Like, what was it? Like an additional $500 million towards the courts on the border to expedite asylum-seeking claims. Then we also had like some rolling average daily caps and weekly caps in which the president could then step in and close the border down. I think it was like 5,000 a day for like the weekly cap. But here's my response to that. You said that the average over the administration was like 7,000 or 9,000 a day, whatever you said it was. If you were starving and I offered you a hamburger, would you take it? Or would you say, no, I want a bacon wrap filet? You take the damn hamburger. So when the border crisis is exuberantly high and we have this bipartisan border legislation that the alt-right, like Nick Fuentes, isn't happy about, any rational, sane person would take the bill to decrease the impact of the crisis.
All right. Now, let me respond to that now, because you went on your whole thing about, you corrected me on some of these things.
But you never answered my question.
That. Well, because the premise of the question is wrong. But I'll answer it now.
To you how it wasn't wrong.
Yeah, you want me to answer these like false hypotheticals and syllogisms, but that's not really how a debate works, actually. Or if passing this bill is like putting out a fire, would you pass the bill? Okay. So first of all, you said the bill was from 2023. The bill failed in 2024. And that's because it resulted from the impasse over appropriations in September 2023. There was an impasse in Congress over 12 military appropriations bills. The deadline was October 1st. That's why Kevin McCarthy was removed, because the Freedom Caucus, specifically the MAGA caucus within it, insisted on what they were calling, I forget the name of it, but a certain border provision in the spending bill. McCarthy wouldn't go for it. And they kept passing continuing resolutions until a bipartisan agreement was put together in the Senate. But at that point, and that was in February, Mitch McConnell said, my first priority is Ukraine, because that was the other sticking point in negotiations. So the Republicans, because they wanted Ukraine aid to pass, which was another subject of the impasse, they said, fine, here's your border concessions. And I'll tell you the provisions because you don't know. It said that it would only mandate enforcement of the border when daily apprehensions hit more than 8,000 per day. Again, the average of the past 20 years is 2,000 to 3,000 per day. It would say you only have to enforce. That's what the bill says. The bill says 8,000 per day. It says that
Could we get a fact
it says
check
that
on
the
that?
administration can get emergency authority at 5,000 per day on average over a 7-day period. But it only
Another lie.
mandates, it only, no, not a lie. It mandates enforcement at 8,000.
It's 5,000 for 1 day for a
Excuse me,
lockdown,
I let you finish
2,500
your
per week
nonsense when you
rolling
said it
week
was in
average.
23 when it wasn't. So you're wrong about that. It mandates it at 8,000 per day. What's more, again, the daily averages for 20 years, 10, 20 years, was 2,000 to 3,000. Under the Biden administration, it goes up past 7,000. They want to say, well, 5,000, you get emergency powers. 8,000, you have to use emergency powers. That's far too many. There's been, and this whole argument about a backlog because of Title 42, 10 million illegal immigrants have come in under Biden. Title 42 was implemented. When did the lockdown happen? March 2020? You think 10 million illegals were trying to get in the 9-month period between March and December of 2020? Biden undid all the policies in January 2021. So that's just like an ad hoc, who's fishing around for an answer. With regard to the Trump administration, you can see very clearly cause and effect on immigration. When Trump was elected, illegal immigration went down because foreigners anticipated that there would be enforcement. So, and you can see throughout the history of the country, when they threaten enforcement, illegals don't come. When they think they'll get amnesty or they think they'll get in, more of them arrive. So they thought Trump was going to be a hardliner on immigration. They didn't come. Then in September and October 2017, Trump floated a DACA amnesty. He said, we're going to give amnesty to all the deferred action on childhood arrivals. The reason that matters is because children being brought over the border is one of the 3 big loopholes for how illegals are caught and released into the country. They bring children that aren't there, and all kinds of other things. So Trump said, we'll give an amnesty. Then all of a sudden, they started getting caravans from the Northern Triangle in the spring of 2018 because he said amnesty. They heard it. They started to come. Trump maintained a zero tolerance policy promulgated then by Jeff Sessions. And they said, we're going to separate the children. We're going to treat them as unaccompanied minors. There was a huge media outcry before the election. They had to reverse it. And then after they reversed it, it exploded. And May and June 2019, they hit a peak. Trump implemented the migrant protection protocols by threatening sanctions, or rather tariffs against Mexico. And then it came down again. And that is the story of illegal immigration in Trump and the Biden years. It has everything to do.
I see it very differently.
Hang on. It has everything to do with the Biden policies. They let in 10 million people, and then they float out this half-ass bill that
Wait,
doesn't
what policy
fix.
did Biden
Hang on.
influence to get passed?
Let me finish.
Bro,
they put out this half-ass bill in the last year because everyone agrees the border's a crisis. They concretize it and basically make codify in federal law Biden's policy to let 5,000 people a day on average here. And then when Republicans voted against it, they said, oh, Republicans are against border security. It's a political thing. Even Democrats acknowledge that. It's totally fake. You know, you could keep going with it, but everyone knows it's fake.
Okay. Well, apparently Trump doesn't. He said at a rally in Nevada to blame it on him if the border bill fails. So I think that Trump's big mouth actually does him a lot of harm because I just used Trump's own word of mouth to debunk Nick Fuentes supporting Trump. So yeah, see that's the face of a losing man. And you said that you were perfectly
what you're saying is just
painting
retarded.
Okay, well, I don't appreciate your use of the slurs, but I guess that's what emotionally immature men, when someone smarter than them lays down the truth. Isn't that right, sir?
10 minutes on this topic.
Yes. We make jokes. Men are funny. Men are funny. Women are not funny. That's another advantage, but that's the other debate.
Are you a woman?
You could call it emotionally immature. Oh my gosh, he said the R word. That's what happens when an emotionally immature male.
I'm
Go
just
ahead.
sorry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
According to your
Go ahead
logic.
on immigration.
according to your logic. But I would like to specifically clarify that your comment about men being more funny than women was just another unfunny, false fucking comment by an immature man. I didn't find it that fucking funny when you were telling us that the Holocaust was fake and that 6 million Jewish people didn't die. I didn't find it that fucking funny when you sat here and you told me that Trump didn't torpedo the border bill, even though he said he did at a rally in Nevada. If men were so much more funny than women, then why are you the most unfunny fucking specimen that I've ever had the displeasure of sitting across the damn phone with?
Why are you mad, dude? Why are you? We're just having a debate.
Passionate.
Wait, who's funnier, Trump or Kamala?
Who's funnier?
Be honest.
Trump is funnier than Kamala Harris.
Case in point, I win the debate. Men funnier than women.
Oh, okay. But
you heard it here first.
You understand the reason I'd say that Trump is funnier than Kamala Harris is because
he's a guy.
No, because he has the IQ of your fucking family pet, and he sits on Twitter all day and he rants about how much he hates Taylor Swift just because he endorsed Kamala Harris. That was funny. She endorsed Kamala Harris. It's not a funny and a ha-ha. It's a funny and look at this guy fucking burn.
Dude, why? It's always like this diminutive. It's funny because it's sad, because you're a sad little. It was, dude, the president tweeted in all caps, "I hate Taylor Swift." You don't think that's funny? You don't think that's not hilarious?
Wait, the president, do you think that Trump won 2020?
I said the former president.
But do you think Trump won 2020?
100% he did. That's a fact.
Can you name one court case that would find?
No, because they threw all the cases out because they lack standing.
Okay, so is it okay believing things without evidence?
There is evidence. You asked about court cases, but the court cases weren't lost. They were thrown out because they didn't have standing. There's a difference.
So there's not any evidence that there's...
No, there is evidence.
So what's the evidence of the widespread voter fraud in 2020?
The evidence is this. Do you know how many people voted early in the 2016 election? Do you know what percentage?
Significantly less than in the 2020 election.
Correct. Half. 35%. And in 2020 it was 70%.
Okay, so that's your evidence that Trump had the election stolen from him?
Well, let me. Whoa, why so hasty? Let's just talk about it.
I'm sorry, I'm having fun.
The amount of I can tell. The amount of early voting doubled because they changed the rules. In all the states, they changed the rules. In Pennsylvania, North Carolina, they illegally changed the rules with state election boards, with the state Supreme Court. In Wisconsin, they changed indefinitely confined status to mean anybody because of the pandemic. They solicited ballots. I literally got a ballot in Illinois for my uncle who has been dead for 20 years because they were soliciting ballots. And I would just say, and let me ask you this. If democracy is so sacred, which you believe, Kamala is going to protect and preserve our democracy. We're not going back.
Only because Trump tried to overthrow it with a fake election.
But if democracy is so precious, then a ballot is a precious thing because the ballot is the currency of the election. Do you think that it's good practice to ship out ballots to every voter and then tell them to dump them off in a drop box in a park unsupervised for a month at any time during the day? You think that's a good way to run an election?
Yeah, okay. I mean, then Trump shouldn't have voted, right? Because
is it? I'm asking you, is it? That's what happened.
Yeah, I think that mail-in ballots can be made secure. I understand your immediate response to them, saying that, if I use these words in this particular way, this doesn't seem like
just answer. I mean, do you think that's a good way to run an election? Obviously not. It's obvious.
It is, and the empirics would agree with me. There's no sufficient evidence of widespread voter fraud. All the audits that were done on the outcome of the 2020 election indicated that it was a safe election in recorded U.S. history.
Where do they conduct audits?
One moment. Donald Trump went to 63 hand-picked courts, with 34 of those judges being Republican appointed, 17 of those judges being appointed by himself. All 63 of those courts ruled that there was no sufficient evidence and threw it out on the basis of no standing. And then Donald Trump even tried to form his own election integrity committee and bumped millions of dollars into them to find absolutely anything. They came up with a 2000 Mules movie, which the producers admitted in fucking court that they were lying. And when he found out that he had no evidence, what did he do? He went to the DOJ with Bill Barr and tried to pressure him in to falsely announcing widespread voter fraud when there wasn't any. And if you know anything about your history, Bill Barr had to resign from the DOJ because half of the DOJ threatened to quit if he didn't. Donald Trump not only tried to rig the outcome of the 2020 election with the fake electorate plot, sending 7 different slates of electorates to 7 different states to cast fake votes into Congress to either be certified as real by Mike Pence or to be or to be accepted by the House if Mike Pence were to claim ignorance. But he also lied about the outcome. Your conspiracy theory that Donald Trump won has no evidence for it, and the only thing you could come up with was Pennsylvania changing their voting rules because of COVID, which, by the way, was ruled as legal by the Supreme Court.
You're just not even listening. It was Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Wisconsin, and basically and they all did it illegally. Basically, every state changed rules of the election. And I would say, you're telling me, putting 70% of the voters voting early by putting them in mailboxes a month out from the election in an unsupervised drop box, you're saying, that is a good idea. You're just putting words in a particular order. Look, they don't do it like that in France because, we didn't do it here in America. The absentee voting was so rare up until like 20 years ago, up until 4 years ago, because it's so prone to fraud, obviously. When you vote in person, you got to present in certain states. Hang on, I let you just go.
Right. You let me out.
You got to present your ID. You receive your ballot. They watch you. You go into a room with curtains on it because there's privacy involved too. You fill it out and you submit it. It's called a chain of custody, meaning a supervisor watches the voter get their ballot, fill it out, and return it. It doesn't happen when you're doing so-called in-person absentee voting, and that's how 70% of people voted. That's a big problem. It's a big problem they changed the rules without doing it in the constitutional way. It's a big problem that those cases weren't even considered in the Supreme Court. It's also a big problem, by the way, they didn't do an independent ballot audit in almost any of the states. They did one in Arizona.
False.
It was flawed.
False.
They still found...
Georgia.
Where did they conduct an independent ballot audit? Where did they conduct an independent... It wasn't independent. They did a recount.
Georgia, Idaho,
No.
Indiana, Kansas, Michigan, New Jersey, and Oklahoma.
That's
and in
just
fact,
wrong.
I knew
You're
that
just
you
wrong.
would say that
Google
this
it.
is wrong. I knew that you
Google
would
it.
say that. I knew that you would say this is wrong. Search up U.S. States Election Assistant Commission election audits across the United States. It'll give you an entire PDF.
They're not
that would
independent.
include
That's the
types
problem.
of audits, the timing, the policies, the case studies, and the state-specific information indicating that yes, these were independent.
It's like you're
audits.
just not even
Feel free
listening.
to look through them.
I didn't say they didn't do audits or recounts. No, in no state other than Arizona did they conduct an independent audit of the ballots. Of course, if the same people that oversaw the fraud and were covering up the windows in the stadium in Detroit, of course the state is going to cover its own ass. That's why it needs to be independent. And they didn't do it in any state, even though that's what we were asking for. And by the way, about fake electors, they're not
What do you mean
fake.
by independent?
Independent meaning not conducted by the state.
Oh, okay. Independent of the state. So I just want to
Yes.
clarify. So you think that Donald Trump shouldn't have went to like the 17 judges that he appointed because those weren't independent
So now you're
judges?
just gish galloping onto something else. You said,
I
I
was
was
just
ready
curious.
to
Yeah,
say that. I have all this evidence. Oh, I didn't listen and you said independent. Anyway, how about judges or something? Anyway.
no, responding
Let's get back on topic. Dean. Hold on. We've been going back and forth about January 6th. This topic is about immigration. Let's go to closing statements here. We'll do 1 minute from Dean and then 1 minute from Nick. So closing statements. You can bring up January 6th, but let's keep it to immigration if you can. Actually, I'll give you 90 seconds to reel it back a little. 90 seconds each.
About the specific ballot audits, I didn't know what you meant when you're referencing independent audits. I understand that you are now referencing audits independent of the state. I asked you to define your term, and I understand that. Yeah,
because you're on Chat GPT Democrat mode.
Nick, let's give him 90 seconds. Let's give him 90 seconds and uninterrupted. I'll restart your time, Dean.
No, I just don't think that like an audit done by a state can automatically be discounted because you exist in a echo chamber of conspiratorial hearsay and you start off with a basis, Trump can never lose. You move to the basis, when Trump loses, no, he didn't. And then tangent of that, you say all of these audits done by independent states are thereby null and void, and I shouldn't listen to them, nor the 63 courts. It's just conspiracy theory. That's what you are. Your mind's been rotted. Everyone agrees with me. No one agrees with you apart from Donald Trump, not even his old VP, Mike Pence, or 44 of the 46 former cabinet members. And that needs to be pointed out. Now, closing statements about immigration specifically, was that what you asked for, SNEAKO?
Yeah.
I thought it was 90 seconds each on J6 and then
I'm down for that. I'm down for that. I kind of like this conversation.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay, let me do mine now on J6. So, you know, here's the thing about the Trump election. They doubled the number of early voting. There's obvious flaws with chain of custody. Like, it just doesn't even pass a smell test. On that basis alone, you just can't take the authenticity of the election. And people say it's about, you believe Trump can never lose. I don't think that at all. I think Trump may lose in 2024. But you have to recognize that 2020 was an anomalous election. So when there is an anomaly, when every state changes how they conduct their ballot, when there's an unprecedented, the former peak of early voting was 35%. It was 70% in 2020. It was different. When something is different, you have to investigate it. That's the basis of an inquiry. Problem is, nobody wanted to investigate it. As quickly as the election happened, wanted to shut it down. They censored people for talking about it. They didn't conduct independent ballot audits. And there was even a Time magazine piece that came out in January 2021, and it said, this is the conspiracy to shut down the election deniers. And there was like a full spectrum attack from the Democrats and the left on protesters, on people that were investigating this to prevent them from trying to decertify, trying to send on over other slates of electors. And I would point out, it is the state legislature's constitutional authority to send electors. If they throw out the election because they don't want to certify it and appoint a different slate of electors, that's their constitutional right to do so. That's just the law. And I would just say, look, if you really believe that 80 million people voted for Biden, that the 2020 election had more voters than any election in history by far, and it just happened to be the one where there was all mail-in ballots.
10 seconds, Nick.
Then, yeah, I just think you're dumb. I mean, so that's kind of my closing statement on J6.
Let's go closing statements on immigration. Let's do 1 minute each on immigration. Go ahead, Dean.
Cool. I'm just, you could take this off of my time. Well, you told me that your whole theory here is reliant on a smell test. Nick, I fucking smell bullshit. We shouldn't be relying on our intuitions and our emotions to tell us who won the 2020 election. I think that conservatives are so funny because they'll be like, listen to the science, trans women aren't women. I don't care about what you think or feel. You have XYXX chromosomes, but then sit over here and give me some bullshit smell test to dictate who won in 2020. About immigration specifically, I think it's evidently clear that Donald Trump doesn't care about the southern border, or else he wouldn't have torpedoed the bipartisan border bill in the House and the Senate 2 years ago. I think that it's evidently clear that he's not about getting shit done. He's repeating the same Republican tagline that every Republican in the last 2 years has with quote unquote deport them all. My question to you would be, why didn't Bush? They can't do it. It's practically infeasible. I say that we deport all violent undocumented migrants and then give the rest a pathway to residency and citizenship, fix our southern border, make it faster, make it quicker, and make it safer, and then crack down further on undocumented migration when our legal systems are up to par.
10 seconds,
Dean. Either deport them all, right? Get rid of $1.7 trillion from our economy over the next 10 years. You don't care about the debt. You don't care about the state of the economy. You don't care about the workers in the economy. All that you care about is spewing your fucking prejudice. You're doing the same thing with undocumented migrants now that you did with gay people and women 30 minutes ago. Take it away.
Closing statement, Nick, 1 minute.
Basket of deplorables, right? It was just a basket of deplorables. With regard to immigration, everybody knows Biden threw open the border. He rescinded every Trump executive order on immigration. He stopped construction of the wall. He effectively stopped deportations. Guess what happens? You get a lot of people. You get 10 million illegals in 4 years. That's insane. 10 million people in 4 years from Venezuela, from Haiti, from Africa, we don't even know who they are. The people that are coming here, they don't buy health care. They don't have a high school education. They have no resources. They're a massive drain on the economy. When they need health care, they go to the emergency room. They send their kids to public schools. It's a huge drain. And many states are eligible for SNAP. They're eligible for other benefits, and they work low wages. Because they're not educated, they work low skill, low paying jobs. They will never in a million years, maybe in a million, but they won't pay off in taxes what they receive in services. It's a big fiscal impact. In many cases, they're criminals. They don't show culture. They're low IQ. And we can, I mean, it's just obvious that this border bill thing was an ass-saving move. They poison-pilled it with a bunch of nonsense so that they could blame it on Trump. But we all know the reality, and it's wrecking our country.
Okay, thank you. That was 5 topics. I think this was a good spirited debate overall. I appreciate both of your time. Adin, do you have any thoughts?
You guys were, I would say about 90% of it, you guys respected, each other's time speaking and stuff, and it was awesome. It was great. Great conversations, great defense, great offense. It's the first time I've ever done one of these, and it felt really, really cool. I'm definitely gonna do more of this. How do you guys feel? We'll start with you, Dean. Like, how would you feel overall about this debate?
Yeah, I mean, like, you got a little bit of an echo there.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, dude, you're all good. I mean, I think overall, like, I'll first just kind of give my thoughts about, just having the debate on your platform. I think that was like really, really, really cool. I like the idea of exposing more people to what I believe in and why. I ultimately think if everyone thought like me, the world would be better off. And you kind of gave me more of an opportunity to achieve that. All things considered, it's good to have, like a conversation about why people disagree. These conversations need to be held more. I'd say that you're overall doing a good thing here. I think that I did pretty well as well. Nick, specifically to you, I think for a lot of it, you're a pretty disingenuous debater, but I'll keep my personal qualms to myself. I appreciate you for the conversation over the course of the last hour and a half. And then Adin, maybe here at the end, I wanted to throw my socials out there for all the people in chat that may want them after watching me debate, but I'll leave that off until later.
Cool. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that, Dean. All right, and what about you, Nick? What would you like to say to the people and last words to Dean? Go ahead.
Well, thanks for having me on. I thought it was a lot of fun. Good. It's very informative. People get to learn about the topics. That's how you learn about an issue. You have to hear both sides. That wasn't nice. I don't think I was disingenuous. I'm funny, okay, and I'm a little sarcastic sometimes, but I think it's pretty clear to differentiate. I think he's a young guy. I fundamentally think a lot of the partisan debates are they're too shallow. I think that we all kind of go through a phase when we're young, and not to like son you, I'm unk status now, but like we all go through a phase when we're teenagers, we're precocious, have a political disposition, and we kind of rush for like, I'm a Republican, I'm a Democrat. The Republicans are good, the Democrats are bad. The reality of politics is that Democrats and Republicans are really on the same side. And Republicans are one wing, and they're meant to create the illusion of opposition or dynamism where there really isn't any. And the personnel and the policies turn over from one administration to the next with very little difference. And I think that's even largely true in this election. And people get caught up in rhetoric and these appeals to emotion, slogans. People have to really follow the money. They need to look at things like imports and exports. They need to look at energy. They need to look at institutional capture. That's where you really discern the truth. So these kinds of intramural debates are fun. We go back and forth, but it's so much deeper. It's such a complex subject, but it's good that people are interested in it. And I appreciate Dean for coming on. I hope that he keeps reading. Keep reading, keep learning. In 10 years, I guarantee you have a totally different viewpoint. Maybe you're still left wing, but you'll have a different viewpoint for sure. I heard that when I was young. I didn't believe it, and then it was true. I only became more right wing. But you have to have that curiosity.
I was a Trump supporter when I was 16.
I'm sure you will.
Well,
but
great.
Yeah, so I thought it was great.
Wait, sorry, Dean, you cut off. You said you were a Trump supporter when you were 16?
Oh, dude, I used to be a vehement Trump supporter. Like Adin, I was like big Trump fan, like Andrew Tate guy. I was like all of that shit. We could delve into the reasons why not super necessary for the live, but I guess like the point is the only reason I brought that up is because seemingly I've had a more progressive trend the more that I've matured.
I gotcha. Okay.
Well, you're gonna ask him about a previous debate that Nick had on Twitch.
Nick, I'm going to ask you, Dean, about something as well. Nick, did you previously debate Hassan Abi on Twitch?
I did, yes.
And someone told me that resulted in you getting banned on Twitch?
Yeah, that was the reason for my ban. Destiny mass reported me because he was on the debate as well.
Who won the debate in the people's eyes?
Me. Well, it was me and Sargon of Akkad. Remember him? It was me and him. We won.
How did I do compared to Destiny?
Not as well. But Destiny is probably your top guy, I think.
Well, hey, let me but Nick, I'm gonna let Dean, I'll be real, man. You're 1920, like you're probably like the best well-spoken 19, 20-year-old debater I've ever heard. And look, and I fucking no, seriously. And look, I don't agree with everything. It doesn't matter, but still, me and SNEAKO are sitting here muted watching. You have a lot of great points. You have a lot of good discussions. A lot of good counters, but I mean, but Nick, go ahead. What do you think about him overall as a debater?
I think I think on a technical level, the rhetoric is effective at debating. I hate rhetoric. There is too much like sloganeering in there and kind of like cheap turns of phrase that like, oh, you think that doesn't pass the smell test? This doesn't pass. those like cheap turns of phrase, I think it's what they are. I think they're cheap. Some of the sloganeering, like when Trump is going to make you pay more at the grocery store. This is just like political electioneering rhetoric. I like debates that are just very frank and brutal and straightforward and about the facts, and I like humor in there. So it's a different style. I think Dems lean a little more on rhetoric and sophistry and syllogisms and hypotheticals. I think right-wing people are a little bit more plain talking and maybe lighthearted and fun. That's my view of it.
Yeah, I'd hold the exact opposite, but I mean, guessing you'd be able to guess that I'd say that.
Well, yeah, you're you and I'm me, so.
Exactly.
Great.
Yeah,
well, let me ask you both a question. Dean, if you would like to call somebody out, I would love to have you on again. Dean, I would love for you to call somebody out. I'll try to pull who are like maybe 2 or 3 people, Dean, that you would like to debate on my stream next.
Oh, man. SNEAKO.
What topics?
We'll have to talk about it, man.
Sure.
I would love to debate you. I would love to debate you, SNEAKO. That's what I'd like to do. I'd also, right? You said a couple people. I mean, if there's selections here, Andrew Tate. Okay, this guy, he fucking tweeted at me on Twitter, and he said I was the reason why like white people are being replaced or some like crazy Nick Fuentes shit like that. And then I retweeted it and called him out. It went crazy, but he's pivoting, he's dodging. I won a debate. Andrew Tate. And then something else. I got a buddy. His name is Parker. If y'all ever have anything 2v2 going on, he would love to hop on one of these, and he'd be great for the content. Real smart guy.
For sure. Yeah, real quick, do you know who Harry is, by the way?
Yes.
Are you also Harry's friend?
Yeah, I'm friends with Harry.
Oh, okay. No, I was just curious. Okay, and then Nick, who would you like to debate next? I'll work some.
Call Charlie Kirk. I'm calling out Candace Owens. I debate her. I debate Shapiro. I debate any of the above or any of the Democrats, Harry Sisson or whoever, but I usually debate conservatives actually. So
Gotcha. Real quick, really quick here. I do want to say, again, Dean, we've been trying to find you. I've been trying to find you a matchup for a while. I want to let you know everyone was basically like, I'm busy, I can't do it. Nick finds out 2 minutes later, he doesn't even know who you are. Says, I'm down. Let's do it for sure. I just want to let you know, Nick, I do appreciate the last minute. Me and Dean have been trying to go at this thing for quite some time now. So last minute, Nick was just like, yeah, sure, I'll do it. You didn't even know who he was, no hesitation. You just said screw it, yeah. Because I will say, I'm not going to say names, but a lot of people didn't want to debate Dean. I'll say that. A lot of people were not really wanting to do it. So.
Nick has been trying to debate Ben Shapiro for about 7-8 years, and maybe you could use the Jewish connections and say, yeah, that'd be a great one.
Well, it's not a Jewish connection to me. I would do it, but. I will reach out to Shapiro and I'll see if he would like to debate Fuentes. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah. Okay. Well, you guys were fucking awesome. I appreciate both of you. Again, guys, any last words you'd like to say before we head on out?
Yeah. Do you mind if I plug myself?
Go ahead.
If you're watching the debate, I'm sure that it's a heavy right-leaning chat. I mean, this guy Donald Trump on a couple months back, so I doubt I'll get that much love. But if you liked what you saw and you enjoyed, my debating style, I'm on Instagram at Dean Withers, DeanWithers. I'm on Twitter at ITSDEAANN. It's Dean with 2 A's, 2 N's. TikTok is the same thing as a Twitter. But yeah, I appreciate everyone for showing up and showing out. It was a fun little debate tonight.
Okay, and then Nick, anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, well, just thanks again, Adin. Good to talk to you again, SNEAKO. Dean, thanks for coming on. Fun debate. Appreciate everybody watching. I've defended Trump, but I'm telling people, don't vote for Trump. He's not far right enough. That's my he's bringing us to war with Iran. He's not going to deport all the illegals. I'm telling people,
we got the
vote.
Jill Stein of the right over here. We got the Jill Stein.
That's some bullshit, chat. I ain't gonna lie.
Principled.
We need Trump
and
over Kamala.
based. I'm not going to plug myself. Because that's just like, follow me in real. I'm Nick Fuentes. Follow me at Nick Fuentes in real life.
I'm new to
this. I know. It's fine. It's fine. When you're young, when you're unk status like me, it's like, hey, follow me in the astral plane. Okay. Follow me in the ether. I am on Rumble though, but yeah. So it was a fun debate. Good meeting you and good seeing you guys, Adin and SNEAKO.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. All right, guys, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You guys have a good night.
All right, thanks you too.
All right.
Bye.
All right, what'd you?
I mean, they did a poll, right? It was like 85%.
Wait, I want to see what he says next. I want to see what Fuentes says.
Have a good night. All right, thanks you too. Bye. All right. Well, there you have it. There's the debate. How did I do? How did I do?
W's, they love him. Look, chat, look at this.
Some live reactions. One in the chat if you think I won. Lost.
He did that's as long as shit he's ever in the wall.
For real?
What do you think?
I think he crushed him.
Dubs in the chat. Total victory. On
Who do y'all think won, chat?
I think he crushed him. I think, I gotta give him credit. You should take the words off the
one of the best
stream.
Jews
Why?
in the country. Everybody's calling me an anti-Semitic. Anti-Semite. I'm not an anti-Semite.
I think Dean did well on Christian nationalism. That surprised me.
Sorry.
Weird. And but other than that, I think Nick crushed him. Like I was surprised from Dean. Most of this stuff is about
good.
frame. Like he's good, but he didn't have enough confidence, I think, overall. I didn't like the piano analogy he made. I didn't like the white supremacy comparing it to gay.
The gay butt sex one was freaking me the fuck out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be real with you guys.
It's a hard one to win.
I got no problem with gay people, bro. It's just like the butt sex shit was freaking me the fuck out.
He made a lot of like weird equivalencies. Like he kept trying to compare like piano playing to butt sex. It's like no, that's not going to win over an audience. You can't compare butt sex to playing a piano.
I just think that the butt sex one was a little bit tough for me. I'm not saying that all homosexuality is bad. I'm not saying that.
It is. I'm saying that.
I'm not.
I'm saying that.
I'm not. But
I'm not saying that. I'm on Twitch. It's fine.
It's fun.
It's fine.
Whoa. Like I did agree with what Fuentes was saying. You're saying that. If you do want to take it up the ass, you have to prepare. No, you do. You have to take a shower. You have to make sure you have no shit. You got to put something in your butthole to loosen it up. I mean, dude, you need lube. Like, if you want to put your dick inside of a pussy, you could just put it in. Like, yeah, the girl's to get wet, obviously.
She's got to get wet, yeah.
But that's with consensual sex. Obviously, the girl will be wet, right?
Well, even in rape, sometimes it gets wet. But yeah, that's besides the point.
How would you know that?
How would you know the fucking drugs and the butt sex stuff?
Because he said it.
Also, the weird argument was that Hitler, would you rather have your wife?
Okay, I'll be real. Guys, listen, I'm Jewish. You guys know that. Hitler was a great leader. What he did was wrong. I obviously so fucked. It's for real. What he did was fucked up. He killed innocent people. But he was a good leader. Like, at the end of the day, like, take it with a grain of salt with what I'm saying. Like,
bro.
No, he was. No, he literally was. Like, he made a vast majority of people all stand by him, and he ruled he almost had Russia too. He almost took out all these countries, bro. So you guys can say what you want. At the end of the day, like, I'm going to say this take too. Joe Biden is smart. You guys might think otherwise. Joe Biden was smart. I'll tell you why. He fooled the entire people to get into where he is today, office. He did. And this guy, now it's obviously different, but he's still a smart person. Joe Biden in some ways is smarter than Donald Trump. And you got to really understand what I'm trying to tell you. It's like, there's stuff that you guys have to admit. Does that mean that he's a better leader than Trump? Fuck no. But what I'm saying is, it's still Trump 2024, chat. But you guys really got to understand what I'm saying. Hitler was smart because he brainwashed people into thinking that there was all this great stuff going on, when in reality, no, stop. He killed innocent people. That's the take I'm telling you guys. So you guys could word it, watch the vlogs, be like, oh, he didn't say Hitler's good. No, I did not. Hitler's a bad man still. He's just a good leader. He's a good leader. Okay? And, it's just how you guys want to take it. It's how you guys want to take it.
Yeah, you see, he kept trying to do these gotcha moments. He would say that and then turn and look at the camera like The Office. But I don't think that was a good gotcha. I like how Nick didn't really back
I'm gonna call I'm gonna call Tate on Discord real quick. Oh.
You see him keep doing that Jewish look at me?
It's not a Jew look. He's probably not gonna answer. I thought he was live, but what's his shit again? I could find this shit. Hold on. Fuck, I forgot his Discord, bro.
I'm supposed to debate Nick too. So now Dean wants to debate me. Nick, I'm supposed to do a debate.
Why don't you debate him? Oh, yeah. Nick. Why do you debate him?
We have a plan for the first podcast.
He's live on Rumble, right? Is Tate still Rumble?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Testament, you're talking about.
many times do I need to say that?
You're talking about the Old Testament. You're citing the Old Testament. You're talking about a specific verse in the Old Testament.
I like the kid.
He's not a bad dude. He's a good guy. Him and I were talking for the past few days. He's a good guy. He's respectful. He's nice to me. You know, he said he used to love Trump, love Tate, all this stuff, and he grew out of it. He matured. That's what he said.
Yeah, I wonder when he loved Tate, because like Tate's been around for like been pretty famous for 2 years, so I'm wondering like when he changed his perspective and stuff.
About 3 years, I would say. Oh, Top G just texted me. You're calling me. Yes, with SNEAKO. We are live.
He said sneak. He didn't say SNEAKO.
That'd be great. We haven't spoken to Tate in a while. You haven't. I haven't.
It's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
He called you a drug addict yesterday.
I did, and I called him a rapist. So it's fair game.
This is such a Rumble stream, and I'm not on Rumble anymore. So I was on Rumble. Actually, I still am on Rumble.
Oh, he called us back? Oh, no, he didn't. That was an old one. I guess he's going to make me cry. I'm just going to defend myself. Like, if he calls me a drug addict, I'm just going to fair game. I'm like, it's a stereotype for me to be a drug addict, right? I'm not anymore. Everyone around me knows I'm not a drug addict. I haven't done drugs in a very long time. I quit weed. I was smoking weed, doing lean, all this shit. I'm focused on fitness. Best shape I've ever been in my entire life. We're actually about to work out.
We should work out after this. Yeah.
We are working out after the desktop.
Oh, it's already 1:35. Fucking hell.
How? What time did I start?
8.
That's crazy. I know he texted me. I texted him back, chat. I do need to get a haircut before the gym. Because what time is your flight?
Is it your...
Hold on. Yes, my barber. What?
I gotta head out in like 2 hours.
On God.
Well, no, start your cut in 2 hours.
You gotta start my cut in 2 hours?
Latest in 2 hours.
Latest 2 hours. All right, yeah. I mean, honestly, we start right now while I do my clips. Unless Tate wants to answer. Are you shaking for the top G? Sorry, that was cringe.
Why is your name in this? You saved his name as Top G.
No, that's what it is, buddy. Weirdo. I guess I would do that. Do I look like a Tate dick sucker?
No.
Okay. Chazzy's shaking for the top G. I am getting a haircut on stream. He's not just cutting my hair, Chaz. He's shaving my chest, too.
Someone said you look like Chewbacca earlier.
Okay, what's your point?
No, nothing.
Chad,
don't rip wanted
It's
box.
not a ritual. No, I'll gamble, but not now. No, it's not, bud. Call Nick. Top G just texted me. To talk about what? Damn, catch up. Old friend.
Was he watching the stream?
I think he reacted to a clip. I saw a video on Twitter. I'm gonna call Nick. Girls are pressed.
He said Fuzi tweeted too.
He said, okay, how? Call me on Discord. Okay, we're about to call Tate. Hold on, we go real quick. Citrus, you're so weird.
Who is that?
I don't know. Dude, what the fuck?
I'm changing the hats during the debate. Hey!
Yo!
What's up?
What's up, bro?
What up? So what did you think of that?
Well, I agree with a lot of the stuff you said, except for the Hitler part and the Holocaust part, but...
Yeah, sorry. He baited me into that. I couldn't help myself. I apologize.
You couldn't help yourself, huh?
I couldn't. I'm not gonna not. I had to spring the trap when he said, "Would you choose Hitler or your wife?" What am I gonna say?
That wasn't a good
my
argument,
wife?
though. I think everybody would rather have Hitler than their wife.
Tate's not calling.
That's what I'm saying. I was just like, the moment called for it. It demanded it. But yeah, I thought it was good. What do you think of the guy? What do you think of Dean?
I like him.
He's a nice guy to me, bro. In the DMs, I think he's, like you said, he's smart, bro. Regardless of anyone can say, for a 19-year-old, he's really, really smart, bro. He's good at debating. He's good. You could tell. He's trained. He's good. He's good.
He's precocious, yeah. He's just, They're all debate bros. All these teenagers now are all like debate bros, but they're all like super pro-Democrat or Republican. We need to move beyond that, you know? All these, it's like Harry Sisson. It's like you're 19, you're like a shill for the Democratic Party.
Wait,
At least be like a leftist, you know what I mean?
Who do you want to win the presidential candidate? Who do you want to win the presidential?
I'm indifferent. I don't really care that much, honestly. I used to want Trump to win, but Trump has totally transformed himself. And
why do you say that?
Well, like, you know, the big problem in his first term was personnel. He hired all these like rhinos, Republicans in name only, basically hired the swamp establishment people. And that's why he got like nothing done in his first term, because they were all sabotaging him and messing with him. And he's going to do the same thing again. His transition team, his campaign staff, they will fire you for being right wing. Like it's going to be log cabin Republicans. It's going to be Zionists. It's going to be
real quick.
RNC.
I mean, dude, like, and I get it. Like, you could go the Israel route, right? Like, both presidents are allied with Israel. You know what I mean? So it's like Kamala or Trump's going to win. But who would you rather have? You said Trump. I get it, you're not voting, but you'd be happier if Trump won over Kamala, correct?
I mean, Trump would be the better president, but I think in the long run it would be worse because Trump has become a part of the establishment and he will legitimize the establishment. In other words, people think he's a revolutionary. If he wins, people think, oh, we had a revolution, but it's the same stuff. So in a way, it's like if Kamala wins and she does the war in Iran and she catches the recession, it's like we could get a real revolutionary in 28. I'm kind of like, I think we need to just reset and do 28. That's my opinion.
Well, regardless, you know, it wouldn't be bad to have 4 more years of Trump and then you do the reset, you know? I mean, it would take, I think another 4 years after Trump. It would take another president and then another 4 years for the reset. I get what you're saying. Guys, I already tried calling him. He didn't answer. Oh, he is calling me. Wait, let me add you to this call, Nick. Give me a second, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna add you here. 1 second. How do I have to start the call first and then add him?
Yeah, just add friends to DM.
Add friends to DM. Wait.
King Kek Pepe.
Old friend.
Hey, you need to wait. I'm trying to set it up on my my laptop, big computer screen thing.
Okay.
I'm an old man, so I need time.
All right, are you cool with Nick Fuentes hopping on?
For sure. Oh no, wait, I might get canceled. Come on, bro.
All right, let me get him in here real quick. All right, hold on a second. Oh, they're gonna ban his other one. I just fucked up. Fuck.
He's got to make a new one every call, regardless.
My bad. I leaked your shit, bro. Nick.
That's okay.
How many Discords have you made?
This is I don't know, dude. I've been banned since 2018 or something. So
every stream, it's a new one.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So this is a new one.
How's it going, Andrew? Can you hear?
No.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm trying to log in on my big computer, though. Can you see me?
No.
Give me 2 minutes, friends.
All right. Sounds good.
I leave Rumble, and this is the most Rumble stream that we could have possibly done. So the timing of this is absolutely incredible.
It's great. Well, Nick, I wanted to ask you a question. So, with what's going on in the world, how do we stop the war in your eyes? Like, how do we stop what's going on? There's a multiple wars going on, right? So, in your eyes, what do we do to stop the war? Now, I know you are going to probably be like, let's get rid of Israel, but it's obviously, no? Okay, so what do you...
Just got to cut the aid. You know, there is a genocide going on in Gaza, and it's horrible. That's what they destroyed half the infrastructure. They probably killed hundreds of thousands with the famine and everything. It's just not moral. We got to cut the aid. If you cut the aid, the war stops. But the other thing is, Israel wants to bring us into a war with Iran and Hezbollah. It's going to unroll in phases. It's going to unravel first Hamas, then Hezbollah, then Iran. They want to do regime change in Iran, and they want us to do it. They've wanted it for 20 years, specifically Netanyahu. We got to cut the aid. If Israel is dependent on our money and our military, then we should call the shots and say, your war ends now. There's going to be a Palestinian state. You're not going to decapitate the Iranian regime, and that's it. In Russia, you got to say that Ukraine will never join NATO and allow Russia to maintain its sphere of influence with Belarus, Ukraine, Central Asia. It's a multipolar world, and they should have their slice of it. They get a vote, and, we're going to lose this war in Ukraine if we don't. So I think that's how you solve it. And that I think Trump would do the the latter. I think Kamala may do the former, although you're probably right. She'd probably give Israel their war anyway.
So who do you think is the revolutionary that you want in 2028?
They're haven't announced themselves yet. I don't know who it would be. And it would be the problem is go ahead.
No, my bad. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think there is anybody that's really good, you know. And here's the thing. Trump in 2016, let's be very clear. He said, let's end the wars, let's build a wall, let's make America great again.
Did he do it?
And no, he didn't, but he didn't because he hired like establishment Republicans and they sabotaged it. Now, he should have come back and said, I'm only going to hire loyalists. I'm only going to hire America Firsters, but he's not doing that now. And so what you have is he's talking about stapling green cards to diplomas. That means mass immigration. He's threatening a war with Iran. And so for that reason, I'm saying, like, as a conservative, as an America Firster, he lost me. He became like another Republican. So, but looks like Andrew Tate's here. So we can introduce him.
Hi, guys. I'm just sorting out my tech. You can hear me and see me?
Yes, sir. I like your new background and the new camera, maybe.
Oh.
Looks good.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you. Are you still on drugs, Adin?
No, I'm not. How's your case going?
Oh, well, I am a rapist, as you saw. I saw that on Twitter. You said I was a rapist. But, I'm kind of leaning into it now. Like, I'm a human trafficker. It's how I got so rich. How did you get that Bugatti? I human traffic. When they come up to me with the TikToks, what's your job? I'm like, I human traffic. That's what I do. So I have no problem with you saying that. In fact, I kind of like the rumor. It's kind of cool. Street cred.
But it was a joke. I know you're not a rapist.
No joking. No joking. Don't make me rape your mom. Don't make me do it. I'll find her ass and I'll make it real.
Well,
so stick to your words.
You can't leave the country, so that's impossible.
I will human traffic your mother, Adin. Don't fuck with me.
How? You can't even leave the country.
Yet. The case is falling apart in real time, and I need some new, some new spice in my life. Like they've only raided my house 4 times. I wake up at 5 a.m. every morning expecting them to busting with guns, and when they don't, I'm kind of like, you're making your coffee a little bit sad. You got that sad look on your face, like, I thought they cared about me. They don't care about me anymore. It's kind of funny. They used to think I was the biggest problem on the internet when I said women couldn't drive. But now everyone knows women can't drive, and everyone just agrees with it. So it's just like, oh, fuck it, let him off. So now I just keep winning in court. Fun's over. I need to up the game. I had to do something else. The whole point of life is to explore the map of the world, right? What better level to the map than a Romanian dungeon? It's cool.
Well, congrats on getting your cars back. It was $40 million worth of vehicles returned.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. So, they even gave me my shit back. Like, where's the fun now? I am so over this case. People keep asking me about it, and they're like, oh, hey, Andrew, it's been a while. How's the case? Like, do you guys have any idea what it's like to go to court in Romania? Like, I don't even know what they're fucking saying. I don't even know what's going on. I haven't read my indictment. I haven't read any of it. This whole 3-year saga, I've not read any of it. I don't know what I'm accused of properly. It's just like going through the motions. It's like either put me in jail or let me go. It is what it is at this point. I feel like just saying, Your Honor, you weren't there. So move to dismiss all charges, please. But I don't think that would work in a legal defense. If I spoke Romanian, that's what I'd say. But I don't. So I'm either going to go to jail or I'm not. But it looks like I'm not. So they gave me all my stuff back, so I'm richer. And it is what it is. What about you guys? What have you all been up to?
Chilling.
I saw you debating I saw some little homo earlier on your show. Who's he?
He wants to debate you next.
Oh, of course he does. Who doesn't want to fucking debate me? He wants relevancy. What's his worldviews? What does he think?
Kamala over Trump. He believes that homosexuality is not morally bad. What were the other ones?
He thinks that Kamala's better on immigration. He thinks that being gay is good. He thinks that transgenderism is good.
This is one of the only things I disagree with Nick on. Because Nick, I actually agree with 99% of the things you say. But don't you kind of feel like when you see little dickheads like that the white people just deserve to lose their country? Don't you just kind of look and go, I mean, I'm brown, right? So I'm on both things. But I just kind of look and go, yep, that's why you're fucked. That's why we're going to keep coming. We're going to fuck your women. We're going to give them babies. We're going to keep walking across the border. You ain't going to do shit. Oh, wait, look, who's the defenders of your race? Who's the men who are going to stand up and defend us? And you got this dipshit. Then please come destroy us. It's like, what the fuck do you want?
Sure. Well, that's why all the defenders of white people aren't even white. I'm Mexican. They all point that out. They're like, this guy's actually Mexican. And it's true. It's like, who stands up for white people? You, SNEAKO, me, Zerko, who's Albanian. It's like Myron, who's Sudanese. And I'm like, I'm waiting for like the blonde-haired, blue-eyed guy to save us. But you get these people like that guy who was just on here. They're all pro-gay.
It's very interesting how it's the psychology of just begging for the decimation, hoping that they'll be eaten last by the crocodile. They think if I'm a big enough of a cuck, then they'll keep me as a little serf. They'll keep me as a little slave. And not understanding that the majority of white people are already marginalized in a country you're in the majority of. What's going to happen when you're fucking the minority? It's over. It's fucking over. It's over. SNEAKO and I disagreed about this when I was saying that race is super real. It is, because humans are tribal. Humans are tribal, and I'm telling you, that's how it works. If you don't think humans are tribal, sir, SNEAKO, go to fucking jail. And you'll see right away how tribal it is. You'll see this group, that group, this group, that group. Humans are tribal. So when you have a country like America where you have so much hatred towards white people, which has been instigated and pushed via the propaganda machine and via the educational system, they're currently a majority, but they're soon going to become a minority because they don't reproduce and the borders are wide open and little dickheads like whoever that was are begging for it. The future is bleak for the white man. It's true.
Well, I've never
and I say that as a brown man. The future is bleak. It's easy to see.
I've always agreed with Nick that race is real. That debate can never really be won. Race is real, but I don't believe that any race is superior to another race. And I don't think that's something that you disagree with as well. I think the wording of your tweet was a little bit, and it seemed like you understood why that is saying that white supremacy is totally, white supremacists are totally right, why that's incorrect. I don't think that white people are better than black people. And there's a lot of people on Twitter, maybe I'd have never said that Nick was a white supremacist either. Nick wants to have a debate about this as well, but I don't think that any race is superior to another.
Well, he fucking better be a white supremacist because he looks white to me, so you better fucking be. I don't know what kind of cuck you have to be to not believe you're the bow of the fucker on the planet anyway.
Your mic went out. Oh. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Now we do. It just the last part we didn't hear.
I think being mixed race is the ultimate human. I think being hybrid is the best possible existence. If you're white and you're not a white supremacist, then you're fucking gay. And if you're black and you're not a black supremacist, then you're gay. I believe being mixed race is the perfect possible way to be. I love being a daywalker. I'm black in jail. I'm white in court. I can do whatever I need to do. It's great. I don't see why you'd be anything else. And when the tweet I made was saying race is super real and that white supremacists are right, they're being replaced and that their life is going to become very difficult, they are. That's completely true. I also believe that cultures are real. And I also believe that cultures derive actions and they derive certain habits from people. I believe that there's a culture in Congo which is different than the culture in the West. So you can sit and say white people act a certain way, black people act a certain way, or you can pussy out and say it's cultural. But that's the reality of it. And I also do believe, I'll tell you right now, I'll say it, black people we're better athletes. Just the truth. Look at the NFL, look at the NBA. We're better athletes. White people are more organized. Bro, take it from me. It's the reality of the game. I live with white and black people in my house. Half my family's black, half my family's white. I'm not saying one's better than the other. What's better depends on the scenario. You can't say if you're white, you should be saying white people are the best. If you're black, you should be saying black people are the best. But it's for me, I'm just sitting there saying, well, it depends on the scenario. If I'm in the Sahara, or if I'm going to have a street fight, or if I'm in the desert or whatever, then I want to have all my black friends with me. If I have to go through my legal paperwork, I want my white friends with me. My black guys are like, this is long. Just tell the judge, just go jail, bro. Fuck it. Like, so there's different attitudes towards things. My tweet was pretty clear, I thought. My tweet was that white supremacists are right. They have a huge problem in their nations. Pretending you don't is the surest path to destruction. And white people pretending they don't are the biggest fucking traitors of all, which is what I tweeted. That the white man's problem is not the black man as much as it is the fucking treasonous cowards on their side. They're being betrayed by their fellow man, and mostly they're betrayed by their women. The white women are betraying the race completely. Take it from me. Because they don't give a fuck. They don't give a shit.
Where we
So the
disagree
white women
was,
are betraying the race.
You said white supremacists are totally right. I think they're wrong about outsourcing the blame on a lot of people. The blame will be about the Zionists, will be about the Jews, will be about the blacks that are coming in. I think there needs to be more self-accountability from white people, especially the ones that want re-immigration and all these things to say, well, why is the birth rate declining? Is it because everything else is outsourced? Or do we need to blame ourselves for these problems?
I don't think it's wrong to blame. You have to place the blame because the problem is we are being told by outsiders we're racist and we're being disarmed by these things. And I don't know if it's even necessarily blame. Like when I look at immigration, you can understand why desperate people want to come to America and Europe. Of course they want to come here. We have better stuff. They don't like the Constitution. They don't like America. They don't like liberalism. They like welfare. They want housing. They want healthcare. And you get it. But there is clearly a reason why they're coming in. And it is true that white people are a big part of it, but there is also an active subversion. And like the first political act is to decide who's on your team and who's not on your team. And if we could say that the immigrants are not on our team because they want to come here and we don't want them here. And if you could say that the liberal white people aren't on our team because they're letting them in, you could also say that there's subversive elements like the Zionists or like liberal Jews, like Soros and others, that are poisoning the well, poisoning the culture, bringing in the immigrants. And it's really more about identification. But I do agree, there is a spiritual crisis. It does derive from, like Andrew said, white people are afraid of their own shadow. We're afraid of ourselves. We're afraid to say white supremacy because whites did dominate the globe for 500 years and did subordinate all the people and oppress all the people. And now we're sort of it's like Andrew said, taking the back seat and saying, yeah, come on in, let it all happen. And so to the extent that we have to blame ourselves, we need to have a spiritual revival to say, white people can be active too. White people are going to be bossed around by women. They're not going to be told they're racist by minorities. They're not going to be neutered with these guilt trips, Holocaust museums and slavery museums and this and that. And I think that's why it's better to say white supremacy, even if it's not technically, I don't think people are inherently better or worse. But it's like, yeah, we're the shit. Yeah, we run shit. We went to the moon. We built everything. We created the world. White people are afraid to say that because it might offend the other. But the other's not afraid of offending us. They don't give a shit. And it's going to be South Africa, like Andrew said. If it's bad now, if there's grievance and resentment-based politics against whites now, what'll it look like when we're in the minority and they're running the government, they're running the institutions? They're going to kill us. They're going to kill us, take our shit. They're going to realize they messed up, and they're going to try and bring us back. That's what happened in Zimbabwe.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's exactly what's going to happen. It's kind of interesting because if all the white people, if black people say we want a black-only town, cool. If the white people say we want a white-only town, there's a mental breakdown. And the reason there's a mental breakdown is because people know that white-only town will be a place everyone wants to go. So they'll say, why are we not allowed in? That's the reality of it. If you don't believe humans are tribal, then you're a fool. That's the reality of how it works. And as for talking about blaming others, when you go to battle, you have to identify the traitors amongst you plus your enemy. There are people who are deliberately trying to subvert Western nations, and they're trying to do it on purpose. And they're trying to thin the culture to the point where the only thing there is to do is chase money because they have the money. This is very interesting. I live in Romania, right? It's 98% white and it's 98% Romanian. Everyone's Romanian here. Even when it's a poor country, but it's very safe. You can walk the street, you can I drove a $5 million car, or wear $1 million watch, it's very safe. Why is that? Well, if you say to a Romanian, why do you think Romania is safe? They say, well, Romanians don't hurt Romanians. That's how they think, right? I'm not Romanian, but that's just their general attitude. Whereas and the culture's thick. It's unified by lots of things. All the people speak the same language. They watch the same TV shows. They have the same Christmas. They eat the same food. They have the same upbringing. They know each other, blah, blah, blah. America has none of that left. There's nothing that unifies us, not even a sense of history. We have different versions of history, and everyone disagrees on who's good, who's bad. Any opinion you have in America, there's a group of people who want you dead for it. It's bullshit. So the only thing that unifies is come to America, get rich. That's all there is. In all the Western world, come get rich, which is fine, except people aren't getting rich anymore. So this is why it's all fucking falling apart. Plus, the people who want that to happen are the people who have all the money. So that everyone's just chasing what they have because that puts them more valuable, right? If I have all the money, I want everyone to chase my money. So we're not even, if you look at a country like America, they're not even trying to make people have a base belief and respect for the country anymore. At least in Dubai, which everyone goes to. Because you want to talk about immigration, you can talk about Dubai. Dubai is 80% immigrants. And there's no racism and there's no problems. So, well, that's because everyone turns up and they behave themselves because they're shit scared. 2, they feel lucky to be there. 3, yes, they get money. But the first 2 are respect for the law. And secondly, they feel lucky to be there. Nobody in Dubai talks bad about Dubai. Nobody. You can't find one. Try. Because they respect the place. Yeah. America's now fallen into such disarray. There's no respect for it. When I go to America, it just looks like a fucking dump. I'm from Romania. I live in Romania. It looks better than America. So, like, if America wants to pull off this immigration thing, that's fine. But you need to fix all your infrastructure. You need to have people respecting the place. You need to have people respecting the flag no matter what. Or you need to be instantly deported. You need to have something that unifies people. At least be unified behind the flag if you're not unified by anything else. If you're not unified by race, religion, culture, whatever. You need to have something. What does America got? We can make money. That is it. So what's going to happen when the money dries up? Well, look at the democratic cities. You'll see what happens when the money dries up. Everyone's doing drugs because they believe that they're some fucking rock star. Why? We talk about, this is very interesting because we talk about poverty making people do drugs. I live in the poorest country in Europe. There's no drugs. So what America has this, it's Achilles' heel, its strength and weakness is the same thing. It's this individualism. That's why you have so many fantastic entrepreneurs. That's why you have so many fantastic athletes. It's true. But it goes the other way. When you tell every single dipshit he's special, then he deserves a special existence. And if he doesn't get it, he ends up on fucking heroin. You don't have these problems in other countries because not everyone's told they're special. You think fucking Ching Chang in China's told he's special? Work in the factory, sir. That's your life. Cool. Done. So, like, America has these huge cultural issues. And the more tribalized it gets, the worse it is going to be for white people. And the reason I'll actually say that is because I think the white people they're constrained by their tolerance to the point where they're neutered. They have no balls. They have no balls left. And it's a power vacuum. And the power vacuum is going to be filled. That's what's going to happen. White people are least likely to be violent. They're the least likely to riot. The least likely to complain. If they do something, it's done in such an organized, nice way that nobody gives a shit. So it is what it is. How do we expect this trend to end besides the decimation of the white race? It's pretty obvious for me to see. I'm saying as a brown man, this is just obvious to see. Plus, the game's not fair. And the game's not fair because a lot of this comes down to reproduction. And the beautiful thing that built the Western countries that we want to live in, everyone wants to live in a Western country, everybody, is get married, have a family. Yeah, I agree. But then you can't outcompete the people who turn up and just breed. I'll say it right now as a brown man myself. I got 7 fucking baby mothers. How you going to beat me? I'm the repopulator. You can't. See, something has to be done. But if you're not even going to discuss it, you're not even going to discuss the issue, then it's fucking over. It's over. Now, we can have a different conversation about whether the world will be a nicer place when everyone's brown or whether it's a better place, blah, blah, blah. But I don't think we can debate that white people are going to go extinct in the next 100 years. I think that's pretty obvious for anyone to see. Isn't it?
Yeah, I totally agree. That's, I was at Charlottesville. I was at January 6th, all that stuff. And it's like, for years they called it a conspiracy theory. You call white genocide, white replacement. It's obviously what's going on. It's only happening in white countries. It's non-white people from Africa, Asia, Latin America, and the global south moving north. They come to our countries. They have a higher fertility rate. And they, sometimes they call it population refreshment. Okay, well, that's a semantic difference. We're not having kids. They want to bring in the immigrants to make up the difference. Eventually, they're going to outnumber us. In Canada, they doubled the population with immigrants. It's like all Asians there. It happened in 20 years. It's totally insane. And then you have the political effect of then the majority wields the power. In a democracy, in a country that isn't colonial or a dictatorship, the more non-whites you have, they're going to exert their own ethnic or political self-interest. They're going to run our stuff. It's just a natural conclusion. And for years, they said, well, if you say that fact and it's a math equation, you're racist, you're a conspiracy theorist, you're a white nationalist. And there's it's like you said, the game is rigged. For years, if you talk about it, they censor you. On Facebook, they said white separatism, white nationalism. If you are those things, you can't be on Facebook and Instagram. Well, guess what? That's the means of communication. If you want people to know something or think something, you have to be on Instagram and Facebook, or one of the big ones. And they are the biggest ones. Facebook's 3 billion users, Instagram's over 1 billion. They take you off if you say that. And it was like that on Twitter. It is like that on YouTube. You can't even get the word out. And then, of course, we know that if you do try to come together politically in spite of that, like in Germany, they have the AfD, which says we're going to remigrate all the immigrants, then they just ban them from running. They start arresting the leaders. And I know a lot of them. You know a lot of them, Andrew. You know Thierry Baudet in Netherlands, and there's Dries van Langenhoven in Belgium, and AfD is one of the good ones in Germany. When they start to win, they just start arresting them and throw them out. And it's like, you really do have to come up like a sophisticated plan, but it starts with the conversation to bring people in and get people thinking our way on this to address the crisis. Because like you said, like it, love it, indifferent, in 100 years, it's a math equation. There's going to be very few white people globally. There's going to be a lot of Africans, a lot of Indians, some Asians, some Hispanics. That's going to be your world. And it's like, if you like the world that Africa is, you're going to love the world in 2100 because there'll be 4 billion of them. And if you like the world that Europe used to be and America was, well, you're going to hate it in the future because there'll be 20% of the population here, 20% of the population in Europe, and it's just not going to be the same. And people don't realize that. All this DEI, refugee crisis, migrant stuff, this is just going to be life. There's no white flight. You can't get away from it. If you try to create a little polity, it's like, good luck. They're going to drop bombs on it. It's like in South Africa. South Africa, they have a small community called Orania of ethnic Dutch Boers, the white people that used to rule the country. There's like 2,000 people there. They're trying to get 10,000, 20,000. But it's like, what happens if the black African government just decides to drop bombs on them with fighter jets? They're done. So it's like, how do you build a state within a state? It's a very complex problem, and you're not even allowed to talk about it without immense stigma. I talk about it, people say, you're Mexican, you're mixed race. It's like, you're literally mixed race, and you don't need to be white to say, this is factually, indisputably, undeniably what's happening, and this will be the result. So,
this visual's pretty funny, though, because right now you can see the Jews got 3 minorities doing the content for him. I
didn't even see.
He's getting... But no, I mean, I agree with all of that. Just that the major disagreement is just that some of these, a lot of these people are shills. They come in and they pretend to care about the white race, and I'm sure you've seen it, and there's been disagreements on Twitter about who's a Fed and who's not. A lot of these people are hired to go and stir up division within the Western countries. They don't actually care about the white race. They don't care about the countries. They're getting paid. And I don't think that we should follow these people. So when it comes to the idea of white supremacy, we got to be careful about who we follow, because I think a lot of these people are contributing to the division more than they're saying anything right.
Well, I'm quite Darwinistic. My worldview is quite Darwinistic. I'll be honest with you. When I highlight these things and say these things, it's because it's obvious. I mean, it doesn't mean I like it. It doesn't. I'm not even emotionally invested in it. It's just true. I don't actually give a shit that much because I'm brown passing. I pass for the other team, so it's fine for me. I'm just pointing out because it's obvious as fuck. And I'm not going to sit here and be a person who denies reality. But I'm quite Darwinistic about these things. I'll be honest with you. When I saw that little homo you guys were talking to earlier, I look at it and go, yep. I mean, I know that it's easy for me to say, but if the white man's gonna allow this to happen, then I guess it's just the plan. I guess that's just how it's all gonna work out. Some people go extinct. You should have got some claws. Like, I'm not here to try and, I'll point it out because it's obvious, but this is what's happening. And then when you talk about how when you highlight these things, you're attacked. They'll attack Nick for being Mexican. Nick's whole life has been derailed for telling the truth, as has mine. You talk about AFD getting arrested. Yeah, I know all about it. They fucking busted my door down. They didn't bust my door down when I had a webcam studio. Oh no, they didn't give a fuck. When I talked about the truth online, they busted my door down for my old webcam studio. Bro, it's all fucking bullshit. So I know all about these things. But when you say this, then it's interesting because I say these things online. I did a tweet that went mega viral where I said, it's over for white people. You're not having babies. I did some big tweet. The amount of butthurt bullshit. All these white people are like, yeah, well, fuck off, nigger. You're getting butthurt. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to fucking help you losers. Like, what do you want? Then just go extinct. Then just fuck off. Because your women don't give a shit. Your women are chasing brown men all day. Trust me. So, like, it's interesting. I'm observing it as it's an interesting observation. But you'd be a fool and a liar to try and pretend that Western countries as we know them and the things we love about Western countries isn't going to change when all of the people fucking change. You're a dumbass to pretend that's not the case. It's going to be a completely different place. Completely different world. It's not the geography, it's the people in it. I think that's pretty obvious for anyone to see. And I also think I've never had a conversation with anyone who's on the other side of this debate, really. I've never debated anybody, blah, blah. But, I mean, aren't all their positions super hypocritical? Because they all live in the West. Don't these people all live in the West? They never go back to wherever. So doesn't everyone just agree with this? Like, isn't this just calling water wet? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there's a counter argument I haven't heard, but to me, it's pretty fucking clear.
Yeah. Where I agree with Nick and why I like the America First movement so much is how much he incorporates the idea of God, which I see lacking from a lot of white supremacists. And since I started getting into the space, I'm sure you've seen it, Nick. The Groypers have gone back and forth with the Wignats. I'm sure you've seen that tape. These people, they get on there and they just yell slurs. And I don't think they help at all. I think that they make the movement look kind of stupid, and they make people discredit what should happen and how we need to bring back some sort of traditional values in the West. But America First, Nick's movement and all, I mean, even then, of course, what Tate has been talking about for 2 years, you've done a good job of making people realize what we're supposed to do and bringing the idea of God back. And so I like to see that more, and I want to see that more from a lot of these white supremacists. They don't speak about that as much. It seems like a lot of them would rather worship their skin color rather than worship God.
Well, I think religion's the only thing that can mediate the differences in race, because Andrew's right that it is Darwinistic and people are tribalistic. And in a vacuum, I think without a kind of universal religion, everyone's just going to kill each other. It's going to be a race war. And that's what history really is. I mean, even with religion, history is a race war. And you could say that religion kind of overlaps with that, but you know, like when the English first came to the American continent, it was an all-out race war with the Indians, and it was for hundreds of years. And same thing in Africa, and same thing with the Muslims and the Europeans. Like, all of history is basically just one big race war. And I think, you know, obviously the reason that people are apprehensive about white pride and white nationalism and white separatism is because of Hitler. It's because of Hitler, slavery, colonialism, and they know that when white people are left to their own devices and when they're proud, there will be an enormous disparity in power. In the same way that there are persistent disparities between the races in America today. They know that white society will be richer, more technologically advanced, because whites are more martial, more innovative, and they fear what white people do with the power, because for centuries they oppressed people. And this is why, you know, liberalism really proceeded from that period. Liberalism, Christianity kind of went hand in hand, and they developed this idea that, well, you know, we're going to free the slaves and treat everyone as equals and so on. And it's almost like we went too far in that direction. And now people that are illiberal and people that are not, they don't love their neighbor, they don't see whites, they hate whites. A lot of them hate whites and blame whites for slavery and colonialism. We're letting them in our communities where they want to do us harm, and they're actually indifferent to our problems and who we are and our identity, and we're going to be erased. So people say, well, you know, yes, we don't want whites to go away, but also if we empower whites, isn't that going to imperil all the other races, just like it did in the past? And it's true. I mean, Hitler was a pagan in many ways, and, you know, some of his people were into the occult and esoteric stuff, and they were into eugenics. I think people, you know, non-white people rightly don't want to be killed or lost in the gene pool. I think what mediates that is Christianity, which says that, you know, God created the races, created the nations, but doesn't want us to be integrating so much that we disappear, but also doesn't want us killing each other. And I think you could have harmony in a community of nations if you believe in God and you see everybody as an equal. But there is a tension, which people point out, that at once we're universal and we say we're all children of God. At the same time, we're like, yeah, the black people could be children of God over there. You could go be a children of God over in Haiti and stay there. And, you know, but there's a logic to that, because as long as there are Haitians and Africans and Indians and Chinese and all these people in America, there'll be no more white Americans. And Europeans are the ones that evangelize the world. They systematized Catholicism and Christianity. They created liberalism and tolerance and ended slavery and all these things. And so it's a question, is it good for anybody in the whole world if all that goes away? You still have slavery in Africa. And you still have tribalism in Central America. Like drug cartels, they're just like modern Indians. They're modern Indians. You know, they're cutting people's heads off, scalping people. So, you know, it's a difficult conversation, but people need to get there. And I think they need to be guided by the principles of no cruelty. We don't want cruelty. We want mercy, compassion, and love. At the same time, you know, we have to take care of our own first. And your own is your family, and your kin are your extended family. And it's true. What Andrew said is so true. If you don't call yourself white supremacist or something like that, it's almost like you don't love your own people. If you're going out there and you have a liberal attitude about race, it's like, do you really love yourself? Do you love your parents? Do you have dreams of progeny that look like you and your grandparents? If you don't, I think that's deeply fucked up. And only white people think that way. So it's a bit of a problem, but Christianity can moderate the excesses.
Yeah, they've subjugated the white man via their female primarily. That's what they've done. Got the female's head, and their female now runs the house. And that's how the white man's been subjugated, because white women don't listen to white men anymore. White women listen to black men, and black women have to a degree, listen to a black man, or he won't come home at all. But white women get to sit in a house that's paid for and ignore a man all day. And that's why the whole fucking race is fucked. And we talk about how the white people were bad with their power. Well, who was better with power? That's what power does. Power is not going to only ever do nice things forever. That's some altruistic garbage. When you have power, sometimes you do good things, sometimes you do bad things. And white people have done a whole bunch of good things. There's a guy online who was saying something, I can't remember his last name, but he was saying something about how the American empire is so evil, I agree. I'm one of the biggest critics of the West, and how bad America is, and how hypocritical they are, and how they break international law, etc. But I'm also pretty smart enough to know that once America loses hegemony and Russia or China's in charge, do we really think the world's going to be fairer? Is it going to be nicer? Are they going to run it better? It's going to be the same shit. Just different people getting bombed. This is what power does. So they hate white people because they were powerful, and they fear that the white people can become powerful again because they believe that white people are inherently evil. But if you give any race that degree of power, in fact, I would argue that white people are probably the most merciful. If you look at the power disparity between a white nation and some of the nations they've gone to war with, they've been very nice because they could have genocided. White people could have truly genocided. Yeah, they had some concentration camps. They did some shit. It was the 1800s, bro. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that offends me because it was the 1800s, right? But if you actually look at the power disparity, they were pretty fair with that power. And like I said, talk about jail. If you gave a gang that much power over another gang in a jail, you'll see quickly how power is used. That's just how the world works. But yeah, white man has been subjugated by their female. Their women don't listen to men anymore. Their women think for themselves, but women don't think for themselves. I'm a misogynist. Fuck it, lock me. Women don't think for themselves. They either obey their man or they obey the TV. That's it. They're empty vessels waiting to be programmed. So because they don't obey their man, they obey the TV. That's why women have points of view that they can't even fucking explain. Talk to the average Western female and ask her to explain why she thinks what she thinks. She can't. She can repeat what the TV told her, but she can't tell you why she thinks it. She can't give you any personal experience that led her there. She'll just get offended and shocked and start going, oh, you didn't, are you serious? Yeah, I'm fucking serious, bitch. Explain yourself. Yeah. Do it. They can't because they're fucking idiots. So this is why. This is the thing we don't talk about. The reason the white race is losing is all women's fault. Because in other races, they have children, which is their job, and they obey their man. I'm a misogynist. Come on, BBC, print it. Lock me up. Fuck you. This is the bottom line of it. Whereas white women are like, oh, I don't want a kid until we have 4 houses and 3 cars. I want Instagram likes. I want a Birkin bag. They're chasing Instagram likes instead of chasing children. And that's the bottom line for the whole decimation of the white race. Then you got little dipshits, like the dickhead who was just on this show, whoever the fuck he is, coming here and sitting and realize, he doesn't realize, but what's happened is he goes, fuck, the white race is fucked. These big black guys can kick my ass. Maybe if I suck them off, they won't kill me. But you're just going to end up dead a little bit later. The crocodile might eat you last. You still get eaten, pussy. Get some balls. Fight, die on your way out. Fight like a fucking man. And this is just me as a man talking. I'm not pro-white. I'm white. This is just obvious as fuck.
You're right. I mean, if you look at the power that Taylor Swift has, and she's the best example of a white woman leading white people in the West, a lot of the problems can be attributed back to them. But if you go a step further, the problems of liberalism, like we saw with the debater here, feminism, and these ideas, it came from this Enlightenment idea that founded America. Because these people weren't Christian. The people that founded America, a lot of them were Freemasons. They followed French philosophy of Enlightenment. And I think that the root of that came from this idea that whites had a higher IQ, which if you look at the stats, they do. Asians have the highest, when whites have the highest IQ in America. And that's where this enlightenment idea comes from. That's how you get liberalism. That's how you get feminism. The guy that was just on, yes, he's wrong about everything, but he probably has a high IQ. So if you put that first, if you favor your skin color in front of God, that's how your woman ends up ruling you in the household. That's how feminism spreads like a disease.
I think it's a tale as old as time, because you've seen societies in the past, they're ruled by women. It's something like, you know, when you have a government in like the early stages, it's very martial. It's like warriors are the government, like Israel. When Israel was founded, it's people that were literally in wars, people that were literally there driving the tanks and, you know, doing the massacres that became the prime minister, that became the president. And so it's like a certain class of people that are running society, and it's a certain mindset. It's like a survival mindset. It's like if you got left in the woods, you would learn about the laws of the jungle and you'd be a changed person. You'd be a certain kind of person. We live in a very decadent technological society where if somebody breaks into your home, you call the police. You know, if you're like a bitch, you call the cops, and cops with guns come and show up and they remedy the problem. People, they go into school, they go to college, they have this prolonged adolescence, then they go and work at a desk job. Nobody knows about violence. Nobody knows about struggle. Nobody knows about survival. And I'm no different. I'm a product of it as well. I was born in '98. It's the same story. And so with all the prosperity and indulgence, I think it gives itself to these kinds of ideas like women should have the same rights as us, and we got to promote niceness and tolerance over common sense, strength, wisdom, those kinds of things. I think it's a tale often told. And because Western society is so decadent and so rich and so sophisticated, in many ways, it's defeated us. We become weak, and then we're prone to women, because women are really the masters of intrigue. In a world where there's these giant corporations and giant massive organizations which are highly centralized, who are the gatekeepers? It's HR. It's the women. And, you know, there's some ideological stuff in there too. You know, this individualism that says that, you know, we're all people and everyone should vote and work. And then necessarily then that extends to women as well. So there's something ideological too. But I mean, all of that aside, we could diagnose how it happened. It's a symptom of modernity, but women are fucking it up. And the problem is the number of white men that are actually based, it's like zero. Because they may know all this stuff about race and understand white genocide, but then they'll totally simp for their girlfriend. They'll totally simp. They're going to say things like, you can't criticize women. Women are part of the movement too. You can't say women are dumb. We're about white women. And it's like, that's why I always supported that, Andrew, that's why I always supported you, because it's like, first things first, you need to tell women to shut the fuck up. If you can't tell them to shut up forcefully and listen. And it's also a big problem with Christians. That's why Muslims have an advantage, because Muslims, they put women in like a burqa. They put a woman in a niqab. They say, shut the fuck up. Here's an Etch-a-Sketch. Go over there, write out your answers with the Etch-a-Sketch, and I'll read them to the camera. I don't know if you saw that. And people are like, this is horrible. It's like, it's preferable. And maybe it's too far, but it's preferable to what we have now. That's what makes Islam attractive, because it's so conservative and traditional. And here it's the opposite. The women are fat, they're obnoxious, they swear, they're rude, they bring nothing to the table, they don't want to put out. And men tolerate it, because men, it's a big symptom too. Men weren't hugged enough by their mothers. Now they all want a girlfriend, not even to fuck them. Because like people say, they say about me, you're Catholic, you're very like chaste and everything. It's like what separates me from other guys is so many guys I know, it's not even about taking down chicks and having sex with them out of lust, which is immoral, but at least it represents a will. They want to talk to them over text. They want to cuddle. They want to watch Disney movies. They want to Snapchat them and just spend all day fucking talking. And that's what it is for them. And that's like
Andrew, real quick. The guy you were just reacting to, his name is Dean. You know, the guy that they were debating.
I'm not faggot. I'm not interested. You know, but I'm not interested. He's a little different. But it's interesting because you talk about just talking to them. You're right. And I can talk about my webcam studio. I didn't have a single fucking black guy calling us and spending his life savings talking to a bitch. Not one. Just white dudes, bro. Just endless white dudes complaining about their wives. They didn't even want sex from the girls. It was like a therapy session. And they'd spend $100,000 a month just talking to some girl on the other side of the planet saying their wife doesn't love them. It's ridiculous. And it's a white phenomenon. That's what's going on. And We talk about, the world's become so easy now that women can go around with their delusions. You see, it's not hard to see female delusion all around you. You hear them say, "Oh, we don't need men." What? On what level of stupid do you even have to be operating on, saying you don't need men? Not only is the whole world built by men, if men disappeared, you'd be done in a day. Patriarchy has protected women from men, right? And it's protected them from themselves. It's interesting you said about how a lot of the white people are not based because they're scared of their girlfriends, etc. Yeah, it takes a certain caliber of man to be able to say to a chick, "Shut up, you don't know anything, I'll do it. Leave it to me." And a lot of these dudes can't do that. So they'll sit there and they'll simp for their chick, and then they're not fixing anything because she doesn't know any better. I'm in a, I guess you could say, fortunate situation. I say to the women around me, "Look, I love you. I care about you. The reason I take such good care of you is because I'm a fucking misogynist. I'm such a terrible misogynist that I don't trust you to drive your own car, go anywhere without a security team, pay your own bills. I don't trust you to do anything because you're fucking useless. I'll do it. Everything. I'll do everything for you. I'm a nice man," but that makes me misogynistic. But when they come along with their opinion, I'm like, "You're not allowed an opinion. You don't make the money. You don't fix anything. You don't solve anything. And you don't know anything. So keep your opinion, and please just do as I say, and let's have children." But most men can't pull that move off anymore. They used to be able to, but in the West, they can't anymore. And that is the absolute advantage that the Islamic world has over the Christian world. Because there's a Muslim family, there's a Muslim man with a Muslim woman who will go to England, they'll move in on benefits, free money from the government, and have 9 kids. Free money from the government, have 9 children. And a white woman will sit there and go, "I don't want kids because we can't afford it. I want this, I want that." Well, then it's just TikTok to the bottom. That's how it's going to end. So I don't think it's a debate as to whether it's going to happen. It's certainly going to happen. It's just, and I don't think there's a debate, any sensible person, I don't think they have a debate as to how the world will be different. Then the last debate is, will the world be better? I don't know. If the world would be better, then why is everyone flocking to countries built by white people? I live with black guys and white guys, and we're the most racist house in the world because it's funny. It's hilarious. And us black guys just make fun of the white guy every morning. We're like, "Thanks for the society you built." And we just make fun of him. And he has no reply. Because it's true. Like, "You gave us society. Thanks. Great. It's beautiful. Cheers." I really would like, although I refuse to talk that mincy little faggot, I'd be very interested to hear what can even be the counter to any of these pretty obvious observations.
So do you want me to
Yeah, there is no counter. It's math. You know, they're coming in here. And, he was saying some stuff about women. We were debating about feminism. And he said, "Oh, yeah, we got to look out for women and girls, and women are smarter and all this kind of stuff." And my favorite, I said, "Well, look, women can't lead because women aren't soldiers. And being a soldier is kind of like the essence of being a king and those kinds of things. Like, you defend the country, then you have responsibility, then you have the privilege of power." And it's like, my favorite is lately you're seeing all these non-white people are coming over here, like in New York. And you'll see these TikToks where women are like, "Follow me on my day in my life in New York." And they're going and they're going to Orange Fitness and they're getting their smoothie. And lately you hear stories about them just getting randomly attacked by homeless people. And there's something so, you hate to see it, but it's also delicious to see women who, they think they have all this power. They tell men, "You ain't shit. F you. You got a small dick. Oh, you're an incel. You follow Andrew Tate. Fuck you." And walk around proud because they know white men are never going to raise a hand to them. White men are never going to put them in their place, yell at them. So they walk around down the city, homeless person just out of nowhere, boom, and then they just like crumple. The way they fall to the ground, it's graceless. Like men kind of catch themselves, just like athleticism. They just go down. And it's like, but they don't even then, they don't see the problem. It's like, that wouldn't happen if you feared men. But that's the natural dynamic, is that women are constantly in reverence, but necessarily also in fear of men because men are more powerful. And when they lose that, then you get these ridiculous notions where it's like, we're going to bring in 1 billion immigrants and we're going to give them a bunch of stuff and, they're just going to become liberal and they're as American as apple pie. It's like you said, they're taking advantage. They're coming here. They're making more of themselves. They fucking hate us. And women are thinking, "Oh, we're going to make a welcome basket and we're going to do this." And then they go and rape everybody. Then they go and rape and kill everybody. And, but that's the kind of foolishness when you're led by women. But it starts with the individual. A guy's got to be able to tell a woman to shut up. And I think a lot of men won't do that because they're either afraid of scarcity, they can't walk away from the table with the girlfriend, they're too infatuated and no longer practical. You know, people are too romantic, they fall in love, it's not about making babies. And on some level, they view the woman as the mom. You know, the woman is this kind of, the dynamic is flipped. Guys don't want to be like their dad, they want to be like their mother's sons, but with their wife. And it's a very sick dynamic. It's this mommy thing going on, and it needs to fucking stop.
You're right. Women have so little power that they rely on fictional men to give them power. If there's a woman who's getting harassed by a man, she'll say, "Oh, I've got a boyfriend." An imaginary man far away is more of a deterrent than her in the flesh. She'll call her dad on a phone. The guy on the phone on the other side of the country is more of a deterrent than her by herself. That's how little power women actually have. And any power they wield is enforced by men. These women who run all their mouths, if you touch them, they call a bunch of men to come and arrest you. It's all masculine. But the white people have just handed all their power over to women. And when I say women as well, I want to make something clear. I'm not just talking because we don't want to judge, we don't want to assume people's genders, right? For all intents and purposes, that little loser who's just on the show is a chick. To me, that's a girl. You're a girl. Oh, I'm a man. Why? Name one masculine thing about you. You're crying, begging for your race to be destroyed. You're begging to get fucked in the ass. Like, what name a single you're a chick. You're a girl. Talking to him is like talking to a girl. He even looks like a fucking girl.
Let me just add.
So when I say girl, I also mean a whole bunch of males, especially these white males. All these liberals, you're all girls. The current election is girls versus boys. That's the current election. Men versus women. That's the election. Dudes for Kamala, get an AIDS test. You're a faggot. You're basically a chick. You're all trans. All of you. That's the current conversation. You have the masculine against the feminine. That's all it is. In the West, we're now run by the feminine. It's a matriarchy, head to toe. It's a complete feminine mindset. And we're going to see, but I have a suspicion, that matriarchal societies cannot outcompete patriarchal societies, which is why all of history was patriarchal, because the matriarchal ones lost. Now we have a matriarchal society, the West, which is going to be competing against the patriarchal societies, and this is going to happen. This is why Islam is going to conquer the world. This is why white people are going to go extinct. This is all just obvious. And there's little dipshits, like that girl, who want to sit here, and I don't know, I guess their hope is that it's okay and it's a good thing. Because I don't think they can deny it, so I guess their hope is, but that's good. Because maybe they assume, I kind of feel like saying to him, brother, I'm brown enough to know how we look at little white boys like you. You don't want us in charge. You don't want us in charge. You're not going to last, and you're not going to like it. You don't want us in charge. I'm telling you from the other side. But these people are just, I could say that to him. And his reply to me would be, no, I know how brown people think more than you, and they love me. But we don't want to fuck you. We don't want to fuck you. So you're just in our way. To build us something or fuck off. Like the future's sure.
Yeah, there's no example of a matriarchal society working. That's why the birth rate, even though a place like Japan, bless, alhamdulillah, at least a place like Japan is very beautiful and it's good to go. The reason that the birth rate is declining is because the guys are addicted to porn and because a lot of them live by feminist ideals. And you see this dichotomy now in America where there's a funny video of a Kamala Harris rally and the guy's pretending to be gay, interviewing the girls, and he's asking the girls about like who she's attracted to, and she has to like silently admit that she's attracted to the evil Republican guys. She's been told that conservative men are so evil for so long, but she's not attracted to any of the liberal people. So yes, she'll agree with the liberal person. She'll agree with the one who wants to get their race evaporated. But at the same time, she's still always going to be naturally attracted to traditionally conservative values.
It's true. Yeah, I think it's kind of interesting because I don't want to be a doomer either. But then I'm kind of sitting here thinking, maybe begging to be entertained. You know, I've done it all. Private jets, Bugattis, jail, cockroach. I've done it. I'm kind of like, as this spirals on, I'm kind of enjoying the show. That's what I feel like. Like, I'm a Trump fan because I'm a man. I'm not. You have to support Trump because you're a fucking man. If you don't support Trump, you're gay. But it's kind of like someone said to me the other day, "What'd you do if Kamala won?" I was like, laugh. Oops. Let's see what she does when her own fans want her to stop Israel from blowing Gaza to fuck. Let's enjoy the show. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just at the point now where it's just like I just want to watch it all burn. Not because I'm a bad person, but because it's kind of funny, I guess. But when I hear these liberal dipshits, I just think, okay, so he's the person who's destroying everything. People like him. He's gonna end up subjugated and enslaved. I'm not. So ha ha ha. I guess I'm kind of reaching that stage now. I would love, because I think it'd be actually fantastic for the culture. I'd love for Trump to win, because the reason they hate Trump, the reason they actually hate Trump is because he's a man. That's it. And when I say a man, I mean an actual man. They don't give a shit about any of the things they pretend they give a shit about. It's literally just because he's a man. They like the men that are women. They go, no, we don't hate men. We like this man. That dude's a fucking homo. That dude's a chick. There's nothing masculine about him at all. But if you're remotely male, they can't fucking stand you. I know that from personal experience. There is no way I would have gone world viral to the point where they had to lock me up for saying women couldn't drive. Unless I was big and strong and rich and tall and charismatic. If I was a little fucking loser and said it, they wouldn't have cared. They just hate me because I'm a dude. I'm a man. And all the youth were like, I want to be a man like Andrew. And they're like, oh shit, they're growing balls. Stop them quickly. That's all it is. They hate Trump because he's a man. It doesn't matter what he says. In fact, everything he's been saying recently isn't even remotely controversial or right wing. So why the fuck do they still hate this guy? Because he's a man. They hate men because men are the defenders. Men are the warriors. Men are the ones who are in the way. And they want to get rid of men because men are the ones who are always going to stand up and try and prevent the slavery. Men are the ones who are going to resist enslavement. And they want to make slaves of us all. So they have to get rid of all the men. It's very simple. Women are easy to fucking scare. That's why they want women. And when I say women, I mean females plus that dude like we did. Women. They're easy to scare. They're cowards. You just come along, say, put on the mask. They shit their pants. They do whatever the fuck they're told. You have to be ready to die for something to resist enslavement. And women never are. They're not ready to die for fucking anything. They're ready to just listen. And that's the problem, right? So we have this huge, in the West, the problem we have now is you have all the females and liberals, and there's two competing power structures. There's the media matrix machine. There's the last few men. And the last few men are under endless attack by lawfare. I don't want to put myself, I can say me, I can say Trump. I'm not trying to brag. I'm saying if you project a masculine enough image, they will do anything to fucking lock you up. Because they want all of the females obeying the Matrix. And the Matrix is saying, just comply. It'll be okay. Just comply. And that's the bottom line of what's happening here. And they hate the white man especially because the white man is very organized. Extremely organized. They're a very organized type of people. White people. They get shit done. They're very organized. And also, it's kind of amazing to me. It's interesting because I just look at things, right? And I think, isn't court, obviously this is topical to me, but isn't court amazing? Let's think about two white guys will crash a car. They'll say, see you in court, buddy. I'm suing you, buster. And they'll go to court and they'll stand there to some judge who wasn't even there. And they'll say, I've got this, and they'll spend 9 months of time, energy, money, effort. I've got this photo, here's the CCTV, it was their fault. And someone will lose and just take the L. I lost in court. Darn it. Lost $1 million, lost in court. Darn it.
Did you just say that there's no other reason to hate, not vote for Donald Trump, apart from the fact that he's a man? Like, maybe I don't support Donald Trump because he's a rapist. Maybe I don't.
Who put this book on? Was it Adin?
It was Nick Fuentes. You think I'm sitting right here?
And put him on.
I'm kidding.
Maybe I don't support Donald Trump.
Let's lose the
nerd. Little girls.
Because I'm trying to make a point. If you want to do a debate with the nerd, you can do it. You guys can enjoy it. But I'd rather lose the nerd and just talk knowing I'm right. It's better. So we're going to keep him here or not?
So you're a fan of echo chambers?
There's no chicks allowed at this table.
So
it's the He-Man. It's the He-Man Club.
Okay, so I have a penis with
it's up to you,
XY
Adin. If you
chromosomes.
wanna- if you
So a
wanna
man
keep
is
the
something
dick-
other than a
if you
penis
wanna
with
keep
XY
the dick,
chromosomes?
I'll go up my coffee.
All right, just
What do you want to do?
now, then we'll add him back if Tate wants to debate him another time.
Thanks. See you, loser. Anyway, loser. I lost my point now, but I was right, so it's fine. Oh yeah, court. Isn't court amazing? Like, do you think that shit happens in a lot of the world? Imagine you crash your car in Rwanda. You think they're gonna go, all right, see you in court, buddy. 9 months of legal evidence, and someone's just gonna take that. No, who has a machete in the car? Because that's the guy who was right. That's how most of the world actually works. The white man is actually very intriguing to me. I watch it with intrigue when I see them go, I lost in court. Oh, well. That's actually quite remarkable. And it's a beautiful thing. It's built a beautiful society. I don't think white people realize how rare that is. How rare that is. That is so rare amongst most races. Go to anywhere in Latin America, go to most of these countries, they'd be like, what the fuck? I ain't taking that. No. And then what's the answer to things? Well, the answer is violence. White people have lost their propensity to violence because everything in the world is violence. You're just putting layers of garbage on top to try and prevent the violence, which is fine because that keeps society functioning. But it is the bottom line of all things. So if you're going to have people who don't see the layers and they're not interested in, and they just want to go straight to the quick solution, then you're not competitive anymore. How can you compete against people who skip all the garbage and go straight to violence? You can't. So this is perhaps an argument for the segregation of societies. It's not being racist. It's not being a bad person. It's just saying we operate one way. We play chess. They play checkers. They play Go. They play fucking Scrabble. So let's all play our game. Because if you allow chess pieces on the Go board, it's all fucked. And this is what we have now with huge backlogs in the legal system and fucking everything's a mess. Yeah, because the system wasn't meant to deal with this influx of shit. How can, like with the asylum problem and the open border, if your solution is we're going to arrest them, put them in jail and asylum claims, take them to court, it's over. That takes forever. It's over. That's not going to work. It's never going to fix anything. You could do a Poland, build a wall and put guys with guns on the wall. That could probably, but if you're going to let them in any regard, like England does, because I'm talking about England, I don't know about America, but in England, they turn up on the boats and then we say, okay, we're going to process your asylum claim. That's game over. Game over. Because the people who are coming in on the boat don't give a fuck whether you say yes or no, because they don't believe in court. So what's the fuck? I mean, this is so obvious to me to see. I don't know how people find this in some way mind-breaking or controversial to say. And you can be neutered by your morality. The problem with the white man is they're not savage enough. They're not savage enough when it comes to having children. They're not savage enough when it comes to reproducing. They're not savage enough protecting their lands, because that was the bottom line of all humanity. Protect your lands, protect your women. They're not doing that. Little cucks like that girl or think that debating on the internet is going to somehow fix the world. Bro, shut the fuck up. Piss off. Because nothing you say matters, because your race is going to be extinct soon because of little losers like you. So no one gives a shit what you think. You're a dipshit. If you think owning the conservatives is somehow going to make the liberals not see you as a little cracker, you're wrong. Because you walk through Compton and talk about how you own the Trump supporters. Go on, bro. Go teach them a lesson. Go say, no, did you see me on the podcast? Fuck you. You're a loser. So like, the world's collapsing. The white man's world's collapsing. It's all women's fault. This will probably land me in jail. And I'm just watching the show. I don't know how any of this is even controversial anymore. It's pretty fucking obvious.
Jake, what's going on, man?
Hey, Jake, you remember Andrew? Andrew, remember Jake? Hey, Jake, this is Nick Fuentes. Nick, this is Jake.
Hey, Jake, what's up?
Hey, Fuentes. Jake, who did you think won the debate? Dean or Nick Fuentes?
Fuentes.
Fuentes won, yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
Jake, how big is your dick?
Okay.
Well, you guys have to ask to talk about
I thought I can get Tate and Nick to smile at that one. Sorry.
That's good.
No, life proved that Nick won. Like, you can only deny reality for so long. I don't know how long the people are going to try and just hard cope and endlessly deny reality until it. I guess the problem is cowardice, right? If you deny the easiest way to fix a problem is pretend it doesn't exist. That's how you fix a problem. We have a problem. No, we don't. Solved. Right? Why are you risking being called racist? Why are you talking about all these complicated socioeconomic issues? You can just pretend there's no problem. That's what people do.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, everything's going to get worse. It already is. Everything already sucks. America's a dump. Every city is a shithole and a dump and doesn't work. Everything's getting worse everywhere. Service is getting worse. Everything's dirtier. Everything's more chaotic. They're canceling flights. There's like shortages of stuff. People are rude. And, it's like, it is a level of white autism. Like the new villain now in every TV show and movie is like a white autist on 4chan. Like the Batman movie's about that. All the movies are about that. It's like a Ted Kaczynski. Because you're right, white people are methodical, white people are into math, they're hobbyists and things like that. And the prospect that those people are out there, it speaks to the idea of how they want to create a slave class. You can't have a government that's totally corrupt and selling out and decadent and so on, but also have white autists out there that are upset about the ecology being destroyed. Because then they make a bunch of mail bombs and start killing everybody and release a manifesto. Or then they go on 4chan and get Trump elected with memes or whatever. And it really is like an anti-white male thing because they recognize that white males uniquely have that particular aptitude. Even with blacks. Blacks are brought in and people say, well, but they're very high testosterone. And it's true, they riot and they burn stuff down, but that's like built in. Oh, like Jake. Well, Jake, you're not burning stuff down. You're not burning stuff down. You're not killing. You're not with BLM. But they do that, and that's like built into the cost. Like the bank's target, they built into the cost, shoplifting, burning, all that kind of stuff, and they get it out of their system every now and again, and then it resets. But those people aren't reading the papers, and they don't read between the lines, and they don't know about the corruption scandals. That's why in like Brazil and Africa, you have people. They're in power for like 100 years and they're embezzling all the money. And they're like, like in Haiti. That's what happened in Haiti. They had a deal with Venezuela. They got free oil in exchange for, they said they spend the money on social programs. Government just stole all the money. The people didn't even notice. There's no journalist there. There's no one getting the scoop. And, so they want basically no supervision. And they know that, you get rid of the white hobbyist, that white genius. There's going to be no threat to their power at all. That's really the game.
It's too bad. And the media reflects it identically. If you see it, for example, Joker is one of your favorite movies, Nick. Joker 2 ended up becoming a musical with Lady Gaga because white incel frog people.
Wait. Sorry to cut you off. Wait, Joker 2's ass? Because I haven't seen it yet. Is it good?
Well, it's out. They turned it into a musical because Joker 1 ended up becoming a symbol for the white incel, the disenfranchised white incel. Every time there's a symbol in the media that represents that silent majority that got Trump elected, Breaking Bad's a great example. You can see a white guy rising up, shaving his head, reclaiming his masculinity, and then the last season, the enemy ends up becoming, instead of the brown Venezuelan, it's a neo-Nazi. It's the symbol of white supremacy because they don't want whites to have any sort of representation. It's
they don't want men to have any kind of representation. You nailed it when you said masculinity. That's true. The British government spends billions of dollars a year trying to remove me from schools. What did I say? What color's your brigade? I'm the problem, not the knife crime, not the drugs. No, not the kids getting stabbed to death. Not the rappers that sing about killing and murdering. No, just me because I said, stand up and be a man and go to the gym. Bro, it's a clown world. Masculinity is under massive attack because masculinity is in the way. I think Nick has nailed it with the autistic white man thing. The white man's organized. He's a formidable foe. He's organized. He gets his shit right. He's on time. BLM is great, but if it's before 9 a.m., they're tired. This is what it is. And they finna get them some Jordans. They get distracted by a Nike store. Whatever. Build some new shoes. Get the chinks to make new shoes, and it's fine. The white man's organized. And that's what they fear. They fear a genuine organized resistance. And it's kind of remarkable that they've managed, to be fair to them, it's kind of remarkable they've managed to instill so much hatred inside the white population that they're going to allow their women to be raped, their lands to be conquered. Let me tell you all a story. I was attacked in Moldova. I was walking in Moldova, in Chisinau, Moldova, about 7 or 8 years ago. My brother and I were walking, and we had 3 Russian girls with us. and these 4 Russian men started screaming at us in Russian. And I don't know what they said. And the girls replied to the guys in Russian. They started having some little kind of argument on the street. And I told the girls, shut up. I hate when girls run their mouth when the men have to fight. So I said, shut up. Anyway, I was like, what are they saying? And the girl said, they're calling us whores. They're calling us whores. And I was like, anyway, these 4 dudes came over and we're like, where are you from? Where are you from? And I was like, I live in Romania. It's like, where are you from? Where are you from? And as soon as they got close, they swung. And when they started attacking my brother and I, like out of nowhere, like 25 dudes just appeared out of nowhere. Long story short, we managed to block a few punches. We moved. It was both of us. We saw all 25 of them. We backed up. We said, girls, let's go. We jumped in a taxi. They attacked us because they knew that we were only there for girls. And they knew the girls were only with us for money. And they thought, why the fuck are they in Moldova? Nobody comes to Moldova. Fuck them. And I tried to explain to the girls that I respected those guys. The girl's like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was like, I get it. She goes, what do you mean you get it? They just attacked you. I was like, I get it. I'm not even mad about it. I'm bleeding. I totally understand. I could have died then and there, but I have to be man enough to admit I understood them because they knew what we were there for. They're only resource. They knew women don't give a fuck about nationality and they're just chasing money. So they were nationalistic. And they were white people. Moldova, Russia, a few countries have it left. But the Western white man just seems to be prepared to just roll over and die. It's remarkable.
Hey, real quick, Andrew and Nick, this is my other buddy, Kevin. Kevin, go ahead and unmute.
What's up, Kevin? It was good to meet you the other day.
Hey.
Kevin?
Yes, what?
Hey, Kev. SneakerCon's going to be fun this weekend. What's it called? Kevin, this is Andrew. Kevin. And then Kevin, this is Nick. And then you know Jake.
Yeah.
Hey.
Kevin is Chinese.
Does Kevin talk?
Yeah.
Kevin.
Yeah.
Andrew's talking to you.
Yeah, I'm here, yeah. It's good, Tate.
Yeah.
You good? Where are you American?
Yeah,
You live in America?
Yeah. No, I'm in Canada.
Oh, unlucky, bro. Unlucky. Sorry about that.
Why is he unlucky?
Last time I saw Canada, Drake green lighted me. I don't even know what the fuck that means. I need a piss.
What?
Drake banned him from Canada.
Oh, yeah, you probably not come over here.
But Nick, you've been live for about 5 hours. You're not tired.
Is that your longest stream, Nick?
No, I've done longer, but when I was doing the RNC, it was like 8 hours a day. But yeah, I mean, I did a show, I did the debate. Now it's the post-debate recap. It's been a long stream, but it's been fun. It's been, I don't know, is this the kind of content you normally do? I feel like it's pretty political.
No, not really. But see, Jake and Kevin, and I guess I'm here as well to try to break up the political thing. His audience wants him to mostly steer away from political stuff, but it's more interesting to him as you get older. As you get older, you want to dive in. This is the stuff that you care about. It's hard to just do.
Yeah, I actually do like it more.
Yeah, I can tell that it actually interests him. And even then, he's always said positive things about you, Nick, off camera too. He's like, he finds you very funny, and he likes. And obviously, he doesn't agree with much of the stuff, especially like when you start talking about certain events in the past, he'll start screaming. But other than that,
right.
The rhetoric is appreciated.
Yeah, well, it's fun. I mean, you don't have to agree with everything I just like to hear people talk. I like to hear people with ideas, and, it's fun to just talk about stuff that matters. I feel like so much of the content is so mindless. I mean, when they started banning like prank videos, conspiracies, and it's like there was a period on YouTube where all you had was slime tutorials. Like that was it's just like the most mindless makeup tutorials, slime tutorials, commercials. And I feel like people like fighting, people like politics, people like that kind of stuff. So, so I enjoy it, but.
Yeah, that's the content.
But, yeah.
It's a couple people at the top profiting. Just this panel here is so funny because Adin's barely said a word, and he's getting a black guy, a Chinese guy, mixed guy, white guy, and also another mixed guy to just dance and make the money for him. This is it looks like Israel versus the world right now.
Stop it.
I don't think this panel.
It's the Sanhedrin.
You really got to do that? Come on.
All right, I'm sorry.
It's all love, King.
No.
I don't think this
Yes.
panel's been really toxic enough. There's going to be a little bit of MSM, but I don't think I'm going to get in that much trouble for this. I feel like I need to up the game. You know, it's been easy. We just said the easy shit.
True.
We say the other. It's you know one of the things let me be toxic because I'm called the most toxically masculine man in the world. And it's great. You know what's super cool about being toxically masculine? Never explaining myself to anyone ever. Like, sometimes I just say things like, well, where'd you come up with that? What data have you have? My balls. I just made it up. Women can't drive. Well, I have the insurance data that says, because you're gay. You look at data because you're gay. I decided. So that's how it is. I just decide things. And they're true. And in my house, they're true. I can just walk around. I just decided. You should have seen the way. I actually spoke to Tristan about this the other day. I said, how did we get COVID so right? Because there's nobody on the internet who can claim to get COVID better than us. Nobody. We had it on day one, the very first day we were already rebelling and going to Sweden, living in Sweden because it was open. We moved country. And I said, how did we get that so right? Because we didn't know. But we kind of just, on day one of COVID, when everyone was dying in Italy and people were dying in China, and everyone was panicking, me and Tristan just went, nah. We just made it up. We just decided, fuck the news, fuck the no. I do that to this day. I said to one of my girlfriends, my women can't drive. Why do you say that? Have you ever seen any women crash? A few. Have you seen men crash? Yeah, actually. So women can't drive. I decided. I don't need evidence. I don't need proof. You can pull as many theories out of your ass as you want. I've decided. And that's why I don't want to debate with that little faggot, because he's going to come and say, well, actually, I've decided. Dude. And you're a little bitch. So I don't care what you say, and I don't care what study you have. I've already decided, and I'm right. So shut the fuck up. That's the ultimate male. The ultimate masculine perspective is, I said so. Think about it. Mom, do I have to clean my room? Yeah, you have to clean your room. You can't live in a messy room. Dad, do I have to clean my room? Yes. Why? Because I fucking said so. Yes, sir. Don't want to die today. Better clean my room. That's how I was raised. It was all I said so. That's how I run my children. That's how I run my household now. I said so. I don't negotiate with kids. I see white people. We'll talk about white people. White people are the worst parents ever. They're negotiating with children. You see them. If you're good today, Timmy, we'll give you some candy. What the fuck? You doing a business deal with a fucking toddler? If I wasn't good, I got beaten so bad. Bro, black parents, no different. What do you mean candy? There's no candy. There's only violence. There's none of these layers. There's no court. There's none of this. It's just, you get your ass whooped. Right? White people even do this with children. I just say because I said so for everything. My girls say to me, "Who is Kamala bad?" Yeah. Really? Yeah, she's evil. She's going to destroy the world. Why? Said so. Oh. Will you explain? No. No. I said so. So that's it. But that's the end of the conversation. Same with the kids. Same with all of them. I said so. So I'm now at the point of wealth and influence. I'm now a I said so guy. When I next sit with the BBC and they say, you had this misogynistic view, where'd that come from? Because I made it up. From my balls, I invented it. I mean it, and I don't need to prove shit to you, and that's the bottom line. That's my new worldview. That's why I won't debate with that little faggot.
Andrew, how's life, bro?
It's pretty good, actually. Called my cars back yesterday. It was nice.
Well, how's the driving been? It's been good?
You know, did I want them back? Sometimes you think you want things, and then they come, and then you don't really care. I mean, why did I even buy them? Did I buy them to drive them, or did I buy them because I'm rich and I just like having other people's dreams on my driveway? Maybe I just bought them to show off. Maybe it's because I'm part black and it's just, you know, like diamond watches and cars. I'm just an idiot. So I just buy all this shit. And then it gets taken away and I'm like, it's quite peaceful without all that crap to deal with. And now it's all back and they need cleaning. And it's quite stressful. You know? So I don't know what to say. I mean, my brother and I talk. We miss jail. Jail was great. You know, you just wake up, push-ups, beans. Life was simple. Now it's all complicated and elections and court. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Is life ever good, Adin? You tell me. What do you do with your life? Convince me your life's worth living.
Okay. Wake up, work out, then I eat, then I sleep.
Don't lie. Don't lie. You don't work out. That's a lie. So let's start with the truth. You wake up.
SNEAKO, or are you gonna be a dick sucker?
He's been going hard. He's been going hard in the gym recently. I think he's not on drugs. I've been around him for about a week. He's pretty locked. I've never seen him this motivated before. I got to give him credit for being this motivated.
I eat healthy. I stay very, very locked in, and that's what I do.
Are you going to save the white race, Adin?
What you say?
You're going to save the white people?
If I had to choose one race to save, Tristan.
Yeah, hey, Tristan, how you doing, man?
That's Tristan. Let's go.
I've been listening for about an hour and don't really have much to say. I'm just going to sit here and enjoy the ambience of this podcast because it's nice and toxic, as Andrew was saying, and I bask in toxicity. So I'm just here to soak up the bad vibes, you know, power myself up for the day.
We need coffee made by a female. We need females. Instruct females to bring us things.
Sure, no problem. Give me a second.
So, anyways,
BBC, have a breakdown.
Anyways, Jake, what about you, man? What do you do when you wake up?
Work out, you know, work out.
I need 2 coffees in the podcast studio. Thanks. Podcast studio. Bring the podcast studio 2 coffees immediately. Bye.
Okay.
So yeah, my debating days are over, guys, because it's all I said so. I'm sorry. I said so. This is just how I know. I just know things instinctually. Like I know that Nick, you and Candace have some kind of beef. I don't know. I don't understand it, but I like Candace. She's been very nice to me. Candace is a huge. I don't let anyone say anything bad about Candace. I love Candace. And when she was explaining to me about Bridget Macron, she was like showing me data and stuff, like why he's a man. And I'm like, you don't have to show me anything. I know that that's true because Macron's a little faggot.
Why do you have beef, Nick, with Candace?
I wouldn't say it's beef, but, you know, she gets fired from Daily Wire for saying it's the Jews. And then she starts saying it's not the Jews, it's people pretending to be Jewish. And I just said that's not really true. So we just have a disagreement. She says it's in the Bible, it says they'll call themselves Jews, but they're not. And I said, well, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the followers of Jacob Frank. I said that could mean a lot of things. But we have a disagreement about it. And we talk privately. We're not really contentious anymore. We're not hostile to each other, but we had a little, you know, there's a little bit of distrust because when you're in this scene and you're controversial and you're telling the truth, there are people, and I don't know Candace. I've only talked to her a handful of times, so I've never met her. But people do come in and out of the scene, and sometimes they are really with us, and sometimes they're pretending to be with us, and I was trying to figure out which one she was. And I think she's on the right side, but we just have a disagreement about how we interpret that part of Revelation. I think it's just the Jews. Just plain, straight up, vanilla. That's who's doing it.
Well,
she says it's
hold on
complicated.
A second. Nick, I want to ask you a question, man, because, you know, I'm Jewish, man. What do you think about me overall, like, as a Jew? Do you think that I'm one of the good ones? Do you think that, do you not like me? Like, if they're... Let me ask you this also. It's a two-parter. Wait, Jake, why are you shaking your hands? But,
Jake, do this.
Real quick, though. I think it's a two-parter. Overall, a three-parter. Overall, what do you think about me? Do you like that I'm Jewish? And if you could, what would you do about me being Jewish? You can answer all three. Go ahead.
Well, I like you. I think you're funny. I think you have a good heart. And here's the thing. Like, I like Jews in general. I think, you know, it's like every race has their own attributes. Like, black people, a lot of criminality, but they're also, they
Jake,
also have big hearts.
Don't let him talk to you like that, man.
They're also musical. What's that?
Jake, don't let him talk to you like that.
So, you know, but there's pros and cons. Like with white people are very organized, but then they're also a little cucked and, you know, they listen to their girlfriends too much and whatever.
No.
It's true. It's true. They do. There's white people are simps. I hate to say. I hate to break it to
Okay,
you.
all right, fine. That's okay. Number two.
But so, and with Jews, you know, Jews are very funny. They're very intelligent. And so I have friends who are Jewish, and they're some of my favorite people. They're very extroverted. They're hilarious. But at the same time, they're not super trustworthy. Okay,
Whoa,
like they
come
do. It's just true, and I know it from experience. It's like Andrew said.
Jake's
I
agreeing.
said so. They have a talent for deception, and it's the same reason that they're funny, the same reason that they're super smart and good lawyers. It's the same reason they have a talent to spin tales and tell tales.
So do you think
because they're
hold on? Do you think that
Yeah.
Jewish people are manipulative?
oh yeah, all day, all day.
Jake,
Oh, that's
what
just
the-
true.
And Jake, you black people steal. What do you say, Tristan?
I played this game with a Jewish friend of mine recently. I was sitting as a member of the war room. We were sitting having drinks. Very cool guy, because I do have Jewish friends. When you always ask, like, what do you think about me being Jewish, etc. My perception on it is, are you in the group chat or not? Because, Aiden, I know there's a secret group chat that controls all this crap. And if you're not in it, then cool. It's
I'm
all
not
about
in
who's
a
in the
group
group
chat,
chat.
but
Who's
I don't
not.
think
I was
there's a
thinking this
secret
Jewish friend of mine, and I basically said something very similar to Nick. I said, look, we're going to play a word association game. I'm going to say a crime, and you're going to say a race, okay? I said gun violence in inner cities. Black. Smuggling drugs and people across the U.S. border.
Mexican.
Mexicans. Using banking powers and lobbying groups to subvert politicians. So I was like, look, bro, I can take it as a half black man. I can take the fact that we're the ones shooting up the inner cities. Look, I'll take that L. I'm not in the group chat. I'm not in the gangbangers, let's go smoke this nigger group chat. That's not what I'm about as a half black man.
Oh my God.
Group chat, Aiden, you see? You're just a guy who's Jewish, like my Jewish friends, which is fine. If you're in the group chat, I got to be careful about you. I don't know if you use Telegram, Signal, WhatsApp, if you got your own little thing.
Tristan.
But I know there's a secret group chat that you're not in.
Tristan, I'm not in it. I promise.
Good.
All right,
So
wait.
let me ask Nick a question, because you understand the Jewish scenario. I mean, I understand it, but you understand it probably deeper than me. But would you argue that Jews are doing... Okay, let me make sure I word this correctly. Jews feel threatened because they're not a majority, which means they're using the organizational skills of the white man to constantly subvert and retain power. So the question is, aren't Jews doing what white people should be doing? Because there's so little of them, they feel enough threat to get it done?
100%. 100%. I mean, that's what defines them, is that they are up until recently, they were a diaspora people, meaning they had no land, they had no territory. And even before that, they were subjugated and enslaved. So they have a strong group identity. And they're histrionic. You know, like if you make a Jew joke and you don't have rapport, they'll say it's another Holocaust. If you say like, you know, any Jew joke you could think of, ashtray, this, then that, they'll say, this is anti-Semitism, it's going to lead to a Holocaust. They have like this reflexive, histrionic fear of anti-Semitism because of the history of persecution, expulsion, all those things. Now, we could look at the reasons for that, but that's just what defines them. And so... as a result, like, for example, Israel, they go and bomb everybody and they say, well, we were out there defending ourselves. That'd be like if I went to my neighbor and like shot everyone in the house and said, hey, man, self-defense. I mean, you know, I was in the living room hanging out. You came downstairs. I had to kill.
Nick.
That's what they do.
SNEAKO was telling me that there's Muslims that live in Israel.
That's true.
And Christians.
You're aware about Jerusalem used to be a really traditionally mixed area. Al-Aqsa Mosque is in Israel as well.
Okay, but the point being is they take that to this wild extreme where they say, in order to defend ourselves, we need our own country. In order for us to have our own country, we need to be terrorists like the early Zionists. In order for us to defend our country, we have to invade our neighbors. We have to machinate and do, you know, lobbying in the United States and all of that. You know, like in the 73 war, Israel was almost defeated by the Arabs, and the prime minister of Israel said, if America doesn't send us this giant airlift of weapons, we'll just nuke everybody. And it's like, but they're taking their survival to this logical conclusion and extreme. And like Andrew said, it's Darwinism. If white people had that same mindset, you know, we would be seeking to empower ourselves But we don't have that same fear because white people are comfortable, we're altruistic, we're in the majority. A lot of white people aren't even conscious of race because they don't need to be, because they grew up in a white neighborhood. And so they go out into the world. It's like Andrew said too about courts. They don't know how it is in other places because to them, race, they're comfortable with it being a construct because it's not an imminent reality for them. For Jews, they grew up their whole lives knowing they're different from everybody. They celebrate Hanukkah, not Christmas. They get told stories, all their holidays about them being persecuted and them being attacked by the Romans or the Persians or the Babylonians. And so they have this like survival instinct, which leads them to amass power and dominate. And yeah, like white people should do the same thing. I 100% agree. Almost don't even hold it against them. But they need to recognize that, you know, there are white countries and white people should be able to thrive, and we should be partners, not pawns or puppets. And that's where Jews have what you call chutzpah. They come into the country and they act like it's their home and they tell people what to do, so on. And, you know, that's not respectful. That's not harmonious. It stems from their religion. And their religion, it says that they're people and we're animals. It says that they have souls and don't. It's true.
But I don't look at you, but listen, personally, I don't look at you guys as animals. I don't.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't see you as an animal. I see you as a human being.
Wait, okay, can you answer my third question, though, really quick? If you could do something about me being Jewish, would you? Or would you just keep me the way I am?
I would convert you to being Catholic, but I think that...
So what's the difference?
Yeah.
What about, I'm not trying to turn you two against each other, but what about Islam, right? So... You know, there's a lot of similarities in Judaism and Islam. There is. Like, we were talking about it with...
There's more similarities between Christianity and Islam.
Agreed.
The main similarities...
In some ways.
I don't think that's true.
No, it is. I mean, look, the main similarity is that we respect Jesus. We love Jesus as a prophet, peace be upon him. Christians see him as God. Jews, they don't. Jews rejected him, and that's how Christianity started.
But Jesus Christ was Jewish.
Religious argument, but I just want to... Because I want to understand that. I want to see if you see it the same way I do. Because I believe that scared dogs bite. And I believe the Jews are naturally afraid. And that's the reason they're so psychopathic, is because they're afraid. And you quite pertinently pointed out that they felt different their whole lives. They know they're different. They have a national identity. And we're talking about how white people should be doing what they're doing to protect themselves. And then would you also agree that they're subverting white nations because they consider white people the most organized and serious threat?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
That's what World War II, the myth of World War II is all about, because the mantra after World War II was never again. Never again can there be a Hitler and a Holocaust. And by the way, I agree with that. But they said, no, we cannot, you know, we would say something like, yeah, countries shouldn't genocide people. Totally. But what they took it a step further and they said, well, what led to Hitler? And they said fathers, love of nation, love of God. They said, and they called it the authoritarian personality. Yeah, go ahead.
Nick, you're saying that, or sorry, Andrew, you said that like the Jews are like scared, right? We're scared. Of what exactly? I mean, you guys are also saying that Jews run the world, right? So what would we technically be scared of? I'm not a Jew who runs the world. I'm not. I give nobody any shape or form. Go ahead.
When I said scared dogs bite, I mean they're afraid that they're going to be wiped out. They're afraid for their existence, and this is why they are so protective of
the Holocaust.
They want the narrative to change, and they want to have Israel. And as Nick pointed out, they're very aggressive. And when a dog is aggressive, it's a scared dog. A dog that's not scared isn't aggressive. They're aggressive, and they believe that anyone at any time might kill them and might come for them. They're nervous. They're jittery. That's how they are. That's why they'll go to war so easily. It's why they'll invade countries. It's why they'll commit genocide. It's why they'll do such heinous things, because they're afraid. When you're afraid, you do heinous things. And the white man perhaps isn't very afraid, which is why he's not reacting very much to anything.
The fuck is that on your ear?
He doesn't feel the fear, but fear is a very powerful motivator inside of the human psyche. In fact, I don't know why I'm getting thumbs up, but fear is probably the most powerful motivator inside of the human psyche. So I think that they feel scared and they feel afraid, and that's why they're constantly searching for power and constantly trying to subvert all other power structures, is because they know that they're threatened. If you don't feel threatened, you're not going to react. That's just how things are. You're not going to take preventative measures. At least if you live in a hostile area, you're going to put a big fancy door on your house because you're scared. You're going to get guns because you're scared. If you don't feel any threats, you're not going to. So I feel like perhaps they just feel intimidated. They feel threatened. And they know, especially now that they pissed the world off, so they're even more threatened, more intimidated, because they know that they're less liked, and they see the white countries and the white man as the most organized and formidable enemy, because they fear organized enemies. They don't fear randomized enemies. They fear an organized group of people coming along and taking their influence away, because if they lose their influence, then they feel like they're going to be destroyed.
Okay.
I mean, that's the only time, guys. That's the only time white people are going to get their act together. Once it's too late.
Yeah.
Once it's too late, they're going to wake up and they're going to go, "Oh shit." When you try and prevent the bad thing from happening before it's too late, then you're crazy, then you're a conspiracy theorist, then you're a bad person. But once it's too late, they'll all mobilize and they'll do anything it takes to try and survive. That's just that's human nature, unfortunately.
Yes, sir. Question though, do you agree that like I mean I know your answer, but what about like a Jew like me, right? Not like a Jew with authority, like a Jew that's me as me. Okay. Do you think that I'm a bad Jew? Do you think that I'm a bad person for being Jewish?
Is that me? No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't look at it that way. You just have people have ties to certain things. This actually goes back into what we were saying earlier about thick and thin cultures, right? The idea that people in Dubai all want to be in Dubai because they can make money and they're all loyal enough to Dubai, etc. If the Jews are loyal to Judaism above everything else, then you're automatically going to subvert everything besides Judaism. People often confuse being a hateful person with being a person full of love. People confuse this. If you love anything, then you are going to dislike things opposite to that you love. They will call you hateful for saying that I love white people. No, you just love white people. So you want to see white babies and white families, white nations, because you love white people. You can't love something without also being called hateful the other way. There's equal and opposite force. So if they are in love with Judaism above all things, then they'll subvert all things besides Judaism, which means they'll subvert all things besides Israel, which includes America. So then the question is, well, if they're going to subvert everything besides the only thing they care about, do you want these people having any power over things they do not care about? This is a pretty logical conversation.
Are you checking the group chat, Adin?
Yeah, they texted me. They said we got to stop talking about this.
Good catch.
No, keep
Jay,
going.
they said they're going to come knock on your door.
Isn't it just where loyalty? It's just where loyalties land, and perhaps they're so loyal to their history and loyal to their identity.
Everyone, right? So Andrew, I think everyone's loyal to everyone, right? So like, if you introduce, like, I mean, even SNEAKO told me, like, there's a clip of like someone introducing me to somebody like, oh, he's a Jewish kid. But there's also like when you guys introduce, I don't want to talk about religion, but for example, when you introduce yourself and you're like, oh, he's a Muslim, whatever, you guys will say something. So you were telling me, It's like the same thing. It's like you guys have that in common. It's not like it's some type of like cult or like some crazy fucking thing you got going on. It's just like, oh well, he's a Muslim.
Well, I'll argue right here that Muslims are loyal to Islam above most things as well. Which just adds to the problem. I mean, I don't know about America. I'll talk about England, but England, where I grew up in a town which was 80% Muslim, Luton, and Muslims are loyal to Islam above they are loyal to the government, and above their loyalty to England, and above their loyalty to most things. They're loyal to Islam above all things. And I'm not saying they shouldn't be at all. I'm saying that they are. You have to be logical and have conversations without getting emotionally invested like a child and sit and say, okay, do you want X amount of people inside of a country, X amount of subsect of the populace, which are loyal to something different than the country itself, which will change the face of the nation forever? That's the conversation. Because everyone's loyal to something. If you have a football team, you have black people, white people, Muslims, Jews, everyone on the same football team. They're loyal to the football team. They all try and win. That's fine. Great. But when you're talking about a country, when you have people coming to the country who are loyal to things besides the country and they're prepared to exploit the country for the benefit of that group instead, then you have to ask yourself, do you want those people in the country at all? That's a pretty sensible conversation to have, isn't it? Like, would I allow someone into my house who didn't have the best intentions for me and the household? I don't think that would make sense.
But that's always going to happen with faith. Muslims are always going to show allegiance to God in front of the nation because there's nothing that's more important than God. And that's where I see the issue, because that's why I know that Judaism is a false religion, and the same with why I think Christianity is a false religion. But Islam is only pure loyalty to God and God alone. The reason that Judaism, why there's an issue with the power, because I never said it was all Jews that are, I think it is. I think it's the Zionists that show allegiance to the racial aspect of Judaism rather than the religious aspect. And there is no racial aspect in Islam. there's no racial in Islam. As long as you're Muslim, then we're all the same under God. In Christianity, for example, I see what Nick is doing and why it's commendable. But we've disagreed upon this, and why I think that there's a small flaw is that he sees the issue with Zionism and how ethnicity is tied to faith, and it's almost like he wants to do the same thing. And I would like to see what his response to this is. But you see the Zionist problem and how it's tied to ethnicity and faith, and so you talk about how we need white Christians, white Catholics, but there's no idea of whiteness, or there's no idea of race that's written into Catholicism.
Yeah, I mean, my response to that is what we were talking about earlier. There is a tension between the fact that, you're right, Islam and Catholicism are both universal religions, meaning anyone could be a part of it. Judaism is not. Judaism believes that they are a people. If you're according to Jewish law, if your mother is Jewish, you're Jewish. And they really don't encourage conversion. A lot of people don't even recognize conversion. A lot of Jews don't. That's why on Israel, citizenship is awarded on the basis of ethnicity. They call it birthright. If you're born a Jew, you'd be a citizen of Israel. Catholicism says anyone that gets the sacraments is a Christian, and Muslims believe anyone that says the Shahada and does the almsgiving and all those things, you're a Muslim. And the tension is, does that abrogate nationhood and race? And I would say it doesn't. Thomas Aquinas, the Catholic Catechism, they both say that, there are distinct, discrete nations. There are real nations. And, a country can have immigrants and take refugees and things like that. But the refugees it takes generations for them to be seen as equal. It says that in the Catechism. Aquinas says that. It says that they have to respect the country and the culture of the people in it. And what we have going on right now isn't even immigration. It is designed to socially engineer the country. And by the way, when America is like 10% white, it's not going to be more Catholic. It's not going to be more Christian. It's going to be barbaric, chaotic. It's going to be a never-ending race war. So the idea that like multiracialism and population transfers has something to do with Catholicism, it doesn't make the world more Catholic. There's nothing in our religion that says we have to accept it. Race is real too, and nationhood is real too. And even within Christendom, you had nations, just like within Islam. I mean, you have a caliphate, but right now you have nations, and there's different sects. You have Shiites and Sunnis and Alawites, and the Houthis are a different type. And, the thing with Zionism is different because they really do believe, according to Kabbalah and the Talmud, according to Rabbi Schneerson, who they believe, the Rebbe, they believe he's the Messiah. A lot of the Hasidic Jews do. He said that Gentiles don't have souls. Like, we're not ensouled in the way that Jews are. And that's why they say we have the Noahide laws, and they have to abide by the Talmud and the Mishnah and all that stuff. So it is like baked into the cake with them. It's an ethno-religion. So the religion and the race are inseparable. And I would say the difference is, by the way, that's why they're given to hatred. They write articles and they say there's a virtue in hating Palestinians. When October 7th happened, that kill them all, finish the job. They're inflicting collective punishment. And that's because they don't value human life the same way. A lot of them don't. Catholics say, even our enemies, we pray for them. Even our enemies, especially our enemies, we pray for them and show mercy and compassion. So there is I don't think it's fair to say just because, we don't want our race to die that, it's comparable to Zionism. And Zionism, too, is particularly about the land. They say it's that land, that people, that temple, and restoring the temple so that they can get a Messiah and restart the sacrifices and then rule the world. So there's a victimhood that makes them the way they are. It is also this prophecy. Like, if you read Jewish literature, they're obsessed. They're afraid of assimilation. It's not only that they're afraid of persecution, and they hate Catholic kings because Catholic kings persecuted them, and they hate the Tsar because the Tsar segregated them, and they hate Hitler because Hitler tried to genocide them. But what they also resist is assimilation. They don't want to intermarry. They don't want to adopt everybody's culture. And that's why they've persisted for thousands of years. They're preoccupied with that. And these religious communities, they're preoccupied with staying together, returning to the land, rebuilding the temple, and doing the sacrifices, because it's a temple and a land and a race-based religion. And without all those things, you don't have Judaism. And that's what makes it a real problem. It's like Andrew said it perfectly. When they run our country or they influence our country, it's like Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro cares more about Israel than America. And if America were at war with Israel, you know what side he would be on. Should he be influencing our politics? No. And so many of the conservative media, they're literally IDF, like Prager University, huge educational outlet. The CEO is a former Israeli intelligence operative. Do you think like foreign intelligence officers should be manipulating American politics? Obviously, there's a conflict of interest. And that's the problem. It's not a prejudice. I don't hate Jews for being Jews. I actually like them. You know, some of them are very funny and intelligent, but you know, when it's about loyalty. Are you loyal to country, or are you loyal to the people of Israel and world Jewry? For many Jews, it's the latter.
Yeah, this is some of the confusion I've had. Because obviously I'm Islamic, and I agree with SNEAKO about God and saying how Muslims worship God above all things. I respect all of that. But I don't see it as anti-Islamic for me to sit and say, me knowing how Muslims view Islam and knowing how we put that above all things, I understand why Christians wouldn't want us to come to their country. I am logical enough to understand why they wouldn't want people who do not respect their religion to the same degree they do, or don't even respect their laws. They respect Allah's law above the laws of the land. I don't think it's anti-Islamic to say I totally understand why they don't want us to come then. Is that anti-Islamic? What's wrong with that? That makes sense, right? Because it's loyalty to... I mean, if you're going to have a country, what you want is loyalty to the nation. This is the thing that the nations, like, let's say Russia. The reason we hate Russia so much, when I say we, I mean the West. The reason the West hates Russia so much is because they're loyal to Russia. They're loyal to the motherland, and they're prepared to die for it. That's what they hate about Russia. It's just nationalistic. They can't stand that it's nationalistic. And they'll do anything to destroy it for that one reason alone, because nationalism is what they fear, because men are prepared to die on the spot for something. And that's the number one thing they're afraid of. So... if you're a Muslim in Russia, because Russia is very multi-ethnic, you can be Islamic, you can be Christian. In fact, a lot of people are surprised by how Islamic Russia is. When I was in Moscow, I saw headscarves everywhere, like Turkey. It's extremely Islamic. But they're all Russian, and they all love Russia, right? But if you had a sect or a religion in Russia that viewed their religion as above Russia in all ways, I feel like then there'd be some difficulty there. I feel like they still managed to stay nationalistic even though there's different religions. So I understand why white Christians sit and say we don't want Muslims to come here. That doesn't mean I don't believe in Islam. I'm just not personally offended because I just understand their point of view. I don't see what's anti-Islamic about saying I get it.
Well, I mean, that's something that white Christians would agree with. They would all put their faith above their nationalism at all times. I don't want white Christian, or just especially Western nations, to make the same mistake that Israel's making, and why they're the source of so much destruction in the world right now and so much warfare. Because if you put allegiance to your nation above allegiance to God, that's how things get corrupted. That's how you see the warfare that's happening right now. I mean, even then, Nick, when you're going off about what's bad about Israel and about how Zionists get corrupted because they don't want intermarriage or they don't want people to assimilate into their culture, aren't those like pushback? Aren't those two things that you agree with? Don't you not want people to race mix, and you also don't want much immigration? You don't want people to assimilate or change the white Christian identity in the West?
I don't think it's corrupt. You guys talk about corruption. That's like a Islamic theological thing. You talk about the corruption of the Bible and so on. I don't think it's corrupting at all. I think it makes sense because they view their bloodline as very special. And so that they're actually adhering to their religion. That's not a corruption of Judaism. That's a fulfillment of Judaism. You know, the whole Old Testament is about lineage. Like if you go to, on a Christmas Mass, they read out literally the lineage from Adam to Jesus Christ, from the first man until Jesus, and they talk about the whole lineage. They're obsessed with it. And some Jews say they have a book literally of every Jew. For thousands and thousands of years, they have all the names, because there's not very many of them. And so, no, it's not a corruption of their religion. And I would say that, you know, once again, it's like, just because Europe is Christian doesn't mean that Europe doesn't have a right to exist. You know, that's why Europeans evangelized the world. When Europe went out and colonized the world, we brought Christianity. And, you know, the New World was made Christian by the Spanish, and parts of Africa were made Christian by the European colonists. And, you know, we want the world to be Christian, but we don't want the world to be in the only Christian countries, which were up until hundreds of years ago in Europe, because then there's no more of us. And so, you know, again, I just don't understand. Again, in the Catholic religion, there's nothing that says we can't exist as a nation. On the contrary, you know, Pope Francis said, that we should maintain the different nations. He's pro-refugee, thinks we should be compassionate, but he also doesn't believe that, he says that white people should have kids. The Pope said that. So
Isn't it a bit hypocritical to say to Christians that as long as people are Christian, they are okay to come into white Christian nations, considering that even in the Islamic world, we still have countries and we still have borders and we still have sects like Iran and Iraq, and these countries don't even like, a lot of them don't even like each other. A lot of them have gone to war. Like in the Islamic world, we don't say you're Muslim, so everyone's allowed everywhere. In fact, Qatar and Bahrain and Kuwait and some of the richest Islamic nations have the strongest immigration there is. And Dubai doesn't just, UAE doesn't just let anyone in who's Muslim. No, you have to apply and you have to do it right and you have to do it by the law and you're not allowed to break the border. And so I just feel like when we say as Muslims, we put Islam above countries, so as long as you're Muslim, everything's fine. I don't know if most Islamic nations even do that. Isn't that just a lie to try and once again convince Christians to just genocide the white race?
Did you shave your whole body? Not yet. I gotta do my back too. Sorry, I know it's a little bit disturbing for you guys.
Yeah, it's a bit traumatic. It's first thing in the morning. I don't need to be seeing this shade.
Sorry.
Fine. I've got those black jeans. I've got nothing.
But no, on a serious point, like what Islamic country, and this is a genuine question, as a Muslim, what Islamic country puts Islam above everything else? Because there's tribes in Afghanistan, there's tribes in Iran. Iran is, I mean, I'm not saying the country can't be unified with different ethnicities, they are, but the ethnicities are still recognized. The ethnicities still exist. There's still country borders. There's still immigration laws. There's still all the things that we tell the West are not allowed to have.
And to take that a step further, when Nick is saying about Jews not wanting to intermarry, etc., that a lot of that exists within Muslim countries themselves. There are people in Iraq who don't describe themselves as Iraqi. They say they're Kurds. We're Kurdistan. We need our own country. We need Kurdistan. I'm only going to marry a Kurdish woman because I want to have Kurdish kids. All Muslims, all from the same country, all holding Iraqi passports. There are certain sects within Islam and Muslim countries that don't intermarry and won't date people from outside of their own little culture and their own little area anyway.
So isn't it a massive psyop to then say to Christians, they're a Christian from Rwanda, so just let them come. It's all going to be the same because you're all Christian, because Muslims don't do that.
No, I'm not saying that they should just let in Christians. I'm saying the most important thing has to be the brotherhood within the Ummah. And it's not nationalism. There's nothing that says that you can't be nationalistic, but that's what Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, that's what he was sent to separate. There were all these tribes in the Arabic region, different pagan religions divided from that. When people put their nationalism first, when they said this tribe is the most important thing, that's how they ended up worshiping idols. That's how they ended up being divided. Islam came and that united so many people across the world. Once again, the biggest Islamic country is not even in the Middle East. It's in, I'm pretty sure it's Indonesia.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. I'm just saying that I try to be fair and balanced in all things. I agree with you. But when I talk to Muslims and they say the Ummah and Islam above all things, I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Saudi Arabia is literally bombing Yemen. Literally. Like, I feel like there's a degree of hypocritical talk that we use, but we don't talk about it really with other Muslims because we understand it. But when we come to Christians, we come along and say, you should just accept everyone. You should, as long as they're Christian. I feel like it's hypocritical, and I feel like it's just another attack we use on Christians. The problem with Christian faith is that it's based on forgiveness. It's based on endless tolerance. That's what it's based on. So I feel like in many ways, Christians are easy to take advantage of. I don't know if you saw our protest when we protested what they said they did about Jesus at the Olympics. I'm in the most Christian nation in the world. It took me and my brother to do that. And the other Christians I knew, I was telling them about it. And they were all like, they'll see in the afterlife. It's very placid. There's too many cheeks to turn. And I just feel like sometimes when we talk to Christians as Muslims, or people in general, when you talk to Christians, you're just weaponizing their tolerance against them. And especially sometimes it can be hypocritical. I'm trying to think of an Islamic nation where I can turn up and say, well, I'm a Muslim, just let me in. And I don't think that's going to happen.
Right, but that's not that shouldn't be representative of Islam. Because one thing we all agree upon, even if the leaders, they make mistakes, and we all make mistakes, the leaders are not representative of the religion as a whole. So we all understand, even though that Saudi may be bombing Yemen or there's divisions between Shia, Sunni, we still believe that there's nothing that is supposed to unite us besides Islam. That's always going to supersede nationalism.
Well, yeah, and we believe that as Christians, but we also believe in nations. You know, Catholicism, if you look at the Christian religion, it's very against the idea of globalism. It's against the idea of global government. It's against the Tower of Babel. It is a story of tribes. And it is true that, you know, Christ came and said, you know, you're neither Greek nor Jew and man and woman. But that's true in a spiritual sense. We are still men and women. We are still Jew and Greek, or Jew and Gentile, and we are still one nation and another nation. And you know, it's interesting about the Israelis. They wrote something in the 80s. There's a article that was written back then by this guy named Oded Yanan, and he analyzed all the weaknesses of the Muslim countries. He actually said, he was a senior advisor to someone who eventually became the prime minister. He said, actually, the real threat to Israel aren't the Muslim countries at all. He said it's moral relativism, it's communism, it's nuclear weapons. He said Muslim countries are only the imminent threat. He said, but they will never last. And in each case, he said the systemic weaknesses of every Muslim country was their diversity. He said Syria has Alawites, Kurds, and Sunnis. Iraq has Sunni, Shia, and Kurds. He said Lebanon is realistically like 5 countries in one. He said Saudi Arabia is not even a real country. It's all these tribes and foreign workers ruled over by a very precarious king. Egypt has way too many Christians. Libya has a small population. And this guy, and this has formed the basis of Israeli foreign policy. This is your Iraq war, Syrian civil war. He said, we're going to systematically rip apart these countries on the basis of their diversity. And so I think that, you know, look, if we want to organize as human beings into strong, stable, healthy societies, homogeneity is a part of it. It's conducive to a community. It's conducive to a good way of living, to have people with commonality. And there's something that's good and there's something that's decent about that, seeing race as extended family. I think that's part of honor your mother and father. Are you really honoring your mother and father if you intermarry and dump all their traditions? You know, your parents are one way, you marry somebody else, now your kids are some completely different culture, different color, different everything. There's something that strikes me as wrong about that. So, and it's true, you know, Islam, the Muslim world is not globalist at all. It's very nationalistic. It's extremely tribalistic. It's sectarian. There's big religious differences. And so, you know, that's something, ironically, people like Destiny, like liberals will say, oh, you're Christian? Well, what do you want to live in, a country with 100 million white atheists or 100 million black Christians? And they think that's like a gotcha. But it's like, I'd rather live in the country with the white people, and then I'd like to evangelize them because I'm white and I think white people should exist. The real question is, do you think white people should be genocided, or do you not? And I don't think there's anything Christian about saying they should. I don't think God would smile upon that, especially given that, you know, white people evangelize the world and systematize the religion and so on. So it is like kind of an anti-white. The thing, like, they're not running out of Arabs. They're always making more Arabs. White people are in short supply. You'd probably feel differently if it was reversed.
That's true. But would you
You're
say
not
the
Arab,
same
though.
thing if you couldn't evangelize the white atheists? Would the answer say the same?
Well, that's at that point, it's like a would you rather with this conditional. If you couldn't evangelize whites and it had to be all whites or all blacks.
If they stayed atheists.
I don't know. Well, that would just be impossible because we believe that everybody's receptive to the grace of God. So it's just like, it's a hypothetical that's impossible.
That's fair. I mean, the pushback, I think it was small. I mean, people have seen the war that's going on Twitter. I think it all started from the cat eating videos and the dog eating videos, and then that video of Trump going around saying they're eating the dogs, eating the cats. The major pushback, and people started saying I'm a sellout, which is that there was no evidence of that happening. Like, I'm not saying that we should allow refugees to go. There's no evidence of that.
But there is, though.
No, the video that went around that went viral was an African-American woman. It was a black woman. It wasn't even a Haitian. There's no specific evidence of Haitians eating cats and dogs in America. No,
Yes, there is. If you look, you could find it for sure. There's 100%.
Show me.
I mean, it's on X. You look through X, you can find anything nowadays.
The video that went viral that then Trump started talking about at the debate, that was an African-American woman.
I'm just saying in general, you could definitely find videos of that, 100%.
Of Haitians eating cats in America?
100%. I can find one right now, bro, if I wanted to. Someone in my community could find it.
And actually, I'd argue, just my last bit on this point, even if I find videos of Haitians eating cats in Haiti, I don't want 6% of the Haitian population over in America.
Facts.
It doesn't matter where they are. If they're doing it anywhere, I don't want the people who eat cats near my daughter's cat here, you know?
Yeah, I think also one of the things we're overlooking here, you talk about religion, you talk about nationalism, and we talk about, you know, race a lot. And I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting to feel an affinity to the people around you. Humans are social creatures. So when we try and get Nick with this question, do you want to be the only outcast in a society? Well, not really. I mean, I'd like to feel affinity with the people around me. And if they look like me, I feel more affinity to them. I think that's kind of an unfair question. But the other point I want to make here is, I feel like a lot of it is just simply down, because we talk about religion, we talk about countries, we talk about all these different things, but really it's down to just interest. You need to have a common interest as a population. I said earlier about a football team. You can have a football team of different races and religions because they have a common interest and a common goal. And I think what the West is losing now is we don't have a common interest and a common goal, which is what makes the melting pot such a problem. Because when you don't have a common interest and common goal, perhaps you can find a common interest in something as banal and simple and easy to see as race. Race is very easy to observe. Religion's very easy. It's easy. They're the same as me. They're the same as me. The same as me. That wasn't as important when you had a common goal. You think about the point I'm getting to with this, which is kind of unfortunate, is I feel like one of the only things that unifies people truly is struggle. Because if you look at Iran has a massive problem with different ethnicities. But the reason they manage to keep it all under control is because it's us versus them. They have an enemy. And when you unify everybody behind an enemy, you can unify the population. Russia the same. Russia has crazy amounts of ethnicities and religions and languages and time zones. But they have enemies. It's Russia versus the world. So when you have an enemy that is formidable, you can unify people behind one ideal. And when you unify people behind one ideal, race, religion become a lot less important because they have a common goal, a common objective. So perhaps in the West, I know I love these conversations about mass remigration, all this stuff. It's a nice conversation, but it's never going to happen. Never in a million years. So surely it's more constructive to say, well, then we need a common goal of some sort that everybody buys into. The problem is that's difficult when you have people with different versions of history and different religions and different cultural backgrounds and different languages and different upbringings and different. Then it becomes a lot more difficult. But you need something that's unifying people at least.
There's a massive difference to me, having lived all over the world, and I'm a nomad. I'm half black, quarter Irish, but I'm a mongrel who's a mix of everything. So I understand that the white nationalists hate me and the black BLM people hate me, and I don't fit in anywhere, and that's fine. But as a man who's observed the world from all these various perspectives, there's a huge difference between Western white people and Eastern white people. And what Western white people need to learn from Eastern white people is this. See, Nick, you're white, and British and French and Spanish will be like, oh, well, we're white, and blacks are coming to our country, and go up to a Romanian and say, hey, bro, where are you from? You look Hungarian. To you, that doesn't make any difference. They will try to punch you in the face. They have this nationalism where, go to a Serb and say, bro, you Bosnia? You Albanian? Albanians, it's a part of Serbia. They will lose their fucking minds, right? Eastern white people have this, like Andrew was saying about these thick cultures and these traditions. They're not just a bunch of white people who can be replaced by black people. Polish people are Polish people, and they don't want Romanians in their country. Romania has a border with Bulgarians. How many Bulgarians have you ever seen in this country in 10 years? Zero, because they can't fucking stand each other. No, we're Latins, you're Slavs. To you guys, I completely get it. They look the same. They look the same to me. They've got some of the same last names and some of the same traditions, etc. But here they're extremely very different. I think the West needs to bring this back. Because before we start looking at things, I'll speak as a British man for a moment, before we start looking at things of, oh, well, he's black, he's white, it's fine to be here. No, why the fuck should the French be allowed to be here? This is England. In fact, when the Eurotunnel was being built, everyone forgets this, because it was lost just 1.5, 2 generations ago. When the Eurotunnel was being built underneath the English Channel, there were protests from old white men who fought in World War II, holding picket signs saying, no, let's not connect our continent with France, because if we connect our continent with France and they surrender to the Germans again, the Germans can march over, or even worse, the French could invade us like they tried to do in 1815. There was this old school, we're British, they're French nationalism that I think the Western white people need to bring back, because that's the first step of loving and respecting your country.
Yeah, but they can't. The problem with that is the problem with that is that it's interesting. I guess what I'm going to deduce from what you just said, though, do we agree that if America had a country that was all 100% white, that there'd be new divides drawn somehow? That there'd be, oh, well, yeah, but you're Northern, I'm Southern, or you're blue eye, I'm brown eye. Aren't humans just determined to constantly go into smaller and smaller groups and just constantly dislike and distrust the other groups?
That's a great point.
Romania has 3 or 4 groups itself.
Yeah, but we talk about the West and, white people in the West, etc. Only 50 years ago, the English hated the Irish. They couldn't stand them. If the Irish were in England, they were treated like dogs. There were signs everywhere, no Irish. Now, the English would do anything to be full of Irish. So it's kind of just maybe human nature is to constantly divide into smaller and smaller groups unless you have some kind of unifying factor. Then the real complicated question is, what is that unifying factor? Because the only thing I can think of in the world that exists today that unifies people is a huge and scary threat, like Russia, like Iran, like Israel. When they feel genuinely threatened, they can unify behind an ideal to protect themselves. And they can ignore all the different cultural discrepancies to try and self-preserve. Like the Russians do, like the Iranians do, like the North Koreans do. Although they're all race, it's a bad example. But North Korea is kept together by the threat of the West. That's the reason he's constantly talking on the news that America's going to kill us all. That's the way he maintains control. That's how you maintain control, is them versus us. So I feel like perhaps if we had to try and fix the West somehow, you'd have to try and convince them there was a genuine threat that was coming to destroy them and try and unify everybody against it. But that's the hard part, because especially in the West now, there'd be an X amount of the population who would be welcoming the threat in and saying it's a good idea for some reason. It's difficult because everybody thinks so differently. It's an interesting thought experiment. I'm just trying to understand how the world is the way it is.
Well, it's happening now. A lot of people from the left and the right, the first time that we're really agreeing on something major is the issue of Israel. People see the debate stage, they see J.D. Vance and Tim Walz get on stage, and immediately there's just a glaze off for Israel. Same thing, Trump right now. Of course, a lot of us, we agree with Trump on quite a bit, but we're wondering, why do we see an equal amount of Israeli flags as American flags? If you're going to talk about an existential threat that people are going to unite against, I think we're seeing it right now. And I think you bring up a great point about the constant need to divide ourselves, because even up until maybe 60, 70 years ago, Irish people were drinking at the fountain with me and Jake and you and Andrew and Tristan. Irish people were considered black too. Italians were not considered the original white people. I think the whites who founded America, or the new America, they considered white people back then to be people from the Slavic region, people from the Netherlands, and some people from the UK, whereas a lot of the other places, they weren't considered white either. So naturally, we're always going to find ways and factions to divide ourselves. If it became a strictly white country, immediately they would say north and south is different. They'd say people from this region. We're always going to find something. We're very tribalistic as people. The only unifying force that I've seen is the idea of God. And that's what was so great about Ye 24 again. When we all had this conversation, is what is going to get rid of all these problems that's destroying the West right now when it comes to feminism, when it comes to Zionism, when it comes to liberalism, is some sort of return to tradition, is some sort of religious doctrine.
No, though, I mean, the thing is about America, it's true. I mean, America was basically a white racial country up until the 70s. It was 90% white, and it was a lot of Italians and a lot of Germans and a lot of English and French and a lot of different kinds of white people. And, there certainly are differences between the kinds of whites. And even, like, for example, with Italians, there's people that came from northern Italy and people that came from southern Italy. And there's people that came from Sicily and people that came from Calabria. And there were differences. Even in Minnesota and in Dakotas, you have people from Sweden and people from Norway, and they had cultural differences up there. But there's also this question of proximity. There's obviously a much smaller difference between Finns and Swedes and Nords or Norwegians than there is between Norwegians and Nigerians or Norwegians and Australian Aboriginals. And that's just kind of the thing, is like, America was a certain way with white people. You bring in a bunch of foreign-born people that don't speak English, have no history of democracy or anything that they had in Europe, Christendom, all those things, it's going to be a radically different place. I agree, though, with Andrew that America is an empire. Let's just face it. It's what it is. The idea that it's a republic or a nation is very old school. It's been an empire for about 100 years. Russia's a multi-ethnic empire. China's a multi-ethnic empire. The biggest countries typically are the ones with the most land, because they have complicated histories and all kinds of things. So Russia does have a lot of Muslims. It has a lot of Mongolians. It has a lot of Asiatic type people. China has like 4 peripheral states. It's got Uyghurs, Mongolians, Manchurians, all of that. But there is an identity of the country. When we think of China, we think of a Han Chinese person. We don't think of East Turkestan. We think of Russia, we think of the Slavs. We think of Putin. We don't necessarily think of the people in the Caucasus. We don't think of the Muslims. And I think the same can be said about America. I think that that's how America was with whites and blacks. You had whites, you had blacks, you had some Hispanics in the South, you had Asians in the West, and that was kind of the family. But now the country is fundamentally changing where it's about half white, half non-white. The fundamental question is, well, who are we now? Because now the people here, it is like a ton of Hispanics who got here within 2 or 3 generations. They don't speak English. They're forming ethnic enclaves. They have different values. And now here come the Asians. Here come the Indians and the Chinese. And it's like in 50 years when the population's 30%, 40% foreign born, first or second generation, what are going to be the commonalities? It's going to be different religions, languages, cultures, ethnic enclaves battling it out. And that's where you almost need something like a segregation or a federalization, like an ethnic federalization, where you can still have a part of America that's white. The American Southwest, arguably, at one time it was a little white, but it was always pretty Hispanic. Okay, that's the Hispanic area. And Miami's like a Latin American island. It's like a Caribbean country. Okay, that's fine. But we still need places in America where you can go where it's like it used to be, where it's baseball and apple pie and stuff like that. And I think that's really the problem. It's not even necessarily that it's becoming more diverse, but that it is the forced integration, and it's like Andrew said earlier, there are black neighborhoods in Chicago. No one wants to go there. And that way of life is perfectly maintained. It's white areas that are being destroyed and eroded. And the idea that, if we lose them here and they're losing them in Europe and Canada, where are we going to go? It's going to be Asia, India, Mexico, Africa, everywhere in the world other than here. Where's our homeland? I think
America's lost something very, very important. And if we take England for an example, I'd start with the question, why would anybody want to be American? I'm saying that right now. This is 2024, right? Let's take England as an example, because fundamentally I'm English. I grew up in England. That's my country, right? Immigration worked wonderfully once. Once it worked wonderfully. After World War II, and I was I tricked a friend of mine, Marcel, some black guy. I said, well, your great-grandfather moved to England, didn't he? He went, yeah. I said, where did he move from? He said, Jamaica. I said, no, he didn't. He moved to England from the British Empire. The British Empire was everywhere. Jamaica, India, etc. And all the immigrants, I have to say, who came over after World War II, started shops, businesses, became lawyers, doctors, bankers. It's where this myth comes from, where when you see a boat full of brown people, oh, they're doctors and engineers and lawyers. No. The Indians from the British Empire were coming over to become doctors and lawyers. The Jamaicans from the British Empire came over to run shops and food restaurants, etc., and work jobs and become electricians. When you took the British Empire away, and you took the love for all things British and the flag and the crown away, and you start letting black and brown people in from the same countries, India and Jamaica, from the same countries, but 1.5 generations separated for their love of all things British, suddenly, it's a big stab fest where Jamaicans are cutting each other up and slitting their throats in London instead of opening fast food businesses. So, in 2024, I'll ask you as an American, why would anyone want to be American? Because I get it in the 1930s, 40s. America's the hero of the world. They saved the world from Nazism, etc. All the Italians are coming over. Everyone's coming over to America to integrate, to be American, to live the American dream. I feel like without the American version of the crown like we once had, that made people aspire to want to be British, people coming over to America just see it as some bitch to be exploited. They're not thinking, I want to be a part of this. And why should people want to be a part of it is, I guess, my question to you.
Well, everyone's just chasing money in America. That's what I said earlier. Everyone's just going there for money. And when that means you're trying to extract. I mean, you have to build to make money, but truthfully, you're trying to extract, especially if you're going to send it home to your home country. I'm just trying to rack my brain and trying to work out what can unify people behind an idea besides war, because Iran feels threatened because of war and Russia feels threatened because of war. So I'm sitting there thinking, if I had to fix America, what could I unify people behind? I use Dubai as an example. It's not a completely fair example because it only has 5 million people and America has 400 million. So it probably wouldn't work when you extrapolate it out. But one thing Dubai does have is, because it does have unifying factors, Dubai's 80% immigrants, all different religions, all different colors from all different parts of the world. And a lot of it is third world as well. And it's still extremely safe, even though you have third worlders there. What unifies people? Well, we can talk about the fact that people want money, but that's the same reason they go to America. You can talk about the fact that people earn more money than they do at home, and that's the same as America. But I feel like Dubai has one other thing. The state religion and the native populace are respected and feared. And I feel that's the one thing America does not have. You do not go to Dubai and insult Islam, and you also don't go to Dubai and insult the Arabs, ever. In fact, if you get in a car crash and you hit an Arab, it was your fault, no matter what. You did it. So maybe if America just had enforced respect for the state religion.
A two-tier system.
And to a degree, it's a two-tiered system. Correct. It's a two-tiered system, but it works. But in America, you can't do that. You're saying you don't have to respect our religion and you don't have to respect our native populace. Can that even ever function long-term to invite all these different people that nothing can unify them? You can't find any cause they'll unify behind besides literally nuclear war. Even then, even in the state of nuclear war, if America got hit with a nuke, Americans would turn on each other. It'd be rioting. 5 seconds. So nothing can unify Americans.
Finna get me some Nikes.
Finna get me some. Nothing can unify them at all. And I'm saying that if you're going to try and have that population, which is so diverse, and you're not even going to enforce respect for the state religion and the native populace, then how can it even function? Can it ever work? I don't know.
That's what they do in like Singapore and the Emirates and these like rich city states. They have carefully managed the demographics, and there is a certain primacy afforded to the native people. You know, and in America, I'd be fine with something like that. And it wouldn't even necessarily come with more or less rights, but just a recognition of like, this is what America is. And other people can be here, but they're not going to fundamentally change the identity in the same way that, you know, in Russia, they're never going to take away the Russian Orthodox Church. They're never going to take away the love of being Slavic or Slavic culture. People can be there. They could have their own regions with some autonomy. I think people would be fine with that in America. But the problem is that, you know, it's like you said, it's the opposite. There's a hatred. That people come here, they come here to take advantage of the benefits of citizenship while hating the founders and saying, oh, the founders were slave owners. This is an imperial empire. They're all pieces of shit. They want to recolonize or uncolonize or undo the settlement that we put here. And that's really the problem. I think I speak for a lot of white people when I say if there was a ton of diversity, but the minorities were grateful. I'm talking about the foreign born, not the descendants of slaves necessarily, although they should be grateful too, because they're not in Africa. But if the foreign born came here and they were grateful and they were respectful and there was a sense of deference because they're guests or visitors or new, there'd be far less of a problem. It's that they come here, they burn the flag, they don't say the Pledge of Allegiance. And I've seen it in Chicago. Chicago was never a Mexican city. Now it's it's a third Mexican. They don't stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. They don't learn to speak English. When it's Mexican Independence Day, like it was a week ago, they take over the city with their celebrations. It goes all night. They jam up the traffic. They're shooting people on the bridge. And white people go, hey, what the fuck? Get out. Like, you're a guest and you're being rude. And it wasn't like that 100 years ago. Europeans would come here and kiss the ground when they got off the fucking boats because they were grateful to be here. And that's the equation. If there's gonna be harmony, that's the equation that needs to change. And people say, I'm Mexican, I'm Italian. That's how I feel about the founding stock. And when my ancestors came here, they assimilated. They didn't go and live in enclaves where they only speak Italian and so on. They learned to speak English. They lost the accent. They loved the flag. They fought a war. They gave their lives for the country. And you just can't have that when they're coming in 10 million in 4 years. Who's ever going to assimilate or love the country? And when and it's like you said, who's coming here? It's people looking to take advantage. And those people will never be loyal Americans. So it's a lot of good observations. It's a complicated problem. It's not as simple as whites only, everyone out. It's a complex problem.
It definitely is a complex issue, but I think a good example of how this could work is a nation like Bosnia. Bosnia is, although it's predominantly Muslim, it's got to be 99% white. And when I was there, I went 3 times in about a month because nobody looked at me as if I was an other. As soon as I said salam alaikum and they said walaikum salam, they looked at me as if I was one of them because that always would transcend it. Like they have strong immigration. You can't go there and break the law. But this nation here, although it's predominantly white, what supersedes that is faith. And I think
However,
that's
the reason for that, I don't know, am I cutting out?
No, you're good.
I'm good? Sorry.
Yeah, that's right.
The reason for that is because you're so rare. If a million Arabs turned up in Bosnia, the Bosnians would have a problem with that. I personally believe.
And it's not just that. The point Andrew was making earlier about an existential threat to your existence, unifying countries together. They don't see you as an existential threat, SNEAKO, but there are Bosnians to this day with guns hidden underground, thinking that any day now the Serbs are going to roll across their border and exterminate them. They're held together in the same way North Korea is, that Russia is, that Iran is. If you, I mean, you've spent some time in Bosnia, more time than me technically, but I have a lot of Bosnian friends. They are held together by this existential threat of they're going to wipe us out. So when you're there, Aslan, you're not the face of what's scary to them. But Andrew's right. If 20,000 Arabs move there, or 20,000 people who look like you move there, they would see you as a threat. Their threat, their people they're afraid of look just like them, but worship a different god.
There also isn't many. A lot of it, people think that white people or Western people are inherently racist. They're really not. They just get pissed off when the numbers get distorted. I can talk from personal experience. Let me tell you about Romania. I moved to Romania 10 years ago. When I moved here, there was nobody who wasn't Romanian.
Nobody.
Everyone was Romanian. And back then, they were intrigued and amazed. In fact, they loved that I liked their country. They were super welcoming. Why did you come here? Wow, nobody likes Romania. I love that you love it here. Try some food. They were super welcoming. Now, as time goes on, more and more people are coming here. Romanians are starting to get racist. Why? I don't think they've ever been different. They're just seeing more and more people that aren't them. And now they're getting pissed off about it. When it was only me, it was fine. But when there's a whole bunch, then they get angry. And I think that's human nature. I don't think that these people have changed from non-racist to racist. They just see their demographic changing. And people are naturally unhappy with that. I don't see why they shouldn't be.
The reason that they get that way is because the people that are coming in, you both pointed out properly, I mean, because they're coming in, they're not respecting it. They're not coming in with the idea of God. They're not acting with godly values. They're coming just to use the place. And you brought up the example in Bosnia, if there were 20,000 Arabs that came in, they would feel differently. They actually did. During the Bosnian genocide in the early 90s, Arabs came to help fight the war against the Serbs. So that's a good example that although Serbs and Bosnians are technically of the same ethnicity, within that war, there was more unity between the Muslims there and the Arabs there. They didn't even speak the language. They came to fight there just because they saw that the genocide was about faith and it wasn't about ethnicity.
Yeah, but we also want to be with people that we are similar to. Like when you were defending the Haitians, you were doing, I don't know, you're speaking Haitian or something, Haitian Creole or something. And I'm sure that when you're with your parents, your extended family, you have this vibe of like a family party and you do things the way Haitians do or Philippines do or Hungarians do or whatever it is. In the same way that me, my mom's Italian. She was in an Italian neighborhood. All her friends are Italian. There's like Italian stuff that we do. It's like who we are. And if I were separated from that forever, if I were in a community where it's all people like you, no offense, I like you, you're a good guy, but you're not like me in those critical ways. I'd be a stranger. I'd be a foreigner. The way you guys do things, that's not the way I would do things. They're unfamiliar to me. And there's something like heartbreaking about that. There's something heartbreaking about being dislocated in that way. I think that's a big reason why white people are killing themselves, because they're socially dislocated. When you look at like all these other peoples, they take immense pride in their ethnic food, celebrations, language, culture. There's a real sense of family. Even if they're poor, even if they're low IQ, they're down to party, and they're party with all their abuelas and their cousins and all that kind of stuff. I'm partially Mexican. We do it too. We call it the picnic. It's a big picnic with Mexicans. That's what we do.
Nick.
Go ahead.
Nick, Jake, Andrew, Tristan. It's about that time, man. I gotta catch some Z's, but.
All right, we didn't get Myron on. I just saw the chat asking for Myron. Next time, let's get Myron in.
Andrew, I love you and I miss you, honey buns. And Tristan, it's all love too. You know what I'm saying?
Gay, bro.
Why do you make everything gay?
Hey, why can't it just be on some brother shit? Hey, Andrew, can me and SNEAKO come to Romania?
Perhaps. I don't know. SNEAKO called me a Jew, so I know he thinks Strickland can't knock him out, but he doesn't really want my smoke. We'll see.
It wasn't Jew as an insult. It was the idea of supremacy, but I understand that.
I'll say you are a Jew.
Yeah. Aiden, if you come here, I'm going to tell the cops it was all you. The human trafficking operation was all your idea.
The Jews did it. The Jews did it.
Oh, I got to go. The group chat's calling me now, so.
All right, G.
All right, guys.
Good to see you guys.
All right, guys.
All right,
so long.
Yo, did he just Hitler salute? Yo,
no, he didn't. No, he didn't.
No?
He just said a regular suit. W call, man.
Yeah, I was actually good. It was a good little
call.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
All right, now get out. I'm trying to gamble.
Damn, you didn't want to do a post.
I'm kidding. Chill for a second. I'm gonna go through my clips first. Damn, bro.
Chill,
bro. I'm gonna go through my clips first.
Well, I thought we were gonna go to the gym. This stream went on way longer than
I guess we're going to the gym now. I'm going to sleep after this shit.
Yeah. What are you doing tomorrow?
What are we doing tomorrow? What do you got planned tomorrow? Are you doing?
I want to do another Twitch stream. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. Well, we have 2 IRLs back to back, Friday and Saturday.
Well, tomorrow's Thursday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do a Twitch stream.
All right. Tomorrow, or chat, we have Canada Wonderland Friday, and then we have the SneakerCon Saturday. So, XQC, I don't think is coming out anymore. I think Lacey and Ron are gonna come out in a couple weeks.
Lacey, you still in the chat?
Are you leaving after Saturday?
I don't know.
Okay.
We'll see. I go day to day, bro. I don't even know. I almost was gonna fly back to Miami today.
Yeah, you were. I remember. At least don't bail on Kevin. Look, even Kevin's putting a W.
Is he?
Yeah, you can't bail on SneakerCon. At least leave after that if you're gonna leave.
Who do you won this call?
What you mean?
This is a good call. This is like it's actually funny to see these people after.
I wanted to see Andrew talk to Dean. I really did. But I feel him. I feel Andrew not wanting in the moment to debate. I get where you know what I mean. But I would have loved to have seen him fucking debate him. You know.
Farmer clip.
Scariest corn maze in Canada.
Fuck
You
is
may be
this?
touched, carried. Ooh, I want to carry.
What part of Canada is this in?
Restrict. Well, like it's
Mid.
giving. I'm gonna
I
die
guess
in a
it's
horror
scary.
movie. Yeah. But I'm actually scared.
Actually, it probably is scary. They probably pop in the cornfields and kill you.
No, we got that for Friday, right?
I'm just a girl.
Because my mom watching that. This is not Friday. Wait, they put bags over your head?
Yeah, when they're on the screen.
Ritual?
It looks like Black Kid right there.
Like dude, you know, this is like a really easy way for someone to kill someone and no one would know because they're all.
I mean, it's cool. Probably some better shit though.
Why is it orange and not green? Because it's Halloween.
Halloween. Oh, I saw this clip already. I don't want to. Dude, does it really look like the Mazda? The Ferrari truck?
Now that I see it, yeah, it actually just lost aura.
Right?
Bro, it smells like so much Axe spray here. Holy shit, bro.
It's from the alcohol. Your brother's on a corner, your lazy ass won't do it. We should throw a big ass. No, I'm not doing that this year. Sorry, guys.
Let's go. Hey, by the way, I was live on Rumble too.
Oh, shit. How many viewers do you have total? Like 10K?
I think so, yeah.
Come on, Kick.
Great first stream.
Come on, Kick. Matter of fact, after this stream, we do have to call. Make a Kick call. Where did Neon get these Temu guests? Stop hating.
You can bet your last dollar it's against CL.
I need a piss.
All right.
For the last 5 years, we have put up with this sorry excuse of a clan's bullshit and banters. We've let them do what they want. Today, this all changes. We've got one shot, and one shot only to prove to CL, ourselves, and everyone else that we are so much fucking better. I don't usually ask much from you guys, but this time I'm asking for everything you got. CL want this fight badly, little do they know that we want it fucking 10 times more. With that being said, I can assure you this will not be easy, no matter how hard we fuck them up. They think they can outlast us like they used to 3 years ago? I say outlast all the fuck you want, because we are not ending until we've got what we came for. Get ready, AA, because tonight we bind, tank, and transition through CL like never before. Keep aware, return fast, and stay on no matter what happens. AA Pride off the screen, boys, we got this! AA Pride off the screen.
Hey, fucking pride, lads.
Hey, Pride lads.
Is that AA?
Nothing good.
Edit channel. Unmute. Guys.
Dude, I'm not even joking. This guy's my boss. That's insane.
Big and never in your life, even if you had on my sneakers like Bauer and like Gotti, nigga, watch me with I'ma do it dirty like a wing. Why they be talking?
Oh, nah, SNEAKO. You getting spanked is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. SVJ? Nah, I already drove one. Free Snaggy chat, right? I don't want to even. Like, he always has $1 million balance. It's just cringe. Like,
to be honest, if you have kids, I mean, I'm at my age and his age.
Bronny's first game, nah, but I'll be the game when he goes to Miami or Toronto.
On a day-to-day basis.
I'll fly to Miami to see him or Toronto.
I mean,
What? Tell me when he plays Toronto and tell me when he plays Miami.
Goes to his room, plays a video game. You know.
Yeah, Jace is a GOAT. Your mom? Aiden Flight, yeah. Like, what are y'all putting in my shit, bro? Fuck the clips today. I don't piss me off. I'm gambling. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't care. I'm gambling. I don't care. And I don't know if I should tell you guys, but I already did a 10K want to buy off stream on God, and I lost. Like, I don't even know if it's. I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. Like, we're gonna grind blackjack. That's the new method. I don't care. Look at you guys laugh. Like, it's so annoying when you guys genuinely like laugh at me losing money. It's cringe because like you guys wouldn't laugh in my face if I lost money. You know what I mean? Oh God, you're not laughing in my face. We'll watch scary videos after, maybe. It just depends on. I'm literally not. Who's on my account, dog? I'm currently playing. Yo, bro. Is somebody in my stake account? What? Can you track or something? No, great. Is that a bomb? Whoa, 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 bro. Come on, dude. What the fuck is that in my chat? Y'all are cringe, dude. Wow, who does this girl look like that I know? 20. Off the rip. Is that a double chat? You know the answer. You know what I'm saying? Who is gambling off my account? Bro, whoa, whoa, whoa. Chat, monkey. Look at yes. Chat, seriously, all shit aside, who the fuck is that? Let's fucking go off the rip. Oh, I'm good. No, I'm good. Dude, I'm not even joking. Who the fuck is on my account? We're gonna win this hand, chat. You know we're going straight to want it. Blackjack. Fuck it. 10, 4. Look at this shit, chat. I'm getting lucky. Everyone right now spam monkey in the chat. I want a big fat monkey. Ooh, ah. Give me a monk. Put the gorillas. Okay, chat. Put the roasting spades. We're doing a wanna buy. Let's fucking go, man. Off the rip. Let's fucking go. Oh, wait, I'm tripping. Should we grind? Y'all think, is Wanted really the best? Should we spin it? Is Wanted actually the best slot to grind? Let's just, yeah, try to snipe. Try to snipe this shit. I think it is. Y'all right. It is, right? Y'all have been watching me for the past month gamble. Okay? Is Wanted the best shit? Yes or no? 150. This shit 100 spins. Start spinning. Oh, super that big. Wow. Dual shit right there. Well, what's the best slot to grind then, bro? We about to just super this shit. Look at kids in my chat saying lose. It's just cringe, dude. You're not funny. You're not edgy. See, that's why you got to spin it. You get some RTP back. You're not funny. You're not edgy. It's just cringe, dude. Like, if I hit $1 million tonight, I will literally bless one of you. Roasting lost money today. That's cap. I doubt he did. Did you guys enjoy today's stream, by the way? Watch the Talk to a podcast? LOL. Okay, and then it just drains, dude. What do we even start at? Is the question. Do higher? I'm gonna snipe it when it's after these 100. I'm gonna go a little bit up. You're right. Look at this shit. It's all deads. I need some RTP back. 2 verses at least. I enjoyed this stream today. I really did. Did you guys? And that's why y'all tell me to spin. I fucking love y'all, bro. Lock the fuck in. Full screen me. Fuck it. Have you guys ever seen me get another full screen? I don't think so. So do it now, bitch. Do it. Do it. Come on, 100x. 100x. We'll take that. W win, chat. Do we keep spinning? Fuck. One more, we would have been paid. Do a buy now? I think we keep spinning. Let's go for a snipe. Should we up it? Let's snipe. Let's snipe. What is a $200 one? 40K buy. Let's snipe. Let's snipe. Snipe. Get out. Oh, you know I'm greedy. I can't get out. We'll get out like 220, 230. Imagine we get in a dead. I'll take some robbery for RTP. Listen, this is the slot you want to give your money to if you're going to fucking gamble. Otherwise, play blackjack and baccarat. But then again, you guys tell me to play fucking baccarat more than blackjack, some of you. All right, here's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for somebody in my chat who's an actual baccarat demon, who could read the board and knows how to win like almost every time. And if all you guys saying me, like, you're not credible, you need to literally tell me the best way to do it. Come on, get me in. At least some RTP. I know I just got raped, but, like, can I get some RTP? I'm being greedy. I don't care. Give me 3 verses. 3 verses. Oh, she gave me 1 right there. You can give me more, bitch. Give me more, bitch. Good. That means I'm going to collect. If Roasting actually just lost that much, then we're going to up it a little bit. Just a little bit. But you got to give me some RTP, man. I'm already, you know what I mean? We're already kind of getting fucked up a little bit. Not gonna lie. Come on, bro. You're fucking me up a bit, bro. Give me a robbery or give me a Mickey Mace. Dude, Mickey's actually good from what I hear, right? But I never gambled him. Dude, oh my God. How much, what did I come here with? We just lost 30K so quick. But if I, robbery. What's the buy size on this? Somebody check for me real quick. $250 spins on a robbery. What is it? 20K? Just fill up. 18, 20. I think it's 20. Come on, just keep filling up. Fill me up, daddy. Hold on, chat. This can get good. I just need a full line at least. Okay? 2 more, chat. Get some on this line, too. Don't do that, though, bro. Then you gotta just turbo because you just know it's fucking dead, man. Like, that just died, bro. Huge win. You're weird as fuck. What's the buy size on that robbery? Dude, rotten. Dude, guys, listen. Pragmatic is a fucking scam. I want to expand. I want to expose that Julian guy. 20K robbery. So it's 20, 40. Is it 80K dead? You get me in dead right now, dude. This is a crazy buy. I actually haven't never even hit off dead on this account, I don't think. Rotten is not pragmatic. Oh, you're right. It's technically not. When you guys gamble on sports, who's been coming up lately? Is football? Schnaggy Hose just told me he lost 10K on football. Like, I don't even know what to bet on. I want to trust some NFL picks. But, dude, I need a demon. Like, I need a Baccarat demon. I need an NFL player. I need an NFL pick demon. Okay, we're getting rinsed. At 210, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Or we can just do a buy right now. Y'all decide. Buy or spin? What's better? These spins are... All right, 20K buy again. I mean, spinning is better, bro. Stop being impatient little TikTok brain nerdy kids, bro. You're weird, Prismo. Okay? That's a crazy start, chat. Don't pre-cum, but put a W in the chat. And it just dies. I can't. Like, come on, dude. More. I want more. More, because I'm Jewish. Okay, more, because I'm Jewish. Connect. Oh, no, it's dead. I don't care. It's fucking dead. More because I'm Jewish, I said. Okay? It's a decent win. Give me one more big one. Don't do that! Good win. Oh my God, that's actually big as fuck. Holy fuck. We'll take that. Some good RTP. Put the roasting satchels. Come on, guys. I'm your Indian brother roasting. Where's my hat? Wait, so you guys are telling me roasting lost 2 M's today? Chat. What would happen if you asked Trainwrecks, hey man, what are your opinions on roasting? What do you think Train would do? Come on, dude. I miss Train. He needs to go live, bro. I miss Train. Bro, this Imagine Kick with Trainwrecks doing those like 80-hour streams, man. Like, you would never ever, Kick would never be dead, bro. Kick would never be dead. If Train, dude, that's I only used to fall asleep to him, bro. Nah, what's he going viral for? Dude, get me in right now. Come on, bro. This RTP didn't mean shit. Get me in. Duel. Oh my God, it flashed another one. If it flashes 2, you're pretty much in. That's why I like the slot 2. You only need 2 symbols and you're in. You don't need 3. Because you spin, all right. If we get to like 220, we got. I don't know if I should spin or buy. I don't know. That's a new move. Call train. I don't think he's gonna join. Athena does oh. Wait, there's an Athena 1000X. Wait, what's the provider? Come on. Did they just drop it today? Yo, I get in real quick, bro. I'm getting raped. Okay, when we get the balance up to like 260, 270, we'll drop more balls. But bro, I'm getting raped right now. It just dropped. Holy fuck, and it's a new slot. I mean, I'm down, bro. I was trying, dude, like, I want to grind a pragmatic slot. I'm sick of Zeus versus Hades. I think it's the biggest scam. I want a really good pragmatic slot. If you guys can give me like the top 3 good prag slots, I'm gonna start grinding one. I just did 200 spins and I got fucking absolutely penetrated by a big black penis. The Zeus is hot saw, bro. Athena. Should we just grind Athena 1000X? I mean, dude, the original Athena just raped. All right, if we get down to like 210, I'm gonna give us like a 15K buy. So it's pointless, but like, bro, this is rinsing, bro. As soon as I up, oh my god, there was 2 verses on a fucking base. If it was one more verse, I think it was a full line of something. Okay, what buy size is this? $250 spins. 40, right? 40 or 50, Lico? Is it 50? $250 spin. Now this is content? Yeah. When we're in fucking 50K buys. Chat, Dre needs to just go to the bathroom and juice up. Come on, give me 3. That looks like a good board. It looks alive. It looks alive. It looks alive. We're gonna stop turboing. Different scripts. Look how many symbols are on these boards, bro. Don't let me down, dude. Look at these symbols, bro. We got a turbo. I'm sorry. What a shame, man. That is just ridiculous. I'm sorry, dude. That is absolutely fucking ridiculous, man. What is this buy size? Nobody's telling me. Are y'all Indian bots? I'm not buying it. Stop being a fucking little impatient TikTok brain kid. Fucking annoying ass kid, bro. Buy it, buy it. Is it 40 or 50? Check out these spins. Look at me get raped. You guys don't even care. I don't care. I'm spinning this elbow down at 200. Look at what I'm putting into this shit, bro. And it's just getting fucking annihilated, bro. I was at 250. I lost 50K spinning, dog. A full line of that. I'm done, man. Yeah, it's a pathetic joke. Okay, Briz, I want to get to like 250 and then I'll go back out, all right? What's a full screen of wilds on this shit? There's no point, honestly. This slides. This shit is terrible unless you get a full fucking line. Then I'm going to take it off super. Yeah, it's done. Done. Hold on. Chat, let it cook. Hold on! Yo, don't pre-cum, no pre-cum. If you pre-cum, I'm going to fucking pull your dick out and suck it. We have 3 good spins. Come on. That's good. That's actually pretty good, I think, right? Okay! Give me a couple more and we're going to go. Okay? That's ass, though. Good, that's good, right? What? Yeah, I got raped. I don't even care. Fuck this shit. What do we hit? Let's keep spinning one, I'm telling you, bro. It's not enough juice. Because you guys, am I gonna... For Athena, do you have to do buys or spins, Lico? Or Prismel? I kind of want to up it a little bit and go for like a crazy snipe. Should we up it to $300? Fuck it. Let's go for a fucking... Let's change our lives tonight, man. $300 spins. Slam it, right? We're Roachstein. Come on, man. We're Roachstein. Put the fucking satchels in the chat. Let's go. Come on, bro. Just, yo, bro. Dead. What is that? Like, it's over. I think it's like 100K buy on a dead. It's still my account. I don't think it's ever dropped on my account. Satchels glow, too. I don't really care about missing verses. Come on, dude. Guys, I'm Jewish, right? So I can do math quickly in my head. Switch up to $50. Every 10 spins is an extra $500. Every 100 spins is an extra $5 grand. Let that seep into your brains, all right? We're doing big fucking spins. You can drop another duel. You're owing on my account. I don't like the Jewish nose emo anymore. I'm gonna tell Eddie to remove it, I think. Get it banned from Kick. It's very offensive. What are your thoughts on me saying that? Come on, dude. Oh my god, please. Dude, look at the dead. It's flashing too. Come on, bro. I want to up it again, but I'm being greedy. That's the Jew in me that wants to up it. Like, that's the Jew in me. Come on, bro. After these 100 spins, you gotta give me the fuck in, dude. You're not even giving me any RTP. Hey, you've reached 2 max wins off this shit. You're being fucking greedy. I hate when y'all say stupid ass shit like that, bro. It's gonna be the end of it, bro. I only have like probably like 100 spins left. So please, bro, just I'll take robbery again. I'll take anything, bro. Please don't fucking do this to me, bro. Give me duel. Does anybody know one in how many fucking spins are duel? Or dead. I'm sorry, dead. This is criminal, bro. Yeah, we're never doing. What's the buy size on this? Since you guys are lazy, you guys are some lazy bums, right? What is the buy size on this? 60. Lock the fuck in. Lock in. We got a turbo. I'm sorry. Just drop 3. Drop 3. Don't scam. Don't scam though, bro. Yeah. That just paid 28K. That. No. Almost just said the Schnaggy Hills line. I'm not even joking. Oh my god. But not obviously. No. Not that one y'all were talking about. But bro. The potential is absolutely fucking insane. Don't be weird, Chad. Not that one, bro. Don't do that, bro. You guys have never heard me use that vulgar shit. Dude, that was our chance. Do we just leave these $300 spins or get out? Look at that. That's a full line. That's actually pretty good, no? Good RTP. Guys, one more. Oh my god. This is why you spin. This is why you fucking spin. Put it up in the chat right now. Lock the fuck in. I'm like high as fuck right now, my brain. Just hit. Mid. Come on. You gotta give me at least 2, bro. 2 and I'm very grateful. Just give me dead. Just gave it to me too quick. You gave it to me too quick. You just did. Look at a $0 script. Look at this shit. $0 on a $60,000 buy, man. Am I gay? It's gonna do robbery next. It's so obvious. Drop your robbery. Look at these kids opening up their satchels without the $0 win. You're a troll, bro. Look at that. It flashed a dead and a robbery. Dude, just give me something, man. Come on, dude. Please, man. Please. Chat, put the fucking satchels. I'm Roachstein for the night. Matter of fact, yo, Prismel or Lico, order me that hat. I'm not even joking. I swear to God, I'm not joking. That's what we're going to start gambling with that hat. I'm not joking. I don't care. You're going to order me that hat because that's how I would literally, on a 60K buy, probably get paid like 3 M's. We could do Sky Bounty. We could just switch up between Sky Bounty and Athena. Eventually, something will hit. And Sweep It at 1000X. We'll just do those 3 on rotation. But come on, we're getting good RTP back. But like, the potential is fucking nuts. I guess I'm gonna talk like him. Come on, dude. I can't believe he gave me back-to-back duels. Look at that, bro. You can't give me verses on a fucking buy. Chris, stop being weird. Dude, don't flash like that. Don't do that. God, dude, these $300 spins are literally raping. We might have to go down to $200 again. Up it. Should we up it or lower it, bro? I'm getting out at 200 no matter what. We got it. We're getting 200. We're going right back to blackjack. Try to build up to like 220. Up it. All right, bro. We'll go to 350. Holy fuck, we're trying to snipe. I'll go to like 190. What's the buy size on that, bro? Oh my god. You get me in a... Dude, you get me in a fucking... Chat, you get me in a fucking... fucking dead. It's over. 140K buy? What? These are big spins, though. I think it's gonna rape the balance, bro. I'm just gonna literally let it finish off these last 80 spins. We'll go to blackjack, try to grind our balance back up to like 220. But the problem is with blackjack, you get these really shit shoes. I mean, bro, robbery's a 30K buy, 28K buy. You can get me in this robbery shit. Stop being a stingy little Jew. Because it just raped my balance. Look at that, a dead and a dual flash. A dead wants to come eventually. All right, I'm gonna go a little bit under. It sucks dick, I know, but imagine it gets me in right now to a dead. It's a $120,000 buy or 140. I'll get down to like 180 something with this shit. But come on, man. You can still do it. Do y'all feel it? Yes or no? Man, this is criminal, bro. Come on, dude. This is so fucked up to do. Come on, bro. 180. It's gonna get me down like 180 flat. Bail me out. Buzzer beater time. Just duel me. Look at that. Flashes the duel. So I'm gonna say, like, come on, bro. Fucking 4x. That's another thing. It's not giving me any. Give it 5 more. 10 more. See if it'll just do it really quick. Fuck. 180. We out. Couldn't give me one hit, huh? 180, we're out. Stopping at 180. I'm not fucking this up. We have to go to blackjack to get back, bro. Side bets, doubles. That's some good RTP. Look at that. It wants to give. It does, dude. It's like another like 10 more spins. It's just shit. Look at that. Like 100x right there is, that shit's crazy. That shit's probably like 40, 50K. All right, we're done. Let's go to blackjack. Womp, womp, womp. Whatever. Blackjack's a scam. It is. But the cards are so, dude, I'm not going to slots to like get my balance back up to like 220. We're gonna go back to spinning like $200 spins. Why is it doing that, bro? Like, am I banned from live casino for cursing the girl out? I'm not even joking. I think my account is for that one clip. It kind of went viral too. Look, chat is blocked. I think I'm literally banned. Am I? I don't have to. Oh, yeah, you're right. But I don't think I have a different. Yeah, nah, bro. I'm banned. I'm telling you, bro. I'm banned. They banned my ass. Evo. Well, this guy wanted to take a little nap. Sorry, dude. Start grinding. What's up, buddy? All right, lock in. Come on, bro. Let's make some money. I'll get out of here quick. You go back to sleeping. Give me some good hands. Take it. We'll take a 3 or 4 or 2. Ace 2, 3, 4. We'll take it. Please. All right. You want to be a little gay boy? Fine. Just bust out for me. Everyone spam bust. Don't put me in this weird ass. This guy looks like Los Polos. Just 10, dude. Please 10. 10, dude. 10. Okay. Let's get to like 220, 230. We'll go straight. Oh, he's yawning. I feel really bad on God. Chat, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This guy looks like Los. Fuck. I feel bad on God. Just, we're playing for side bets here. Diamond. Yeah. Everyone's been bust for me. If you guys want to see me bust on the camera, put bust. You should double those. Double what, Shaft? What the fuck? You want to double 15? 10, please, monkey. Monkey. All right. Push. Dude, that actually just pissed me off. It pisses me off when like people like that are like the fucking libs. They think my chat is like 13 or 14 years old. Motherfucker, you guys are all grown watching me right now. Nobody. 10. King! You motherfucker, dude. Do I hit this? I'm gonna stay. I should have hit that low key. Do you hit those 8s? I mean, that was obvious he had it. If this is a 2 or 3, I'm gonna be mad, but. Here we go, chat. This is where the hole gets the hole. This is where the hole becomes the hole, bro. You always hit that? If it's a 2 or 3, then I learned my lesson. To 4. But then it would have been, yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. I have 2 tries to get one hand win. 4. Man, that is so fucked up. You can give me a back-to-back 7 or an 8. 7, 8. 2 16s, chat. Okay, bet. I already busted. I already know I did. Just bust. You don't got it, do you? Of course you didn't fucking have it, you fucking weasel. God, we're already down 100K. We're at 250. All right, dude. I'm not touching slots until we get back to 200K, bro. We got to go on a streak, chat. Lock the fuck in. 10-10. That's beautiful looking. We're not doubling that, though. That's not a double. I'm not against the 3. I would only do it against the 4, 5, or 6. I'm sorry. It's fine. I'm going to end up losing this hand. Watch. Double. Watch. I lost. Ooh. Fucking idiot. Double, you fucking retard. LOL, Prismo. Look at you guys put fucking laughing emojis and shit. Dude, no shit. Yeah, I'm sure you can fucking help me. Just 20. Dude, oh my God. I'm about to start standing my 16s. I'm not even joking. 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? 9. 9! Alright, push. This dude had pulled a pube out of his mouth. You're weird. Oh, here goes fucking Kodak White. Lose. Come on, dude. Come on, bro. Lock the fuck in. 6. 6, I'll double. 4 and I'll double. Of course you don't, you fucking weasel, bro. I haven't won one fucking hand, dog. Why am I banned from those private tables? Bro, is there any kick staff in here? 10, dude. Such a joke. Are there any kick staff in here? Like, why am I banned from private tables? I didn't even do anything wrong. 9. Dude, this is so fucking gay, bro. 2, 3. Look at my hands, dude. 7, 8. This is a really bad hand, table. So obvious this one's a bust too, bro. What is going on tonight? Look, and you don't even have it. Lacey, I'm not doing it, bro. I just lost fucking 200K. Can I win? Jack. 5. Pre-bust. Here's Mel, you're an Indian. Look at this Indian get me fucked. Watch him have an ace. You never have. I'm about to start sending my 16s. Come on, dude. Please. Black Jack. 7. 10. Take it. Just give me a 2 or an ace or a 10. Ace 2, 10. I'm happy. Okay, give me a 10. New shoe, thank God. This fucking piece of shit. Just give me a 10, bro. Just give me a 10. Bust, obviously. Okay, flip a fucking 10, dude. Flip a 10, we'll take it. 10! Take it. I'm really down bad, bro. This is so bad, dude. New shoe. Let's hope it's some fucking good shit, dude. All right. Shit's crazy as fuck, dude. This guy's gonna have taken a break. I'm not stupid, bro. So fucking annoying, dude. Bro, it's orange. Eat my dick, bitch. I'm glad about how you printing on baccarat. I mean, dude, who knows the baccarat method? With criminal, I guess. This is better, though. This is actually better. This is better than baccarat. You may not believe it is, but it is. It is, dude. Baccarat, you can lose 20 in a row. I mean, I am losing a lot in a row here, though. Like, look at my hands. 5. Okay. You can give me an ace, 2, or 3 right here. You give me a 5. I'm so over this shit, man. Just give me a, dude, 10, please, dude. 10. Okay, thank you, bro. You guys think we can come back to 230,000 from this? We'd have to win like 6 hands in a row with some doubles and fucking shit. I'm not even getting side bets and shit, dude. I'm about to up these bets though, these hands. I'm about to do like 7K and 7.5. I don't know. Let's just see. Let's go on a little streak. Give it 10, obviously. 9, 9. Dude, what are my hands? Back-to-back 7. You could do it. Back-to-back 7. You just gave me a 7. 7. Okay. Back-to-back 8 or 7 or 9. 7, 8, 9. Okay, back. Look, I have 2 tries to beat a fucking 20. Couldn't tell you that one was coming out. Flip a fucking 8. Anything but a 10, honestly. Okay. 4, 3. Okay. Take it. What are you guys saying? Please God lose. What do you gain out of it? I don't care if you like roulette more than baccarat. That's so stupid. There's like 4 green numbers you could lose off of. Baccarat, I mean, roulette's actually not a bad idea. Maybe we should start grinding like other shit. 5. Good cider. Thank you. That's big, bro. We don't split that, do we? No, we can't split that. I'm sorry. Just let me win with the 4, 5, or 6. 4. Okay. Flip a 9 or a 10 and we're happy. 9, 10. 9, 10. Just 10, dude. Please, I'm begging you, don't beat that 19. Please. Dude, that card's like a 9. I knew it. Oh my God, let's fucking go. We're almost there. We're almost there to like 220. We'll go spin. We'll go spin at 220. That's the goal. 20, we do $200 spins. What is a $200 spin on wanted? Somebody tell me the $20. What is a $20 spin on wanted? 20K buy, right? Oh, 40s. Why are we getting greedy in the first place? Like, yeah, I know I'm Jewish, but like, dude, 40K buys are still fucking huge. We really do even do 150. Come on, dude, give me a fucking 10 right here. Back-to-back monkeys, and we can go spin. Give me that. Just give me a fucking fat monkey. I need a monkey right here. It's going to hurt. Monkey! Yeah, nah. You're going to obviously win. Go ahead and flip like a 5 or 6. Oh, or a 7. Even better. There's the 10. Come. Couldn't fucking tell you that one, man. Fucking stupid. Fucking weasel, man. Los Polos on Ozempic. Kodak White's putting W's. You're such a fucking cringe lord. Blackjack. King. Okay. Okay. Good ciders. Fucking itching my butthole and shit. Hope you guys didn't just see my ass hairs. 6, 7. Kodak White has no friends. Dude, this chat doesn't even really like Kodak. They just try to fit in with him. 3. 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. Come on. Anything but a 10. Anything but a 10. Of course. The double pair of queens, huh? You fucking... Oh my God. Would I link Kodak White? I would box him. I'd box him. I'd box him, for real. He would never do it, though. He's a pussy. Just 10. Dude. What the fuck, dude? 7. 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. Change table? I know, dude. You're not wrong. We're getting literally raped here. And he doesn't have it. You don't have it. And then you're going to flip a 21. Like, how did I call that? Nine. No, leave me alone right now, little. It's cringe. I'm losing money. If I was up, I would do it. I'm losing right now. You don't even give a fuck about me, bro, do you? 10. 10. Take that. 9, 10 jack. It's straight. Okay, win. Flip a 9, dude. Flip an 8 or a 9. Anything but a 10. You always have a 20. You owe it. This guy, he flips it out of his pussy. Like, it's just genuinely sickening, dude. It's sickening. I don't give a fuck, dude. Well, your girlfriends use you for money. All right, Kodak White. That was actually mean. Whatever, bro. You don't mean that, do you? You guys ain't don't mean that shit. It's kind of weird. Just come on. 2020. 2020. 20 at least. Okay. We could work. We could bust this. Do 3 hands? No. Please just 10, dude. I'm begging you just flip a 10. 10, dude. Come on. Let's get to 220K. I need a baccarat like demon, like criminal. You want a low key? You don't talk. You're like a weirdo. Who's a baccarat demon who could sit with me in Discord and like grind it all night with me? We're already deep in this though. Queen. Of course you don't. You fucking. Oh my God, man. 9. Back to back 9. Like I'm juice. 9, 9, 9. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Okay. 17 is good. Flip a 7. We'll take it.
Stay on 7, stay on 20. Your shows and that's 19. Congratulations to the winner. Thank you for the game. We wish you best of luck.
Someone says split.
Let's open your
Just go to speed baccarat. Dude, no, bro. We gotta come back up, bro. 20. I don't get 20s, bro. Holy fuck, man. 7, 8. You always get it. I don't. You do and I don't, bro. It's not. I'm standing. It's hit.
Apologies, hit on 16 and 17. What would you like to do? Stand your shows and as you like take your steps. Thank you for the game. We wish you best of luck.
He had a blackjack. Like, what? This guy's raping me, bro.
Best it open, dear players.
If I get down to like 120 maybe, but 9. 9, dude. 2 12s is disgusting. Bro, you gotta bail me out on one of these hands, bro. Okay, give me a fucking 6. I'll take a 6, 7, 8, 9, or a 5 even. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, flip a 10. Everyone spam 10. Please, I need his hand. I need to win like 3 in a row, bro. 10.
And that's 11.
Don't, bro.
18. Congratulations to the 2 winners.
The fact that he got that close is insane.
Best of luck in the next round.
Look at you guys put Kekwa. Kevin James puts a Kekwa when he's about to flip a fucking 21. You are literally pathetic, bro. You're a fucking pathetic piece of shit, bro.
Best it open, dear players.
Fucking freak of nature, bro. 20, 20, 20. Yeah, nah, hell no. You hate Jews. L dealer, chat. He hates Jews. L dealer. L dealer. He hates Jews. You obviously have a 20. You wouldn't have given me a 19. It's so obvious. Flip your 20. Go ahead. Just flip your fucking 6, 7. I know. Bitch, I'm bluffing.
Thank you for the game. We wish you best of luck in the next round.
Dude, all right, Zeno. So you know somebody that can win me like 8 straight in Baccarat. You're telling me if you know somebody that can win me 8 to 10 times in Baccarat, I'll do it. But right now we gotta cook. 4, 2, take it. You know what, bro? Can you do me a favor and just flip a 3 then a 10? I'll take you. Push 1, win 1. 17. Flip 17. Just set. No. I mean 3. 3. I knew it. I fucking knew it because you're a fucking scammer.
Best it open, dear players. No more bets. Luck
7, 8.
for the dealer.
Double. Everyone spam monkey. Please, I need this really bad. It'll make me come back. Guys, it's win or lose. Like, please. Monkey! I'm done. I'm so... 10, I know. Oh my god, don't do it!
21. Thank you for the game and wish you best of luck in the next round.
So I get an 11 and I get a 14. You get an 11, you get a 21. Make some fucking sense here. It's every time, Zeno.
Best it open, dear players.
It's just bullshit. And it's 21 at least. You're flipping cards now and shit. I knew it wasn't going to be 21. I knew it. I know. I knew it wasn't. Can you just flip a 9 for once in your fucking life? 9. 9. What are you fucking doing? I would add 20. I would add a 20. I'm done, dude. I think I'm done gambling on this shit on blackjack. Put a 1. Who hits a fucking soft 18 against the 9 though? Who does that? Who does that, you know?
Best it open, dear players. No more bets. Luck 9 for the dealer.
I'm doubling it, dude. It's not a bad double. If you could just give me 110 on my double. This is the only way you can come back, I'll honestly at this point, winning doubles. Just give me a 10! I'm done. Flip your 21 or 20. If he gets a back-to-back 21, I swear to God, I'm done. No. Fuck no. 10! Please, dude. I need it really bad. Nah, hell no. This shit's a scam. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't care. He's gotten like 4 11s in a row. You guys are laughing. It's honestly cringe as fuck right now. I'm literally getting raped. I just lost like 10 hands in a row. Whatever, bro. It's not even blackjack at this point. It's just cringe. Like, this is like the most cringiest fucking thing I've ever seen. I can't win one hand. Oh, now you let me win the hand, huh? With the side bets and shit. Fuck out of here, man. Because you see I'm catching on to your bullshit. Call me schizo, chat. Watch him flip a 7-7-7. Just watch. That's what I thought, bitch. Just like that, we're back 40K. All right. Can I win 2 of those in a row? ETH is crashing. Is that why? What's ETH at? Can I get an ETH check? Exclamation point ETH. 2,300 is fucking disgusting. It's like literally disgusting. Oh, you definitely have it. I promise you have it too. I bet money you have it. You know how I know you have it? Because you wouldn't have given me a 20. Psych. 3, 4, 5. I'll take a 2 even. Ace, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ace, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Flip anything but a 9. Anything but a 9. Please, bro. Okay, we take it. Come on. We're about to come back right now. Let's go. One hand's the play. What is more probable in blackjack? 1 or 2 hands? Ace. Ace. Okay. 3. 10. You gotta at least give me that 10 right there, bro. You have to. I have 3 tries. Give me a, okay, we'll take a 19. Give me a 4 or a 5 right here, man. It's really, really, really generous of you. 4, 5. It's okay. I like 7s. Give me another one. Fuck it. Flip anything but a 10. Okay, we'll take it. I lost 8K there. And it's better than losing fucking 14. Yeah, I think 1 hand is really, really bad, actually. What's more probable, though? 2 hands or baccarat? 20. 7. Everybody, please, in my fucking chat, spam either a monkey or a 10. I have not gotten 1 10 on a 21. That's why I'm down money. It's because of this. Yeah, I'm done. I know you're going to flip like some bullshit. 4, 5, and then 10. No, I don't. Nah, it's so obvious, man. It's a 10. I promise it is. It's a 7. It's a 7 or some shit. I got bailed. I don't even care. Like, look how crazy that is, bro. How many 11s has this dealer had? It's fucking scam. We're right there from 220. Then I'll go spin some wanted. Like, you just won? Hey, retard. I would be up money if I'm winning my doubles. 20. 7. Spam bust, chat. Spam bust. Spam bust. Pre another 21. Okay. We're right there. Sides are saving you. Listen. Give me 2 hands. 2 hands in a row, we out. We're really like two and a double. We need like a double. 10. 10. 3. That's horrible. That is fucking dog shit. 2 15s against the 4. I'm losing. Criminal, I don't know about that. It's obviously done now. I'll tell you that. It's obvious. 10 right here. Go ahead, flip it, bro. I hate losing off a low. Just a 10, dude. Look at these lows. So where's the 10s on the table? There's not one fucking 10 on the table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lows. Not one fucking 10, dude. It's fucking Los Polos. Balloon head, bro. It's obvious 10s are coming out. Where are the 10s? 5. Where are the 10s at? Where are the 10s, dude? I'm doubling this. Where are the 10s? Somebody give me a 4 of them. Give me a 4 or 5 because there's no 10s. Oh, now you give me a 10. Oh, now you do. And now it's a 10. I know it is, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm so sick of this shit, bro. Holy fucking shit, dude. Praying that you lose. Yo, bro, Blitz DKY, you're a piece of fucking shit, dude. Big hands, bro. I'm doing big hands right here. I want to come back somehow, some way, bro. I upped it. I'm going to lose. Yeah, and you get the 10. Yeah, give it to him, right? Let's let the German get the 10. It's obvious you have 20, man. I got bailed on that. I'll take a 3. Just flip a 7 or an 8. 7, 8. Anything but a 9 or a 10. Of course not, you fucking Jew. Up it? No, dude. No, Liko. I'm not gonna up it, bro. This is big hands right now for this balance, bro. He just did some card shit. 4. Fucking Christ, man. You could have literally given me the nicest side bet. Either a 4. Yeah, bro. Look at this shit, dog. You have a 16. Just went off a 17 off that, dude. You're what? Where are my lows? Where are my lows, brother? Dude, it's so stupid, bro. He has it. Yeah. Go ahead. Okay. Flip it, bro. Surprise, man. Can I have a low for once in your fucking life? Can I have a 4, 5, or 6? Oh, I know. And then watch it be a 9.
313, 515.
Look at you flick those cards, man. Stop doing that, bro. Come on, man. Oh my god, man, I'm battling. I can't just win 3 in a row. 3 in a row, I'm back. No, please, dude. Dude, no, please, bro.
Change. I wish you best of luck with my amazing coin.
The Demon 6. Hello. How are you? Hope you're good. Just a little bit. Just a little bit more. Gucci also. Hello. Hope you're doing great. My name is Lydia and I'll be with you for the next 30 minutes.
The fuck did this guy just say? Need a 125x. What do you mean you need 125x, bro? You're not gonna win $125,000 from $1,000. I'm sorry, no. You're not.
We always hope for the best, right? And I'm ready to proceed. Our bets. Wish you good luck.
I would have had a, yep. That's insane. I would have, yeah. Do I hit? Nah, I gotta stay. I would have had a cider.
Hit now. It's 16. What's your next move? Get on 16. That's.
Of course it's a bust. I took your 7. I don't even give a fuck, bro. Do I get out?
What's your choice?
I am so down right now, dude. Like, get out of my table, bro. Like, get the fuck out of my table, bro. 10. 10, dude, please. Get out of my fucking table. You're lucky I put... Yeah, leave, dude. Like, what the fuck is that? This girl looks like my sister. It's the AI shit with her frozen. 2 join the table? Don't even troll, bro. Is this a new shoe? Don't tell me this shit, bro. Okay, criminal. How do I not fuck up the deck, bro? I gotta win like 4 hands in a row. Once I get to like 160, I'm kind of like just gonna lower it, bro. I'm getting fucking raped on blackjack. We went down from, we lost 200K on blackjack.
Shoe is now changed. Better clothes. Wish you best.
Please, bro. Just start off good to me, please, dear.
4 G's, ace of clubs on the other side now. Insurance is available. You're gonna shoot your bet. Host number 5, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. Knowledge on the right side is great.
Please, just a 7 or an 8, man. I'm been getting raped all night. Flip your fucking 8 or 9. It's obvious. Yep. This fucking kid is here, dude. Please get out, dude. Just get out. Get out. Get out. Just get out, dude. Please get. Thank you, bro. Stop trolling me, bro. Thank you.
hearts on your side. Person 17 was your
Just boss, dude. Please boss, chat. Please boss.
and your shows.
10. I'm begging you.
15 shows.
Okay. Let's make some money together.
Both of your hands are now winning. We should be left in the game.
Standing on a 12? Yeah, against the fucking 15. No shit.
Beds are wide open. And now they're closed. Wish you good luck.
Okay? Take that. Just bust. Everyone please spam bust. It's time for her to start busting.
Stand side, your shoes. Shoes 7.
It's alright. Made money. I'm pushed. Get out, bro. Please get out, bro. I'm actually begging you guys to get the fuck out of here, bro. Please get out. Such a fucking piece of shit. I hope you lose, man. I'm kidding. We just went all in together. I would have had an 11. Look at it. Yeah, nah, I'm done, bro. This kid just ruined my fucking hand. It's fine, but it's like, it's pathetic, man. It's just ridiculous, bro. I would have had 20 on the double.
Stand to next on 7. You want to hit now. It's your turn. Stand side, your shows.
I mean, dude, you're coming in my shit and starting to just 10. You're coming in my shit and just like sabotaging my hands, bro. It's like really cringe. It's really fucking cringe, dude. It's really fucking cringe. Well, Troy, can you get the fuck out, bro? Like, I know you're in my chat, bro. Get out, bro. I do own the tables. So why are you in here, like, trying to act like you're placing a bet, bro? Like, y'all are fucking me, bro. No, I have to double this shit, bro. It's such a big hand. Please save it. Just save it. Just save it. Just save it, dude. 7 8s. Please save. Come on, DK. You're standing on 16s, dude. You are standing on 16s, bro.
Welcome, thank you so much for joining us.
Bro, y'all are really just... Come on, suck Rob, please, bro.
No more bets, we should be back.
Oh my god, that's such a good sider. Holy fuck. Oh my god, if I would have $1,000. Just 10, just 10, just 10, just 10. I'm happy with all you in this table. I'm gonna be a dick sucker if you give me a fucking 10 right here. 2 3 10. Okay, it's fine. Everyone spam boss for me, okay? This is insane. Like, we win this is really, really good. Please boss. I'm over this shit, dude. It's just retarded. I'm sorry, but it's retarded, bro. It's so retarded. You flip an 11 every single time. You can't compete. It's genuinely just it's just fucking retarded, bro. You're such a fucking slutty whore. Like this, nobody in my chat would fuck you either. No, you guys wouldn't. Four. Horrible. It's okay. Just everyone stand. Of course you get the blackjack. Just stand. Like, come on, bro. Boss, everyone please spam boss for me. Just 10, 10, dude. I'm begging you, bro. Please, 10, 10. 10, please. Oh my god. We're almost back. Like, 2 more hands and I'm back. Should I lower or just keep it? These bets sizes. You guys are all saying, oh god, I wouldn't. No, you're not. We're helping you? Low key, right? Let's lock it as a team. You guys are right. Be nice to them. 4. Let's just stand. What are you doing, Sucky Robbie? Let's just stand. Yeah, stand. If this is a 2 or 3, I'm gonna be really upset because I was actually contemplating on doubling. Yeah. Okay. It's all right.
Now it's 18. Adin, Mr. I don't know what's the meaning of this word.
Of course, the Jew wants to team up. Correct, wait. You're such a fucking cringy kid. 10.
Maybe, I don't know.
10.
14, the shows 9.
So fucking annoyed, bro. God damn it, bro. Like, I can't move. You didn't communicate? Dude, they did the right thing, bro, but it's just annoying, bro. ETH is tanking. I know. I fucking know, dude. What is it at?
No, but good luck.
That's why I'm getting raped, because ETH. God, man. Can you bust, please?
Stand.
Shut up. It's not below 2.3.
Stand next on 515 want to double down. One card only, that's 19.
About to be. Just bust. I can't! How many 11s have you fucking had? Just 10, please. 10. Oh my god. How many 11s does this bitch get? I haven't gotten 120, by the way. I know, criminal. I just have to win 2 in a row. Or give me a double and I'm like, a double and a win and I'm just gonna get the fuck out. She's gotta be AI. Yeah, that guy just subs himself out, right? Alright, well shit, thank you. Ace 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay, chat. Solid. Just bust. Everyone's been bust. It's every time, dude. Alright, we take it. One more, and I'm just gonna lower the bets. But can I just I wanna ask you guys a question. Lower it? Yeah, you say lower it once I lock my bet in. Win this and I'm lowering it. Sucky Robbie, don't play this hand, please. I asked you not to play it, and you play it. It's all it's whatever, bro. Don't sandwich me, please, bro. Don't do that. Ten. Bust. I want everyone to spend. Just flip an ace. Flip an ace. Oh my god, flip a fucking ace. Ace. Just 10, dude. I'm begging you. Look how they shuffle. Look at this shit. All right, now we lower it. Look how these fuckers shuffle the cards. Are you serious? Pulling the fuck out of these hands now. Not grim. No. Trust. How do I turn off the chat? I don't want to like. That's why you lower. Look how shit my hands are. I know he has a 16, but it's just scary that I have a low hand. You guys like the new kickstaff? Just low, please. Low. Lower. 10, please. Look how many lows are out. Thank you. We're almost at 220. Then we can go back to fucking wanted. 4 win streak. See? You can lose 8 in a row and 4 in a row. Do you like the new kickstaff? I mean, they don't give me any shit. They don't give me any problems. If they start giving me shit, then yeah, we have an issue. 10-10. Is that a double? Honestly, this is a 50-50 and I'm not even mad if I lose. Just tell me. Double? Come on. Then we can go play wanted. If I win both these hands. Please. 3. It's okay. I'm not mad at that. Just bust. You have a 4. I know I took a 10. I took a 10. I fucking hate you, criminal! You are a fucking... Oh my... Dude, I wouldn't have done that, bro. Like, oh my god, dude. Back at 160, you guys could all act criminal. Actually, don't, because he'll dox your shit. He's a fucking weirdo. God damn it, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, why are you telling me to fucking double? What'd you say, Liko? Never double that? Just, you can't do 4s, dude. You just can't. It's greedy. It's greedy. It's greedy. 8. Oh my god. Yeah, nah. I don't know. Yeah, fuck no. You have it for sure. Really, really, really surprised. You can give me a fucking 4 or 5 or 6. Oh, or 20, right? And watch him take my 6 or 7. You take my fucking... You just stood a 16 against an ace. Yo, Sucky Robbie, you are the worst fucking blackjack player I think I've ever seen in my life. You're such a fucking retard. Like, you just ruined the entire cards. Stop being weird, Liko. But I will do this. It's big hands. Win this shit right here, chat. Come on, dude. Lock the fuck in, bro. Come on, 10-10 right here. Win this shit right here. Are you allowed to watch gambling? Dude, this kid just stole... I'm done. I don't. Yeah, I just got fucking raped.
What are you at 120?
Nope. He raped me. It doesn't matter. He purposely fucking took my hand. Sucky Rob, I hope the worst happens to you in life, bro. Unless I win this hand, then I'll be happy. But you just doubled down on that 6 against the 3. Oh yeah, nah. This kid's trolling, chat. It's cool, man. You know what? 4 or 5. I want you to win, man. I want you to fucking win. Okay? Just bust. 10. I'm done. I'm so fucking pissed off, bro. Sucky Robbie kid is really fucking annoying. So annoyed, dude. You're such a fucking piece of shit, dude. Genuine piece of shit. You're not just a regular piece of shit. You're a genuine piece of shit. He didn't save shit, bro. He didn't save shit. He's switching the fucking hands. 10. Bust, just bust. Everyone please spam bust in the fucking chat. Please spam bust in the fucking chat. Don't hit that, bro. Please, suck, Rob, stop trolling me, dude. Just took a 3. 10. Oh my god, he saved the cards. Holy fuck, he just saved the cards. Alright, one more big hand, I'm out. Gonna go do some want it. He just saved the big hands. W on God. Holy shit, W. Come on. Ace, ace. Please, dude. I just want to go to 220 to get back and want it. That's all I want, man. 220 to go back to fucking want it, bro. Come on, Sucky Rob. Let's win this. Blackjacks. It's okay. I'm mad. I'm not mad. Do I do it, chat? Fuck it. I'm doing it. Everyone just please spam monkey in the chat. Please, I need this 10 so fucking bad. It's the whole night's on this one. Oh, come here, cock.
Okay.
Oh my god, if I would have won that one hand, I'd be at the goal. Alright, gotta lower the hands. Fuck, man. It's the greed coming in, huh?
Play slow, play slow. You just got your head.
I know, I'm lowering it. I lowered the hands. Win this right here.
You still want to talk to Eddie?
Yeah, did he hit you? No. He will. He gets active in a couple hours. Okay, just 10-10. 2 17s is disgusting, but we'll take it. 17 is literally a fucked up number. Of course, Nico's on the side watching.
Dude, how many times? Play Pornhub.
LOL. 10-10. Just 10. 10, please, and I'm out. Fucking stinky fucking Indian whore. I'm like, oh my god. She is, right? Would you hit if she's your wife?
Yes.
He just steals my hand. Yo, Sucky Rob, you're sandwiching me now, bro. Every time you do this, bro, you ruin my... Oh, yeah, nah, this kid's a piece of shit. I might have to hit these 12s, chat. He gets a perfect 20, of course. Of course you get a perfect 20. Okay. 7, 8, 9, please. Just 6, 7, 8, 9. Huh. Push, I knew it. It's fine. It's better than fucking... It's fine. What did I took a 10, so let's see. She would have had a 13. Then... Yeah, she would have busted. It's fine. Whatever, bro. It's fine. Of course. He wins both. I lose one. Yeah. SNEAKO would be funnier if he didn't get pressure to change religions. Really? He would?
I think it was a good panel.
What you mean, good panel?
I already had about religion most of them. I just talked about religion the whole panel today.
Yeah.
Nick's happy. He said he's really happy with you.
Oh, yeah? Nick likes me?
Yeah, he does. W Joe.
9 of diamonds.
Is that a double? I'm hitting it. 12. Hit your 12. Stop fucking thinking about it, Sucky Rob. Double the 10? No. Criminal, no. Not listening to you. He's going to stand at 16, obviously. He's going to end up fucking... No, I'm going to end up getting fucked over from that. Of course. No, I didn't double that. Yeah, this guy just fucked me over. Sucky Rob, you're the most annoying fucking kid to play blackjack with. You are genuinely a piece of shit. Of course. Please! Thank you. That's what you fucking get, you stinky fucking rat. I don't care. You're a piece of shit, bro, trying to sandwich me and change these hands.
Why you just play?
I can't. They banned me. He sandwiches me again. All right, bet. Say less. Takes my 10. Cutting card.
Cutting card was just wrong here.
4.
Did you change right after the round?
10. At least 10. Man, you gotta give me a fucking 10 right there, dude. Of course he hits a 10 on one side bet. Of course you do. Of fucking course you do, bro.
What'd you get better for? Getting that woman fired for the cards?
I actually think that's why, yeah.
Also 19 push with the first and last hand. Compliments for only 1. Full side bet.
God, man, I can't win. Backwards cards? Dude, can I actually really not fucking play 2 hands by myself? Like, this is a joke if I literally can't do that. I have a goal I want to do, and that's it. That's my goal. Like, let's go right here. Just really quick before this fucking weirdo sneaks in this room.
Welcome to the table, butts are open, the demon.
Thank you, sir. Let's win this shit, come on.
Butts are close, best look. Ace for the reward.
So disgusting. You're such a fucking piece of shit, dude.
Offer is available now. No blackjack for the reward.
Please, 7. 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8 right here.
You're in 13.
Just please don't fucking bust this,
15,
dude.
16.
Just 4 or 5, bro.
You're in 16, 18.
Anything but an 8 or a 9. Why do you guys join my fucking table, bro? Take that, but stop joining my table, bro.
Butts are open. Number of butts, best of luck. Jack for the reward.
I'm doubling this shit. Come on, bro.
Waiting for decision. 11 waiting for the first.
Just 10, dude. It's gonna hurt if it's not a 10. 10!
It's only 21.
4, 5, please. 4, 5.
16.
4 or a 5.
7.
Just flip a 7 and I'm so happy, bro. 7. 10, please. 10!
21, we're pushing scene number 3, paying the game best for the next one. Butts are open.
Leave, Sucky Rob, dude. Leave. Thank you, bro. God, bro, you're a literally fucking rat. This guy's nose is a monkey nose. Let's go. Fucking deal of cards.
Best club, best club.
3.
3 for the DU.
Horse, it's flipped again, bro. I'm hitting both, bro. It's like I literally have to, bro.
13. 18. Instead only taking 12. Too many not
Just bust. Just bust. 10. 10.
14. Too many. Congratulations to your winning hand. Thank you for playing. Best for the next one.
Just realized, chat, if I don't hit these cards, you would have a 19. Or from 11. You would have an 11.
Number of bets, best of luck.
4.
3 for the DU.
Double. Double. Come on, man. This is it. I'll probably just cash if I win both, honestly. 10.
Only 17 double
Just 10, dude.
Only 13 DU shows now. 13 for the DU, 16 and
Let's fucking go. Should I? Just call it?
Call it.
Yeah?
Call it. Get out.
That got bad. Yeah, that got really fucking bad. Honestly, dude. All right, I'm going to do 1 water buy and that's it. Cashing out no matter what. Give it 1 buy, chat. That's crazy shit. This is it. 150 is my cash. Hopefully this shit can hit. SNEAKO's having too much fun. Chill, bro. Come on. 3. Just 3 verses. All you need 3. Oh, those revolvers would have been insane. Wow. Just 3. Just 3, dude. Wow. That's 1 revolver, but... the revolver, what is that? 100K? SNEAKO. Let's fucking go, chat. Oh, shit. All right, now I'm out, chat. 300 flat is a great cash out.
You started at 200, right?
Yeah.
Damn, 100 cash.
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. Take it. Damn, if only you can gamble, man.
No, just leave.
But you, like, chat, wouldn't it just hit?
Chat, I want to say the Schnaggy line.
Bro. Oh, wait 1 second here. Let me get out of this shit. I want to see if Eddie's active too. Chat, if Kick should sign SNEAKO, put a yes in the chat, bro.
I don't know, Twitch is kind of fun.
It is fun, but let's be real, buddy. It's not gonna last.
Yes, it is.
I really am not wishing bad juju. Like people think I really am. Like I'm really not wishing bad juju.
Jewish tactics to bring Nick and Tate on as soon as I get back on Twitch.
You know you had the poop face as soon as I brought Tate on.
What poop face?
You're like you couldn't believe it. Like you thought you were gonna like have to like debate him.
We didn't debate. It was a good discussion.
It was good. We should. I'm actually down to go to Romania with you, honestly.
You see, he called me a Jew. He said I called him a Jew and he got mad.
Should we go to Romania? Is it close to what's it called? Abu Dhabi?
Bosnia?
No, Abu Dhabi.
6-hour flight.
It's not bad. I gotta go to Abu Dhabi for Power Slap.
If they're inviting us good content, I've always been cool with Tristan. Andrew and I have had our disagreements, but
Tristan?
me and Tristan are call him a friend.
Tristan's great.
But yeah, I think Andrew, that was
Tristan's not he's not Muslim, right? He's
Christian. He's Orthodox Christian. So he doesn't follow the Pope. He's different than Nick.
They're different?
Yeah, Nick is a Catholic and Tristan's Orthodox. That was a long ass stream today. You barely had to do shit today.
I know, I just got just the tap dancing, bro. W tap dancing, chat. Take it, man. Thursday will be another desktop, unfortunately, chat. But we're giving you guys 2 back-to-back IRLs. 2 back-to-back IRLs. And then if there's some cool haunted streams, 300K, no. All right, Prisma, relax, buddy. Some cool shit going on. Any good music tomorrow? Probably not. Music, rap is dead.
Scary video.
There's no point of watching. I don't have headphones to. That's what we should get tomorrow. 2 headphones.
Headphone splitter.
Then we can watch scary videos tomorrow and shit. That would actually hit. Reacting with SNEAKO with the headphone splitter. That's what we gotta
do it just with the speakers?
Be ass as fuck, bro. The echoing and shit. Trust me. Let me text the group chat right now.
Well, if you have the speaker play into the mic, it's not that ass. I did that for the moist
But it's a scary video. I want to turn the lights off. No gay shit. We turn the lights off.
Yeah.
Put the headphones on. It's better.
I played Outlast today. It's scary as fuck.
With headphones on?
Yeah.
You can't do scary. Thank you, Jay. Just get the splitter. Tomorrow we are doing an IO. Combi will let's have Combi come up. We should do like some scary shit tomorrow. Did Combi say yes to the 3-way with the girls? Conjuring House, dude, they're only letting me do 3 hours, bro. I don't know why. It's so stupid. I'm trying to see if I can get out of it. Bro, he's not still sick, brother. He's been sick for 2 weeks, bro. I don't want to hear
That's
this.
crazy.
It's
I'm
cat.
better. I feel all better finally.
I'm better too. I was only sick for like 2 days.
I've been in Toronto for a minute, if you think about it.
Like 5 days?
Yeah, it's flew by though.
I wasn't defending Hitler. Oh my god! He was a
I knew
great
that was gonna
leader.
get clipped as soon as
But
you
he,
said that.
but what am I wrong about? Everyone knows what I mean.
No, you're right. You're right. It's just like that headline.
Anybody that leads, like, okay, Stalin. What are the other ones? Castro. These guys are all
Great leaders.
They are.
That's fair.
I don't fuck with them, but like, think about
You
it.
should have said that in the clip. Because yeah, you're gonna.
Oh, he wasn't a great leader. He was good at leading. Yeah, I guess you're right.
But that's the same thing.
Yeah, that makes you a leader, Lico.
He's great at leading. Great leader.
Exactly. It's the same fucking thing, and everyone knows what I meant if you have a brain. But of course, the fucking libs are gonna all fucking tear me apart for that.
That's what I'm saying. They're ready to get you down.
Dude,
Even
but I
Black
never-
Girls posted you earlier too. They said
For that?
No, they said you platform Holocaust tonight.
Of course.
Yeah, fuck them. I don't think it's bad. I don't even think the clip is bad.
Of course they said that.
But it was a long ass haircut, bro. It was like an hour and a half. I didn't even know what that guy was waiting here the whole time for.
You didn't know?
Yeah, who was the guy?
Dills. Oh, shit. I'm about to end, chat. It's fucking 5:30 in the morning. I'm gonna wait with SNEAKO for a bit to try to get on the call daddy with him.
Bro, look, L.A. didn't skip in the gym.
It's my only day off. I haven't had a day off in like 6-7 days. So
You're looking in much better shape, I ain't gonna lie.
just got a little bit. I have some more fat to lose.
The lean gut's gone.
No, it's still look a little bit.
It's like a Jew gut, not a lean gut.
Yeah. Tomorrow, me and SNEAKO will work out on stream. Actually, I swear to God, we will.
Oh yeah, you can spark up an IRL after the desktop.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the gym.
We'll go straight to the gym from here. Yeah. You should go live a little bit earlier tomorrow.
I know I'm gonna go live at like 4.
Damn, not that early. Really, that early?
5 can. I want to do like at least 3 hours.
I'll go live at 9 p.m. tomorrow.
All right, I'll live at 5.
9 p.m. for me tomorrow. I'll go live. We'll do some shit, bro. We'll do some shit, all right? We'll do workout. Combi will come. Try to play some scary shit. Watch scary videos. Play that scary game. Do a chill desktop tomorrow. And then we got some 2 banger IRLs back to back. Kevin, are you here? He's probably sleeping. Kevin, I'm not trying to be weird, but like after SneakerCon, like, can we go get food?
It's not weird.
Okay. That nurse fucking hates us though.
It is what it is.
Is the nurse gonna be with you? Sorry, bro.
Fire that nurse. I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie, we haven't coordinated anything with Kevin. What?
There's time.
Are they doing it right now? I mean, dude, you can't debate against someone like Anthony Fantano. He's a complete lib, and he literally rated KSI's album higher than Drake's album. Like, you just can't debate him. He knows nothing about hip hop. You guys say the same thing about me, but at least I'm like educated. I know about Kanye and Drake. Like, it's insane. Like, you just cannot fucking ever take somebody like that seriously. He rated CLB a lower rating than KSI's album. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Didn't he rate other albums like shitty shit too? Like, all of Kanye's albums are shit to him. Like, it's ridiculous, bro.
He gave Twisted Fantasy a 6.
Like, come on, bro.
That's an insult. That's
Yeah.
an insult.
Yeah. But yeah. Overrated. Oh yeah, this chat's being weird. All right. It's time to is SNEAKO using MDMA off stream?
Come on, bro. Well, how are you feeling? You do these late night yaps. Like, are you feeling motivated right now? Like, what's your headspace at right now?
I mean, I've been live 30 days in a row. I'll be real with you. I'm kind of psyched out, but
How'd it go? How was it 30 days?
I don't feel like I did 30 days.
I felt short, right?
Chad, you guys, like, it doesn't even feel like it's been 30 days in a row. I swear. Yeah, dude, it's good. It just doesn't feel like I've done 30. Like, it feels like I've done like 10 in a row.
Yeah.
What's the most days you've ever streamed in a row?
30.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit.
And then I take a break.
I'm going for 61, not 60. 61. Because I took 61 day break to sip lean and shit. So that's the goal. 61 days. Gym every day. Well, except for a couple of days off. Stream every day.
What was it like on that 61-day break? How much did you miss streaming?
Truth be told, I wanted to go live like maybe like day 20, day 30. I just didn't like know how. Like I swear, I was like, how the fuck do I do this? It's like, it's the hardest thing I think getting back on it. But that's why I took like another mini break after I got back. Like I took like a week off, and then I just did 30 days straight.
And then once you have the momentum, it's easy to go live every day.
Oh yeah. Once you have momentum, it's the easiest thing to go live. Now I see why motherfuckers like Hassan can go live. I mean, he doesn't really do anything.
Just sits there. Every time I open, it's just eating. No IRLs, no segments, no calls, just sitting there eating, reacting.
Yeah, he doesn't even play any desktop segments, at least. Nothing. But yeah, dude, I don't know.
What did you learn on the break about yourself?
To not take it for granted. That's what I learned. To not take it for granted. But it was great. Like, life not streaming was also really good, though, like, to disconnect. But you don't need to disconnect from that long. Like, take, like, a week off, maybe 2 max. You don't need to take a fucking 6. Like, that was OD. I took a big break. There's no point for that. You really, if you're going to take a break to go travel, to go be with family, like, that's different. Take, like, 1-2 weeks off, but, like, even after these 61 days, my plan is going to still be, like, be consistent. Like, I'm not going to stop being consistent. But after the 61 days, I'll go back to Miami. Probably don't steak. And just lock in. Like, just try to only do fun shit. Fun creative shit. Like, it's just, like, shit like that is, like, what I kind of want to do. Like, kind of be, like, motivated by other things. Because right now what's motivating me is money, but I feel like content, I want it to be motivated. Like, traveling and doing cool shit that nobody's done. Like, stuff like that. But,
you want
like,
another December 23 era.
Dude, September was better. It's just the only thing that they didn't have is a girl. Like, the only thing that December 23 did not have was a girl. I mean, the September didn't have.
No, you did it. You had the Christmas.
September was good. It was a good era.
21 Savage.
I mean, September was a good month. September was a great month. No. That was January.
January was good.
30 days I just did was good. It was some solid streams. There were some dull ones, but there were some good streams. December was really shit if you look back at it. It was 3 hours of gambling a night because I was contracted to do 3.
3's crazy.
3 hours of gambling, a segment with a girl, reactions for 3 hours, monkey for an hour. People just forget. I was just doing like 3 hours of gambling every day, like at least 2, right? So it's like
At Pico Park and. What's your favorite era?
I'm gonna say 2022 LA era, not 2021, or my 2K era before 2021. 2021 era was overrated. I'm sorry, I streamed like 60 hours a month. It wasn't like, it was just me blowing up, and it was just new to you guys. Like, 2021 Adin was overrated. It just was. It was like the hyped era. It was like the blow up era. Cool, but like it was kind of overrated. Like, it was dope, but like there was other eras that were better for sure.
What did you like about 22 LA? The SSB stuff, like the hot.
Yeah, it was just kind of like, but it was just kind of like it was like my own crib, and I could just do what I wanted in my own crib. It was dope. I was still on Twitch, so I could collaborate with Kai and all these streamers and stuff. January 2024 was actually a good month too, Perez. You're not wrong. 2024 I had 2 good months, January and February. A little bit of March too. Then I got a little bit lazy and comfortable. Stopped doing the boxing. Started sipping lean again. As soon as the lean comes into my life, that's how you guys know every time. I mean, when I'm inconsistent, I'm on lean. It's like you can't fucking be consistent with anything in life on drugs. I'm sorry.
And then you come back like after a week and you're like, your face is all fat.
Yeah, like it's so obvious to know what I'm sipping. It's just so fucking obvious. Like they know every time. You can't even hide it, right? At least black people, right? Like, listen, they have like good skin. Like you could tell, like their eyes are naturally just like this. Like it's different for me, right? I was never doing a 12-hour stream off lean. I was watching movies on stream in 2023. And that's when I was dropping crazy, like, controversial fucking, like, I wanted to go viral. In order to go viral, I had to sip lean with a cup in my hand and just say whatever crazy shit that came to my mind. It was cool, though, the 2023 era. The CSGO was fun, all that stuff. It was cool.
Gorlock.
Yeah, Gorlock was great. Neon was good. 2023 Neon, Fuzi. Like, that was all good. It was good. It was great towards the end of the year. Towards the end of 2023 was good. I would say the August month was good because of Fuzi. It was just great. 23. There's really never been one bad year. There's been dull months, I would say. Like there's been every year's had good months. Every year's had good months. I mean, but like the hardest thing for me is just be consistent throughout the entire year. That's the hard part, right? If I can give like 4 months that are really good out of the year, it's good. But it's like, how do you be consistent for the entire 12 months? Like that's really hard. This year, I gave you guys a stream with Donald Trump. Okay, number one. Number two. All right. Number two. January, February, good. March was decent. April, May is when I took the break. April was still decent. September was good. I'm gonna give you guys another good month in October. Like, dude, like the year's not done. But if I give you guys another couple good months, at least I'm 6 for 12. You know, so it's like fuck. April was shit. I agree. August was also shit. I also agree with that. Besides the Trump stream, that was like the only good stream we did. I feel like. So far we're 3 for what? 3 for 10. So if we could just at least go 5 or 6 for 10, 12. I mean, shit. We had a good Vegas stream. I've never had a bad Vegas stream. Vegas is so fun. When you leaked the link up on Cheezer's stream on Discord, how did you feel? I was so mad at Cheezer.
I remember that, bro.
I was so mad at him. So fucking angry at Cheezer. I didn't think he showed my camera. So fucking pissed off.
I laughed so hard at that, bro.
God, lean is just so stupid. But I'm gonna tell you guys this. It's not even just lean. I'm sorry, guys. Like weed is great, but it's literally makes you lazy. I don't care who you are, unless you're like, if you can't tell me one consistent streamer who smokes weed. You can't. You cannot tell me one consistent streamer who smokes weed.
True.
You can't every day.
Streaming's why I quit weed, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I knew for these 30 days in a row I couldn't be on weed. I just knew it. Joe Rogan, that's so different though, bro.
That's a good point, actually.
It is. It's great. But okay, look at Joe Rogan though. Like look how disciplined he is. Like most people, you got the Schnaggies, you got the Cheezers. Like I love these guys. Cuffums. Where's Cuffum now? Like real shit. Really? He left Canada. He didn't stream once.
Max smokes weed.
But he's not spamming it in his subathon. And besides, if you're selling a subathon, it's different.
Silky.
Flight, he's not as consistent. Silky, he had a subathon, very consistent in the subathon. Before that, not consistent.
Sure.
Most people that smoke weed are not consistent streaming. Most. Sorry, I'm not gonna say everyone, but most.
Now that you don't smoke weed, do you miss it?
No. Fuck no. Like I think like, will I ever smoke weed again? Yeah, sure. But like, weed is so easy to pick up a habit. That's the problem because your tolerance is. You build a tolerance so fast off weed, so quick. Like it's like you could you smoke. You don't realize how much you're smoking. Week 2, you're fucking smoking everything. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's like it's so easy with weed. It's so easy. Like your tolerance is just so quick. You build it so quick, bro. So fucking quick. You build weed. How much money do you spend on lean? At least 300, 400K. At least.
A month?
No. Just in total. Because now pints are fucking through the roof for a walk.
Is it 12K?
Yeah, like 12, 15 even. No, not 15. Like 10 to 12K-ish. No, more than that for your buck, I promise you. I've spent probably close to 400 or 500K on lean.
God damn.
Horrible, bro. It's stupid. Drugs are fucking retarded. Think about it. Like, you could spend that on that. Like, drugs, gambling, all the degeneracy shit is all retarded. It's all so stupid. It's all dumb. It is, though, chat. Gambling is just... Dude, like... I just feel like I'm going to get in this... Yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
Look how it leaked. All this?
Yeah, it was like... too obvious.
Look, GOAT come back. April, like some people like the lean era just because like it was
bro.
no, but it was unhinged. That's why they like it. But like it's just the worst version of me.
Yeah, no.
Like it's like I was yelling at people when I'm on lean. I fired everyone. Like it's just
crash out.
You crash out on the little shit. Like it's just so stupid, bro. Sip a cup. Yeah, that's when I bought all the music leaks. Like, I wasn't doing that sober. You think I give a fuck? Like, now I'm like, I really spent, like, it's just stupid. Like, what's the most you spent on lean in 1 month? Probably over 100K. Why is Myron mad? They're saying Myron's mad.
He's not mad.
Oh.
Just talk to him. How motivated are you right now?
It's not about motivated. Like, I feel like now that, like, I've streamed 30 days in a row. What do they say, like, how many Like, how does a habit build? Like, how many days would you say? It's like 2 weeks. It's like, but usually habits are formed like what 2-3 weeks. It's like there's like a 21 days, whatever it is, Jai, right? I feel that it's a habit now to go live every day. Like I don't even like think about it. Like I'm just like, all right, I'm going live today. Even if it's some bullshit, even if it's like a stream that's like today was planned segments. Even if it's like a stream with no planned segments, it's like all right, I'm going live. It's like natural. Like yesterday, I didn't plan shit chat, and it was actually good. Like the scary videos we watched, amazing. Like long stream, amazing. You know, it was great. I actually really enjoyed it.
I like the random gaming you do, like Minecraft. You just pull it up.
Yeah, but I'm missing. I want to do another girl era, but I gotta find the perfect girl to do the era with. Like we were talking about this. Yeah. It's gotta be like it's gotta make sense, bro. It's gotta make some fucking sense. Mm-hmm. Like, family return. Like it's gotta make some fucking sense. Like, can't be anybody whack. What do you want, fat white? You monk. Where's Leon? Oh. I'm gonna say, motherfucker's just guarding the whole fucking door the entire time. I haven't seen him all day. Yeah, I remember the Jenna Ortega. Yeah. I fumbled a Kanye stream twice. Did you ever try to get a stream in?
I just tried to today.
And?
We'll see.
Well, it's good. Alright, Prismo. Fucking loser. 3 a.m. I was supposed to go to China. Did you hear about that?
No.
I was told to fly out to China. It was me, Ak. I think they wanted Kai to just stream the show and then do like a little interview with him. But like, I don't know. I don't trust China. So I don't trust, but
I would have done that for sure.
you would have went.
I would have went, yeah.
So you're saying I sold?
You can still get it. I think you still will.
And then I did at UFC, and I did surprise my dad. And then number 2 was the one for around the Vultures 1 era. I was supposed to do a stream with him. Him and Cardi, actually. Show you the text that Cardi sent me. He said, exact words. Yo, I'm going live. Be by your phone for a quick call. I'm gonna do the interview with you and Ye. Me and Ye. This was supposed to be, I forgot at what show, what city. I said fire, he said bet. Then I'm retarded enough, right? And I just fumbled that. And then number 1 was the fucking Tate shit. It was supposed to be me, Tate, and Ye. Well, me and Ye for a bit, and then I was supposed to bring Tate on Discord. That was when but that was like 2022. Yo. Yep. But then Ye called me right before I was about to go to Dubai to visit Tate, and he yelled at me on the phone. We were talking like every day for like 5 days straight. He the first time he slid in my DM, he said check in, gave me his number. He called me. He stepped right outside of his church. It was like 6 a.m. LA time. He calls me. It's like 9 a.m. in Miami. And we talked for an hour about God and about what's going on in the world and shit like that, right? And then we're just texting throughout the day. He says, I'm running to say I'm taking the presidency shit serious. He said that he said that Trump could be his VP. He said that Elon Musk is Chinese. And then I asked him like a question. I was talking about life, and I said, yo, are you afraid of death? And he got freaked out by that. He said, like, are you trying to like scare me? Or you guys, you know what I mean? Like, are you people trying to scare me?
Right, yeah.
He's like, I only fear God. And then we never talked after that ever again. He screamed them in the phone.
Got angry?
I was boarding my flight. We were texting back and forth a lot. Let's see if I have the text on this phone. I think it's this phone.
I had a similar interaction. I made this edit for him.
No, not this one.
And at the end of the edit, he says, you're gonna have to take my life. And then it plays like Life of Pablo. And I said in the edit, he's like, I don't like the ending. It's too bleak. Why you like to end on death like that? I thought the way he said it was cool. Like, you're gonna have to take my life.
Yeah.
But he thought it was ending on death.
Shit, it's crazy. But yeah, very unique. He's definitely unique and he's an artist. It is crazy.
tell SNEAKO the story on how you got started. How'd you get started?
Well, streaming in 2016 for fun, and then I quit. This is like around the time pretty much Fredo was playing NBA 2K on Twitch. Quit shortly after that. And then in 2018, I tried again, quit again. And then basically, I lived in a town where it was really bad Wi-Fi. So anyways, it's my senior year. And I'm like, fuck, like, you know, like I gotta think about what I want to do after I graduate. Shit, what's going on? Fuck. I have a lot of videos of myself talking to myself, kind of like how you do. They're just in my phone. I'll release them one day. A lot. Like I've released a couple, but I have like a lot more. I have like at least 20. But anyways, so I pretty much, one day we got like in the mail. It said like, you have a fucking 1 gig up, 1 gig down coming to your town. And I told you, like, I'm telling you, the max speed, there's a rural area, mountains everywhere. The max speed at the time was like 25 download and like 3 upload. It was that bad. And then boom, a gig up and a gig down comes in. I'm like, fuck that, we gotta do this shit. And what I did was I was working at a restaurant. I bought a Blue Yeti. Sorry, a Blue Snowball.
Yep.
A very shitty camera. I had like a $600 PC I got for my 8th grade graduation. I was like, fuck, we gotta make it work. Got an Elgato, and I just started streaming 2K. 2K19. And I would do it every day after school.
How'd you pay for the equipment?
Oh, well, the equipment was probably like under... How did I do it?
Yeah.
I was really a busboy. I worked at I was a busboy, so... My dad paid the internet, though.
Damn.
My dad actually got laid off his job, which is crazy.
Why
and his cards were declining. What did you say?
Why did he get laid off?
He just got laid off. He got laid off work because he had to find something else to do. That's why, you know, we lived in California. He moved for a job in California, but then we moved back to Florida because of that. But he got laid off, so he's like, fuck. Like, at this time, he's like, damn. And his cards were literally declining. I swear to God, my dad's cards were declining to check out this internet shit. He had like 3 cards. The 4th card worked, or 3rd card worked. Streamed every day after school. Was making like $1,000, $2,000 a month from Twitch at the time. Averaging like 80 viewers, some shit like that. Stopped streaming. Moved to LA with my sister. We were just staying in like a really, really cheap apartment.
How old are you there?
18. But I was making like enough to like pitch in, like, you know what I mean? Like 1,000 something a month. Like I would just basically give it all to her. So then I started getting involved with the 2K community even more and more. Started playing with a streamer named Nadex. Then after that, started doing wagers. Then after that, I'm averaging 1,000 viewers. Bronny's in my stream. Connect with Bronny. We do a wager. I go from that 1,000 viewer shit to a viral clip with LeBron. I go from averaging 1,000, 1,500 viewers to 2,000 viewers. The night of, like, it's crazy. Like, my shit doubled. Then we keep doing wagers. Just keep spamming that shit. Then 2K dies. And then I start E-Dates. But I did it from, you know SNEAKO?
Mm-hmm.
Got it from SNEAKO. So we started E-Dates up. That took me from like 2,000 to 3,000 average to like 5 to 10K to even 20. I think I did one with Neon, like when he was like literally like 16 or some shit. Now I'm at 20,000. I'm like, fuck, like 2K's dead. The E-Dates are kind of getting dry. What now? Start my GTA shit up. I played T Grizzly World, and it was great at first, great content, but the owner was a piece of shit, scumbag, and he was like, yo, you can only invite like 2 of your friends. I'm like, what? Like, only 2 of my boys. You're not gonna give my whole crew prio? Crazy? We dropped SSB World. That shit made me go 20 to 25K. We're going crazy on the SSB World, like for like I said, at least a good month.
It's 2020?
Yeah, it's at the end of 2020. And then, boom. I'm averaging 20, 25K viewers at this time. I'm my own server. I have everyone joining. I have like Mike Malak paying at the time.
I remember this blog.
I got Logan Paul coming in. I got
you were tweeting a lot, and you had the eyebrow slit with that the Travis Scott picture, your profile picture.
Yup, I got Travis coming in my server. All this stuff, right? Corinna joins. Obviously, start RPing with Corinna. Boom. I get a text, right? She says, come out to LA.
I thought you were already in LA.
I'm in Florida this time. My dad, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I was in LA, you're right. And then COVID happened and shit.
Oh, you went back
so I went back to Florida. My fault. I forgot to cover that. Yeah, my bad. The GTA era was all Florida. All of it, right? So, boom. I go back to LA because Corinna's like, yo, pull up. All right, go, yeah. And I pull up there. And I'm sick, bro. Like, I had, like, really fucked up stomach problems. Like, real shit. Like, I was sick. Like, I looked, like, insane. I was, like, 90 pounds, soaking wet. Like, sick.
Yeah, that basketball video of you, like...
Yes, bro.
Yeah, you look like Auschwitz survivor.
Literally, though. I know shit. So, boom, I'm in LA. It's like, I would say it's late December, January. No. I went February because it was Valentine's Day. I spent it with her. We were there. We did a hot tub stream. We did an IRL stream and then a hot tub stream. I went from fucking averaging 25, 30K viewers to now peaking at 100,000 viewers overnight on IG Live and a hot tub stream and doing the stream where I kissed her. Mm-hmm. I'm like, wow. Bank sees this shit. I go back to Florida. I told Credit like I'll be back in a couple weeks. Bank sees this shit. Taps in with me. Call me right now. Like, let's get on the phone right now. Banks is calling me. I'm calling Banks every single day. This motherfucker's like, let's do a content crib. Me, you, Rice, Summer. Mike, Summer, and like there's this poppin' TikTok girl who has a boyfriend. Yeah, her. So I'm like, what? Let's go. I'm like, oh my God, all these people are playing. At this time, I had like 100,000 followers. And they're going, oh my God, 200,000. I'm like, what the fuck? I gotta go. Looking for cribs and shit. I'm going back to LA to look for cribs with them and shit like that. I'm calling Banks every day. I'm like thinking like, damn, this crib might not happen. Boom, boom, boom. Like, fuck, this crib might not happen really. Because low key, we couldn't really get a crib. Banks is like, nah, we're going to just redo the lease for the Phase house. Kicks all the Phase members out. We all move in. I'm streaming in LA with this green curtain in the background, skinny as fuck, with a Lamborghini Urus. And I'm like, damn, I feel weird. And then I'm like, yo, something's missing here. Like, my heart, like, it feels weird. That's why I get with, what's it called? Lonely feeling, whatever. Boom. Fill the void. Boom, boom, boom. Start going crazy with the streams. I'll never forget this. It was a Neil from Twitch. He reaches out to me, says, yo, Adin, do you want to do a stream with Lil TJ? I'm like, what? In person? He's like, yeah, he's dropping an album and shit. I'm like, come on, let's go. Boom. I do a stream with Lil TJ in person. First rapper stream goes crazy. I'm like, damn, what's next? Then I do this rapper, that rapper, this rapper. All of a sudden, it's so easy. All these rappers start sliding in my DMs. I slide in there. Boom, 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 boom. Before you know it, bro, I'm averaging fucking 80 to 100,000 viewers. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know, it's fucking crazy. And I'm like, yo, bro, I'm still like, yeah, I got like a girlfriend and shit, but like I miss my friends. Move all my boys in. Raymond, a couple of my boys. SSB comes to visit me. Schneck was like 15, 16, comes to visit me. Cool. So we keep the consistency going. ZS, Bilu, we keep all this shit going. We keep all this stuff going. That's it. That's like really my... I'm here. And then everyone knows the word came from there. Speed came, yeah, true. I didn't like Speed at first. He was very scared to meet me. Very, very shy kid. He said he was very starstruck the first time he met me for at least a day or so. We got along the second day. It was great. It was really, really good.
You know, the first time I heard about Speed, it was in the AMP crib. I was watching him with Kai on the screen. He was just barking, and then as he kept getting, he hit 1 million subs, and he was barking at the camera. And Kai's like, "This guy's up next." I'm like, "What?"
How many?
I saw him hit 1 million.
Wow, it's crazy. Yeah, I think he came after like 2 million. He came after 2 million. That's when he came. He came 2 million. That's when he came to the Clapboard crib. And at first I was like, yo, Rice, no. Rice was like, nah, we gotta get him. I was really arguing with Rice. Like, bro, that's not it. So let's not do it. Let's not include anyone else in the shit. Really, nobody knows that. I really was like, yo, let's not do this shit. Because then Rice was like, bro, what do you mean? Because like, bro, like, what if he's weird? Like, he's underage. Like, so much can go wrong. Comes, I'm like, bro, Rice, I told you, bro. I'm like, he's like, dude, he's a kid. Like, let him like relax. I'm like, ah, shit. At that time, that was my best friend, bro. Like real shit. Like him and I were so fucking close, bro. Like I miss that shit genuinely, bro. We had great fucking streams and great times.
Yeah.
That was genuinely my guy. But fuck. No, yeah, bro. Everything else, that's it.
You think this all would have happened without COVID?
No. I don't think I'm averaging 100,000 viewers. Because at that time, XQC was also averaging 100,000 viewers, I think.
Doing what?
XQC shit. XQC is XQC. That's why XQC is the greatest fundamental streamer of all. Because he could do anything, and his viewers will watch it. Like, literally anything. They don't dip. They don't, like... He'll keep the same amount of viewers. Doing it, like, he's the greatest fundamental streamer of all time. Because of how long he's been in the game for, how much he's been doing it for, how consistent he is, how rich he is, and how consistent he is. So many factors, bro. He's the GOAT, in my opinion. Fundamental wise, like when it comes to real core streaming, XQC's the GOAT. For sure. But yeah. What about you? How'd you start?
Long story. I started when I was like 13, 14. Yeah, I was always a YouTuber. I remember seeing your blog. Like, I was making YouTube videos and the COVID hit, and then, like, what content do you do? It's COVID. Like, you can't go outside.
Wait, so when did you see me first?
During the LA run when you had that, like, orange profile picture.
Orange profile picture.
But with that, the Travis Scott photographer took that picture, and you're, like,
Right.
turning 3/4 with the eyebrow slit, and you had the hat on. You kept popping up every day. Like, during the Corinna, that time.
Okay, that time, okay.
I didn't watch your streams. I never watched Twitch, but I just saw you on Twitter every day.
I put so many eyes on Twitch. Like, rappers and shit used to not fuck. Like, nobody fucked with Twitch. It was just like this, like, nerdy game thing for games. Like, I made this shit like a reality thing. Like, I made streaming, like, turn into TV. Like, I made it like a reality show in a way. Like, it's fucking crazy because, like, I obviously was tapped in because I played games. Like, I was tapped in. Like, I was a gamer. But nobody was watching Twitch, like, on, like, the crossover. Like, I crossed it over, and it's crazy.
Yeah, it was all gaming before.
All gaming.
I streamed on Twitch in, like, 2014. It was just Call of Duty gaming.
That's fucking crazy. Were they strict back then? No, right?
I don't even know the T. I had, like, 20 viewers. I don't remember it all.
Yeah, bro, but so much shit happened so quick. Do you ever get phased anymore by anything? What, in this industry? And what I mean is, like, meeting people or just... No. Yeah, there's, like, none of that anymore. You and me, we've been around the craziest, most lit, viral people. Like, I think the last person that phased me I met... I don't even know, honestly. Nah, because when I went to the white party, I probably saw, like, the top most famous people ever. I mean, Kim K was, like, it was everyone. What, comedy? What happened? Trump didn't even faze me, bro, for real. Like, I felt, when I was doing the stream, I would look over, like, I'm looking at it, I'd be like, what the fuck? Hey, lock back in. Like, lock back in. At the same time I'm doing a stream with Trump, like, lock back in.
Yeah, did you disassociate? Like, I'm streaming with Trump right now.
Bro, I look over every 5 minutes and be like, what am I, like...
What's my life?
What is this? Like, what is this? I gotta lock in, though. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is this? And it's like, shit, bro.
Do you ever have that where, like, you leave the room and, like, you started to view it from, like, a third-person perspective?
Back in 2021, not anymore. I'd get a high off of my streams in 2021.
Yeah?
Yeah, for sure. I got high off Trump. I was high off the Trump stream for at least a good 3-5 days. Mm-hmm. You get high off of, like, certain success accolades, whether it's money or viewers or... But it's crazy to think about because it's like, it comes down as well. Like, it's not... That's why streaming is bad for your brain. Like, not streaming is bad for your brain, but, like, how do I say this? It's like...
Clout?
Clout is very bad for your brain. It's damaging. You really do get a high off it.
You kind of get addicted to the...
But bro, once you've, like, peaked and done shit, it's like you don't really care.
It doesn't faze you.
Like, I did a stream with fucking Trump. Like, it doesn't get better than that, bro. The only thing I could top Trump stream are these following people who are, like, the same level. Ye, Drake, Elon, Putin, or Kim Jong-un. Like, that was, like, the only people that I could, like, really, like, do at this point.
Do you think a Drake stream would pull more numbers than Trump?
So here's the thing. That's debatable. It depends. Right.
Depends on how long it is. If you do 6 hours and like he makes a song, stuff like that, then yeah. Because Trump was like 90 minutes.
Right. Well, Drake and I have spoken about it. Like, I'm gonna do it when the stream happens. He's gonna be at his crib, and there's so much to do there.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Messi stream. Okay, well that would be that for sure.
Ronaldo's stream would be bigger than Messi's stream.
Really? So you think the Ronaldo stream would be better?
Ronaldo's the most famous guy in the world.
I don't think so.
Who?
I think Trump is more famous than Ronaldo. Or am I wrong?
He's known, but Ronaldo has more fans.
Convi, you need a loan for real? I know what you mean. Michael Jackson is probably the most famous person of all time, right?
Yeah.
Besides from like Jesus Christ, obviously. Like,
Yeah.
Michael Jackson was the most famous person.
Wait, they
Right?
put a question mark. Who's more famous, Ronaldo or Trump?
Bro, chat, you know Michael Jackson was, okay, well, Adolf Hitler, of course. But like, you guys know, you got...
Yeah, Ronaldo, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Trump doesn't have fans in Indonesia. In India,
All right, Convi, I got you. Send me your Addy. You know how much you owe me right now, right, Convi? Convi. Damages, chef.
Jay, you like this setup?
It's actually cool. What do you damage? It's the old crib. I actually like it, yeah. I mean, if you fill more shit up in it, that's nice. Who set it up? Randy?
I think Randy and Jay. And Waze helped.
I like supporting small streamers like you. You're weird. Go ahead, Convi. You ruined my conversation, so come on. Go ahead and send me your address. What's up, Troy? Thank you for not going in on my shit, bro. I got my money back. I really appreciate it. SNEAKO's drinking off stream. No, he really doesn't. SNEAKO actually is very locked in. I will vouch, like, there was times where I've drank with SNEAKO off stream, like, years ago, but, dude, no, not for a minute. Like, he has not done that in a very long time. He doesn't even drink at all, and he's been really locked in, which I'm very proud of him. That's fucking dope. We look for a charger. There should be one right there. I was just using one. SNEAKO saved the Canada. I mean, dude, it sucks because Cuffham was fucking doing so good. Cuffham is dumb, dude. I know, dude. It's just a really unfortunate situation. Like it sucks, bro. It just fucking sucks. just wish when he was going faster when he crashed the car. You're weird. It's fucking, it sucks, dude, because Cuffham is the funniest fucking person out of our entire group. It would have been great to have him, Eddie's in here? Cap. Everyone at Eddie is in here? I doubt it. Fuck it, chat. I'm probably gonna call it W 8-hour stream. Do a lot tomorrow. Damn, it's 6 in the morning, dude. He will.